All right, hello everyone.
Hello, hello.
Welcome to Pape Races once again. We're back doing our next major event. We have the No Peach Warp Invitational going on today with Starry Ari, Rigby, Plid, and Maddie. Uh, this is gonna be a long event. We're strapped in for at least 7 hours. So we can see on the screen we've got kind of the point system that we have for today. And we've got a long day of runs ahead of us, so strap in, get comfy.
Get ready for some Paper Mario.
Everyone's starting the run right away. This is gonna be exciting to see. We've got a couple of different routes that people are gonna use, and no Peach Warp. I guess this is just like any percent no ace, but the route changes up a little bit after Chapter 5 since we can't just get Lackey and leave. It's gonna be a little different playing actually through Chapter 6 and Chapter 7. Get to see a little bit more of the game. Okay, yeah, all of these runners were nominated after the last major event we had, which was the All Cards Open, due to their performances and some staff picks. So everyone's gonna have their own timer. Everyone's got their own live split, which you can see in their corner of the screen. This is gonna be a live time attack or an LTA, which is the same format that Break the Record Live uses. If you are familiar with that, I'm sure most people are. Where our event is going to run from 12 Eastern to 7 Eastern plus overtime. So from anywhere between 12 to 7, runners can choose to reset as much or as little as they want to, just to get the fastest run that they can on the board. But we're doing it a little bit different here. We're incentivizing some finished runs and some PBs. If you can see on the screen, everyone is going to get 1 point for any run that they complete. And if they PB, they will get a certain number of bonus points. I I don't think anyone here has a PB that is lower than 220. So I think everyone right now would get 1 bonus point for a PB. But if they do break that 220 barrier and get another PB, they will get bumped up into the next bonus point bracket, which could be huge. I think everyone here has potential to get a sub 220 today. So we'll see what happens. This game can be cruel sometimes, so we'll never know. Especially with Huff. Huff is very silly in this category.
It's one of the big major changes between any percent and any percent new Peach Warp is we have an RNG check halfway through the run, as opposed to just the boss gauntlet at the end with Huff.
We also have bonus points for getting Speedy Spin the hardest today, so we'll see who takes the honors. Yeah, oh, we got the event timer on the screen. This is nice, so you can see how much time is left for everyone to get their final reset in. So if you reset, you can reset at 6:59 p.m. and you can take your run all the way to the end. So this can go on till like 9:15, 9:30 at the absolute latest if someone decides to reset at the 11th hour and play their last run through all the way. So we'll see.
Everyone buckle up. It is going to be a lot of Paper Mario today, so make sure you stay hydrated.
Oh, everyone's
Take
got their
care of
PBs
yourselves.
on their splits. I just realized. So that'll be nice. Everyone can kind of just see everyone else's PBs. Maddie leading the charge of the 220. Plid 224, Ari 227, and Rigby was doing a run last night, but it didn't finish. I forgot what happened.
I don't recall offhand, but this should be exciting. Everybody's times are so close together, so it should make for an exciting day.
Yeah, everyone is a pretty similar skill level, and everyone is definitely capable of getting sub 220. So it'll be cool to see how the runs unfold.
I agree.
It looks like Plid. Does Plid do junior skip?
I'm not 100% sure.
I don't know if Plid. I don't know if Plid does junior skip or not. I know Ari does. We'll see. We'll see in a few minutes if Plid does junior skip.
It'll be exciting because that I know is a potential reset point early on.
Yeah, we could see our first reset very
In
soon,
about 3
potentially.
minutes, yeah, 3-4 minutes.
I hope that doesn't happen, but be prepared. Rigby out here mentioning it's been a week since he's gotten first try speedy. That is true. Rigby's been doing some glitchless attempts and has been getting very unlucky. So if there's ever a bet for who gets the speedy spin record, I think Rigby is a pretty safe bet.
If I was a betting individual, I know where I would place my bets.
Right, Plid leading the way a little bit of how everyone else started immediately. This route is very similar to, it is pretty much identical actually to the any percent no ace route through chapter 5. I know it is for the world record route. I don't know if this route does anything different. I don't think it does, really. So through chapter 5, everything will be the same. And then after chapter 5 is when some changes start to happen. So for anyone that's not very familiar with this category, but is with any percent no ace, you may be surprised. I guess I can talk a little bit about no peach warp as a category. No peach warp originally was the any percent route for forever until the peach warp got discovered. I couldn't tell you when peach warp got discovered, but it was either like 2015 or 2017. But it was a really long time ago. And peach warp skips having to play through chapter 6 and chapter 7, so it was a pretty massive discovery. But with all things, people don't like to do new tricks because they're hard and they change the route fundamentally and a bunch of other things. So no peach warp, it kept being a category.
It looks like a
little unlucky.
Junior skip.
Yeah, no junior skip for Plit. A little bit unlucky with that coin. Had to talk to the bush from the back, which is a little bit slower. But got the coin. That's important. The coins are huge because you need to have 50 coins by the time you get to speedy spin. Are you going for junior skip? So let's see. Let's see how their junior skip is. Oh no, that was very close. I just realized I'm watching the Twitch stream.
I was just doing the same thing.
Which is honestly not very delayed, but there we go. Ari, second try. That's not too bad. I'm sure they'll be pretty pleased with that.
Pretty good. I believe in this category, junior skip saves about 30 seconds over not doing it, all things considered.
So they're getting a pretty good chunk of that time save. Taking the early lead. Love to see it. Alright, just to clarify once again, the event speedy spin record is a one bonus point that goes to whoever gets the worst speedy spin fail of the day. So we'll have to keep track of that. I'll keep an eye out. We have 4 runners and speedy spin has a 75% chance to appear in the bad shop. So statistically, someone's not gonna get speedy spin on their first attempt here. So we'll
I
see
don't
what
even
happens.
remember the last time that I got first try speedy spin. It has been a minute.
I've been getting really lucky in my runs, so I'm due for a good speedy spin fail soon, I'm sure.
That was my return to the game after a short hiatus. Has been met with consecutive second and third try speedies.
Rigby going along the top side. If you do this
Top
movement
five
fast, it
gamer.
can save a few frames. Pretty cool.
Or he's making their way through Goomba Road.
And the slag hammer for good measure. Gonna have to get close call. This badge is very helpful when it works, but not a necessity. You want to have close call equipped for the Huff fight, because if you do get a close call, you will be able to avoid losing a life stream, potentially. You never know with that fight. But it's really useful for the Huff fight. It can help with the Junior Trooper fight. Oh, Plid getting encountered on Goomba Road. This can be scary. You don't have the Lucky Star yet, so the runaway is RNG, then they luck out.
And sometimes Mario decides to drop his entire wallet, which is really inconvenient because, as Lopez mentioned, we do need 50 coins by the time we leave Chapter 1.
Yeah,
I guess
that
back
was a
from Mount
pretty
Rugged, rather.
fortunate. Yeah, that's true. A pretty fortunate coin spread for Plid. Could get his coins back pretty easily. Maddie also getting an encounter, but failed the runaway.
Failed the runaway. Oh, no.
She's gonna have to hit the heart block.
Goomba Road has deceivingly difficult movement for the first.
Yeah, being
section
the
of rooms
very
post.
first room. Oh no, another encounter.
Oh, and so many coins.
And
this
5
is
coins lost. Oh no, missing 1 coin. There are backups,
Oh no.
but not many. In the any percent categories. Oh, the Goombas. The Goombas are just standing there blocking those coins. You need those 2 coin blocks.
Very unfortunate.
And the coins are stuck on top of the block. Oh no. Goomba Road taking the first reset of the day. Very, very deceptively hard 2 rooms to navigate through, and right at the early stages of the game. Those Goombas just popped off.
It's true. My goodness.
Yeah, that's definitely a reset worthy encounter. It's so hard to back that up.
We see Ari's just finishing up the Goomba King fight.
Rigby and Plid pretty close. Although Rigby's timer is a little bit ahead. Or I guess Rigby is a little bit ahead due to the timer starting the run just a little bit later. And no, this is going to be a 1-day event. Just to clarify, this event is going to run from 12 Eastern to 7 Eastern with overtime, meaning people can start a run at 6:59 p.m. and take it all the way to the end. And you can see how we got on the screen there. We've got the event timer, how much time people have left to start runs.
I think the biggest difference between Plib and Rigby at the moment is Plib did pick up that encounter on Goomba Road.
Oh, that's true. I already forgot about that. Wiped from my memory. That is probably, yeah, the difference between Plib and Rigby.
I believe is roughly 15 seconds as an encounter pre-speedy. Plib didn't do junior skip.
Play did not do junior skip. Their split timing is just different. That's what I was wondering too. I looked at the splits and I was like, oh, is this a junior skip route? But it is not. Ari is the only one here that does junior skip. Rigby with a gold Goombario.
Let's go.
Splits showing 7 attempts. I don't know how accurate everyone's splits are, especially looking at Ari's 9 to 5 ratio there. But yeah, 1106 Goombario is not bad for no junior skip. I just love game overs. Alright, Ari making their way to Toad Town. Gonna do a little bit of movement, trying to get to Shooting Star Summit, get the lucky star. I guess another difference, Ari on this Magic Koopa fight coming up in a couple minutes is going to do it differently than everyone else because they need to conserve FP.
Right, because currently Ari is down 20 star points from the other runners for junior skips, so they'll have to make that up later.
And we'll point that out when that happens. Rigby and Plid making their way through Toad Town now. Getting through prologue, we're almost out. And then after the Magic Koopa fight, there's a little bit more RNG. They haven't really seen much RNG in prologue. There's not too much. There's Goomba King. There's the Goombas, which, depending on if you do some movement, you can get really unlucky and get encountered. And Black Toad Skip, which will be the first trick for Plid and Rigby. And could make the difference, could determine who's in the lead, potentially.
Out see if the green toad is going to be kind or if he's going to be kind of brutal today. We'll have to pay attention to that. He can be pretty bad some days.
All right, Ari about to go receive the lucky star, which doesn't actually do anything when it's in your inventory, but this part of the game means that we will have action commands. So we can block, we can do more damage on attack, and what's nice now is that we can control the runaway a little bit instead of having it be RNG. And by the way, the RNG, I'm pretty sure it's 5% to fail the runaway on Goombas. Just to show how unlucky that was.
Looks like Plid and Rigby are entering, getting their lucky star as Ari is leaving the fight with Magic Koopa.
All right, and you'll see that Ari had to use Goombario on attack so that they didn't power jump twice to save their FP, but Rigby and Plid will just go ahead and use power jump. And doing that fight saves 4 seconds over the other fight. But the difference is that Ari is going to end up killing the fuzzies where Rigby and Plid will Fright Jar. And Green Toad being pretty friendly there. Need the Green Toad to be over on the right side so you can clip in, go out of bounds, land in the post office. And that's a pretty good beginning.
Pretty
Good stuff
good,
for Ari.
A gold for Ari.
That's a really big gold for Ari. Yeah. I imagine we'll see hopefully a fair amount of golds for most of these runners. All right, Rigby and Plid on their way to do Black Toad Skip. Rigby with the God RNG.
Wow, that was very good.
And Plid clipping in. Oh, just a little out of position.
No.
Plid in the post office. Alright, Plid getting through. Rigby lining up again. Might be just a little bit too high. In the post office, let's see if they can get around. And there it is for Rigby. Wow, they are actually 1 second apart.
That is
Rigby on their timers. That's amazing.
Rigby just picked up his favorite item in the game, the Fright Jar.
That is one nice thing about doing the junior skip route is it does eliminate using the Fright Jar on these fuzzies.
It also lets you avoid a handful of the bush coins in the playground as well, which have RNG the direction they pop and sometimes fly out of the bush.
Yeah, and that can cost you a couple seconds each, depending on how badly they go. So doing junior skip is just a very nice way to eliminate some RNG. But at what cost?
Definitely, right. I was going to say, it's not for free, that's for sure.
That was actually how this reroute was born. It was actually born with the sole purpose of removing the Fright Jar RNG from the fuzzy fight. But then it actually ended up being a little bit faster than the original route. So that was a pretty huge find by Random Sauce back in the day. This is a pretty old reroute now, but I remember when it was new.
I am all for any time that we can ignore a Fright Jar.
Yeah, me too. All right, Maddie making her way back to Goombario. And Ari going to do Power Block Power Shell on these fuzzies to kill them and make up some of that experience that they miss out on by not killing Junior.
The other benefit here too, by not having to Fright Jar, if you get a Fright Jar fail here, it costs you so much time.
It is very slow. If you get one dink, you have to let the fuzzy attack you, and then you have to kill it with basic attacks, which is really slow. So avoiding that is very nice. That's one other thing to mention is that these fuzzies, during the fuzzy minigame, whatever tree they go to is RNG, and the number of bounces that they do between trees is also RNG. So you can lose or save a lot of time depending. So there's just a lot of small RNG here and there so far. Nothing too major yet.
We got our first.
Good Fright Jar from Plid. Oh, Ari in a little bit of a situation there. Good backup getting the Koopa off screen before using Cooper.
That can be spooky.
That can
You,
very much be spooky. Just like that fright jar from Rigby. Good fright jar so far.
Yeah, you never want to see a dink there. Those fuzzies.
Maddie getting past Goomba Road on Goomba Bros now. This is good to see. So far, 8 for 8 on the fright jar. And the fright jar is 95% to work on a fuzzy, and there's 4 of them, so to get 4 successes is 81% on that fight. Which sounds very in your favor, but believe me, fright jar is bad.
We've already seen 195% fail.
Yeah, we have.
In Maddie's encounter on Goomba Road, so...
Yeah, just to show that the small chances definitely happen in this game. Oh, Plid, a little scary with the bridge paratrooper. That guy is RNG and has a slim chance of attacking you no matter what you do. Rigby getting past too. Little scary, but that guy is trying to do his job. Okay, Ari about to get power bounce. This is a very important badge in Paper Mario speedruns. And oh, that was a little scary. And now on to the next trick of the game. Everyone will be doing this one. It's staircase skip, which allows us to skip the 3 pit fights down below and just go up here. Rigby saving a frame, blocking the bomb. Good stuff. Maddie on Goomba King. Let's see what RNG she gets. There's a 50-50 RNG check here that will lose or save 0.24 seconds, and that is not what you want to see. The kick is just 8 frames slower, but it doesn't really matter. Just things that you would only point out in prologue.
It just feels bad knowing, right?
Right. Oh, I already just realized they got a Cooper gold as well. 2 seconds, not bad. There's such a short split. It's pretty hard to gold that one due to the RNG nature of the fuzzy minigame. Rigby, looking good so far. It's a good staircase skip. Plid getting through as well. Ari talking to bomb bets. Plid is catching up to their PB there with a gold on staircase skip.
That's a big staircase skip gold.
And Ari with a massive gold for Bombette as well. Everyone is playing pretty well.
Does do we know, does Ari do the item dupe route?
I imagine they do. I don't know for sure, but I imagine they do. I think Ari does. I think Ari goes for every trick that you would go for. I think they go for ISS. I think they go for the dupe. I think they go for early seed rock climb. And I think Maddie also does early seed rock climb. I think Ari and Maddie are the only 2 that do that.
Okay.
But we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Coming up not too long from now. Rigby and Plid about to take care of the jail fight. Ari getting through. Pretty standard fight. Now it is. Oh wait, actually, Plid has no FP. Oh, you have no FP at this point.
Yeah, you
I
don't.
guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I forgot that doesn't matter.
I'm not used to.
I was gonna point out that bomb.
3 FP here.
Yeah, I was just gonna point out that bomb is a little bit faster, but some routes you want to use body slam to save the FP that you have.
They must not. Oh, I forgot that the non-junior skip routes level up here.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so you see Rigby and Plid level up. Ari is not level up.
Ari take an extra encounter in a little bit here to make up that missing EXP from doing junior skip.
Maddie going through Toad Town. Ari returning to Toad Town.
The
Rigby
high
and Flid
five.
making their way out of the fortress. Yeah, a little high five there. Ari waiting a little bit. I don't know if that actually reduces lag. I feel like it does, but I've never really confirmed. That blue house in the back causes a lot of lag, and this room in general is just pretty laggy. And you have to wait because the Ralph is on a little cycle there, and you want to get pushed out of bounds by him, so you can clip. Buffering an angle using the partner menu. And doing some out of bounds shenanigans on the control stick here. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's going to lose a little bit of time. They've got to get the backup now. This trick is very finicky. Pretty difficult trick. Log skip. It's one of the harder tricks for people to learn when they start running this game. But it does get easier. It does definitely get easier.
This
And
is
there's a lot of understanding that goes into it. There you go. That's good.
one of the barriers to entry to glitch categories. You have log skip, and then very shortly after a brief train ride, you have blue house skip. Shortly thereafter.
Yeah, those are the two big ones, and those are usually the hardest ones for people to get down. Plid going for it, Rigby lining up. See if Plid gets it first try, and they do. That's huge. That's pretty good to catch up to Ari, and Ari is going to lose a little bit more time because they do have to take an extra encounter due to junior skip route. Now let's see if Rigby landing in bounds still.
Did
It's
not
better than
destroy
taking
the
the loading zone.
Yeah.
Oh, Rigby stuck in bounds a little bit. A little bit of trouble with log skip.
Like Lopez said, this trick can be tough. There are a lot of moving parts to put together.
Rigby gonna have to go for the backup. Ari gonna go talk to Paracarry here and get the letters. We'll see some more tricks here real soon. The beginning of no Peach Warp and by extension any percent noise is pretty loaded with the tricks. Log skip, rock climb, early seed, BHS right away, and then chapter 5 is also pretty loaded once we get there. Chapter 5 is pretty broken. Ari getting a Wacko. Rigby still having a little bit of trouble with log skip. We're gonna see on Ari's screen, they're gonna go for rock climb. There we go, not bad. If you get it first try, it saves about 8 seconds or so. And that was a pretty quick second try.
We see our Rigby reset to log skip.
Rigby taking the second reset of the day. Log skip can definitely be like that sometimes. So now we see Ari. I don't know how their delta on their PB, because they don't seem to have a split timing for log skip. Oh, I think they added that split. I think they used to not have a log skip split, and I think they just added it. I think that's why. So I think we'll get a good comparison at Paracarry. There's the extra encounter that we've been talking about that they have to take to get back on track for star points. Is first striking that clef, as you can see Plid did not do.
See, Maddie is battling with the green toad here.
Green toad not being nice. Oh, that was pretty good. Pretty fast lineup too. Oh, just a little bit too quick on the stick.
And now we see Ari going for early seed. Which is
so far so good. Being very, very safe, not even jumping, just letting the rock push them forward.
Yep.
Absolutely do not want to mess it up at that point. But that's a very good
It's very good early
from
seed.
Ari. That's gonna save some time. So the combination of rock climb and early seed with the newer method of early seed saves close to 50. I want to say between 45 and 50. I don't have an exact timing on that, but that's a pretty big time save for doing those tricks. An early seed is very, very difficult. That's something people don't usually learn for a little bit. Picking up another Waka, and you'll see the time save here. It looks like Plid is ahead right now, but Plid is gonna have to go back and get the magical seed. All right, Maddie getting past prologue. Going to Koopa Village now. Ari with a massive gold on Paracarry. That was a pretty good segment. That was a pretty good segment for them. The tricks went pretty well, and that's all you can ask for. And then Plid got to dodge that cleft and Paracarry over to the seed.
I will admit the movement going back for the seed once you get Paracarry it's kind of cathartic, being able to like spin up the ledge and just fall off beyond that cleft.
Yeah. There is a movement where you can just stay on and go either above or below the cleft, but that is a little spooky.
That's spooky. No thanks.
Rigby about to fight Prologue Bowser. Plid, are they getting another Waka? They're not. I guess you only need 2. And now Ari is going to be the first person getting the speedy spin. Let's see how the odds play.
Remember, this is a 75 chance that it shows up here in the shop.
And there it is.
There it is. And the
50
anxiety
coins on
slot.
the dot. And now here comes the next really hard trick in succession, Blue House skip.
Especially when you hit the early seed like level, because you hit log skip into early or like rock climb early seed into BHS. It's such a glitch heavy portion of the run for sure.
And then into chapter 5. That was pretty quick from Ari.
That's
Love
very
to
good.
see it.
All right, Plib coming up here on their speedy spin. So let's see if Ralph is still feeling kind. They did not. Ralph decided 1 was enough.
And that's going to be about 25 seconds for each speedy spin fail. Unfortunate for Plid.
And now we get to see Ari enter the blooper fight to unlock Chapter 5. This is another subset of RNG that we get to deal with is power bounce caps. Because sometimes the game will just randomly decide that you're done bouncing based on multipliers that different enemies and bosses have.
Alright, 10 bounces. That's about average on blooper. Plid going for BHS. Ari going for next bounce. Dropping at 7. Oh, that's a little rough. Gonna do a skydive here just to be safe.
And for anyone curious, Blooper has 30 HP, so it's a relatively a tight fight in terms of the resources we have available to quickly dispatch Blooper. And I see Maddie going for a reset. I missed what happened.
Ooh, I also missed what happened there on Maddie's side. Ari taking care of Blooper, Plid taking care of BHS. Oh, Fright Jar Dink. Yeah, after that green toad, I don't blame you. First dink of the day.
That's a 95%. Goodness. It's...
Oh, Plid getting hit by the Dark Koopa. At this point, your coins don't matter now that you've bought Speedy, so it's just gonna be a raw encounter time loss on the way to
like
Blooper.
roughly roughly 10 seconds.
They did take some damage though, so they really can't afford to mess the fight up too much. Oh, dropped at 8s. Opting for a shell shot. This could be a little hairy. This could be a little bit hairy. They need to get a pretty good bounce here.
Pretty thick cap.
Dropped at 10. I don't know if they'll kill Blooper with this.
It's gonna be close. This is gonna be close.
I think if they block the next attack, they might kill. This is gonna be a long Blooper fight.
I think because they do
blocking
they're
ink.
Sitting at 29. I think Blooper's at 1 HP right now.
All right, Blooper's down. That was a little bit scary. They had to hit both of those blocks because of getting first struck by that Dark Koopa.
Let me see. Ari is
making it through all right.
Has picked up Sushi and is on their way into the volcano.
Oh, I guess that's the first difference from any percent no ace is getting Sushi. We need Sushi for later. Lining up for Raft Skip into the volcano. Ari on pretty good pace, well ahead of their PB.
I think it's safe to say that Chapter 5 is easily one of the more technical sections of the game because there's so many tricks and glitches like back to back.
Yep, right here. Early cycle, a bit of tough movement. It's not too tough, but it is tight. You have to have some pretty clean movement to make that platform cycle and save 16 seconds over not getting it.
Into reverse
now volcano jump.
Volcano jump.
Not getting it. That's okay. Just gonna take the long way down. That trick saves about 5 seconds, so if you don't get it first try, it's not too bad to just go down and take the pulley. And then we've got another trick coming up. We got Lava Puzzle Skip after getting the Hidden Life Shroom.
Into the optional UHE, and I doubt that we're going to see Ari go for UHE or Ultra Hammer early.
But... yeah, I doubt we'll see Ari go for it. Ooh, taking a burn. That's a little rough. I don't know if we'll see anyone go for UHE.
Ari is,
I wonder if Maddie knows how to
not...
do UHE. And if they'll go for it. Alright, Ari picking up the Ultra Hammer. We'll need that for progression. We don't use it in battle for anything ever, but...
Quick Clip having a little bit of difficulty clipping out of bounds here for Raft Skip.
Oh, got to push down into the bush there,
yep.
I think.
There we go.
There we go. Oh,
I'm assuming we're going to see Ari upgrade Paracarry here for the Lackey fight coming up. Oh no, it's Bombette.
Bombette. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. You do moles in this category. Yep.
Here's another difference from any percent. You need Power Bomb for the moles.
I totally forgot
very
that moles existed. My goodness.
Me too. Yeah, I was definitely expecting the Paracarry upgrade there.
I was also confused for half a second when I saw Ari open their partner menu and there were as many partners as you get in the entire route in any percent already.
Alright, Rigby getting through.
Looks like played clip back into bounds on the last part of on the part of Raft Skip there.
And I think they're considering a reset there.
Yeah.
Raft Skip being a little finicky.
See Rigby collecting Goombario once again. A few moments here.
if Arya goes for flare carry. Oh, they do. Oh, just a
They're a
little
little
bit
too
too
high. A
high.
little too high.
That would have been pretty epic.
Does Ari go for foot race?
No, I
Does
don't think
not.
anyone. I don't think anyone does other than random, and I think Morph does now, and I don't know if M4 does in
That's
their
what I mean.
thing.
Like it's just back to back movement and tricks throughout the volcano. This is a very technical, very cool section to watch.
Yeah, this
Of
whole
the run.
beginning, like the first 50 minutes of any percent and any percent no peach warp is very loaded with tricks and lots of execution. That might be too high. Oh no, it's not. I was a little concerned that that wouldn't blow up the wall.
Sometimes, yeah, that the collision there is a little goofy. I've definitely experienced, unfortunately, Bombette too high in that room, and
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna see Plid come up on early cycle here. Rigby taking care of the Goomba Bros. Played very smooth on the early cycle. Love to see it. And Ari, 3.5 minutes ahead of their PB out of chapter 5. That's a really good spot to be in.
a very good feeling.
Played going for Volcano Jump. Not quite it. Also just opting to take the pulley instead of trying again.
I think my
You
favorite
can
part
try
about
it
that trick
again.
is it's free the first time. Honestly, like to attempt that trick, it is free the first time.
Yeah, if you know how to do that trick, it's not a big investment to line up quick and try it once. And if you fail, you just go. You can opt to take the spring and try the trick again and break even, but most people don't do that. I
We
think
get
you
our
only really
first.
see that at world record level.
We see our first teach intermission of the run.
Oh, that's true.
Teach.
This is one that you see in every single category.
Yep,
The
and
quiz.
sometimes you get to watch this cutscene more than once.
Yeah. All right, Plid coming up on the bomb bet upgrade. I didn't see a lot of puzzle skip, but I assume it went well.
That's it. I believe they got it first try. Excuse me.
All right, Maddie getting her bush coins. Those seem pretty friendly. That top bush, I don't like getting that top bush. The top bush gives you 2 coins, but it's hard to see.
I might have missed it. Did Maddie go for the tree coin that's to the left of the hammer bush? Because
No.
I remember when I picked up bush coins, I would hit the hammer or hammer the tree to the left, and then you only had to grab one of the twins out of that top bush. Because sometimes they
Yeah.
just go in very different directions.
That's not a bad idea as well, because that tree is pretty fast. It's right there. All right, Ari intentionally tying the quiz so that nobody wins, and you save a little bit of time by skipping the prize for winning.
That hammer bro will keep that jam and jelly forever to himself. One thing to note here as well, with Plid running around the volcano at 1 HP, overworld hazards are not a threat. However, landing on a lava bubble is pretty scary, so we saw them take damage on the firebar to give themselves invincibility frames to move through that room.
And it doesn't matter if you do that the first time around, because the platform's on a cycle and it doesn't, you have enough time to take a lot of damage before you can take the platform. So very easy way to be safe around those lava bubbles. Maddie getting past those Goombas. About to get Goombario. Alright, Ari is moving again. I'm gonna get the volcano base here. Another slag hammer. You'd love to see it. Plid trying to do lava piranha skip. clips out of bounds into loading zone, nice and easy.
It's a nice way to ease out of the glitch nonsense that's happened in the run up to this point.
That's true, yeah, I get to do a nice and easy lava prana skip. And then I don't think you do any tricks for a while.
I think because chapter 6 is
until early lackey if you decide to do that.
which in this
I wonder
category
if Ari will
a little
go
bit of
for
time.
early lackey. It saves 12 seconds,
It's
I
12,
believe,
okay.
to go for early lackey because you skip the bubble berry.
Yeah, skip grabbing the bubble
You
berry
skip
and then
grabbing the bubble
also
berry. Yeah,
bubble
the nice
plate.
thing about doing early lackey is that you get to avoid the RNGB.
That's true. And then we have I believe this category, the fight that you do has a little bit of RNG with the Lakitu.
Oh, for the maze fight, that's correct.
The maze
with
fight?
Spiny Spawn. Yeah. At least I'm pretty sure that's correct. I don't know of any other
Trying
fight
to
that you would
remember,
do
I
on maze fight. That's one nice thing with this going on is that no Peach Warp is it's not a particularly popular category anymore due to kind of it being more of a legacy category. So it's been a while since we've seen so much no Peach Warp action going on. Especially all at once.
Sorry about that.
Oh yeah,
so
go ahead.
Ari taking a detour through the Forever Forest to pick up the 4th magical seed. That way they can access Chapter 6. Forest was very clean. Got to avoid the fuzzy that can be a little tricky in the second room.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that fuzzy can get you sometimes for no reason. Very
yeah,
rare,
absolutely.
but yeah, it does happen, as we've seen. Maddie done with Goomba Bros.
Having some technical difficulty there with Plid's feed.
Oh, I just realized that Plid continued that run.
Yeah, they did. They went back and
I talked about it so much, and I just forgot because they stood still for a while. But yeah, just a little bit of technical difficulties on that side.
We see Ari spawning in the doorway to Chapter 6. So we'll see some gameplay as the devs intended for a little bit here from Ari's side.
Yeah, this Chapter 6, the thing about Chapter 6 is it's very difficult to break. You can get away with it in any percent no ace because you get lackey and then you leave and never come back. But if you skip doing the stuff in order, like getting the miracle water and the magical bean and the soil, the fertile soil, you can't complete the chapter.
And these are key items you can lock yourself out of.
And since we can't do Peach Warp because it doesn't exist, there's no other way to beat Chapter 6, and you're kind of just stuck if you do this. So you have to go over to this side and fight the moles and play through Chapter 6 fairly normally. There are a few tricks that you can do, like Yellowberry Skip is another trick. I think Ari might go for Yellowberry Skip. I think they actually do.
Yeah, we may see that, which is a really cool trick. Get to see some more LZS. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to click some Star Storms here soon.
Yeah, I can't. Nothing.
Everybody's favorites. These moles, Lopez said earlier, are incredibly tanky with 12 HP.
Yeah,
and
so like the 4 mole fight,
mega rush.
48 HP is huge.
That's a lot, yeah. Which is why we saw Ari upgrade Bombette earlier to give access to the AOE attack that she has in the form of Power Bomb.
And we see it here. Doing 6 to everyone on the ground is very huge here.
And a bit of speed tech there. We'll see Ari swapping to Bombette first, so that the mole's death animation overlaps with our Star Spirit leaving the battlefield here after this incredibly long animation.
Yeah.
And we're gonna Starstorm fans. We're gonna see quite a bit of that today in this category. There's a lot of winning Starstorm.
Yeah, Mario being pretty underpowered. You'll see in other categories, like in the All Cards Invitational, we use Power Quake here, which we could have done So it's facilitated by the fact that all cards has Mega Rush and your attack power gets buffed really hard when you're in peril. But since we don't have Mega Rush, being in peril doesn't do anything for us, and Starstorm will take care of these guys.
Because these moles also hit for quite a bit of damage. They hit for 3 damage apiece, which, as you can see, at only 10 HP, still pretty spooky, especially in that 4 mole fight. You were forced to not miss a block or you'll die.
Rigby going for Black Toad Skip here. Oh, landing in bounds. It's a little tricky. It's a little tricky to navigate the out of bounds stuff. The timing on when you switch your angles on the control stick is pretty tight for a lot of it.
There's a fair number of tricks in this game that that sometimes can be controller dependent, because I've definitely experienced some controllers that don't have the best angles inherently, and it makes some of these tricks incredibly difficult.
Absolutely.
Does Rigby still play on Hori? Or
I
is
believe
he on
so.
OEM?
I believe he plays on Hori, and that's a reset from Rigby.
See
Black
Rigby
Toad
back
Skip not
to
working out.
Beginning of Prologue once again. Prologue is tough to get out of in this game sometimes. I mean,
It really
a lot of
is.
these
Sometimes the
runners
Black
have-
Toad Skip is really hard and doesn't play well.
Sure. Now we see Ari entering probably one of the scariest rooms. One of the scariest rooms in the game.
That's an item. I guess they're not going for Yellowberry Skip. Opting to go in here and getting rid of that item right away just to get it out of the inventory. They did not mean to pick up that stinky herb and that rough buff.
I think actually it's important they get rid of that item, because if Ori does item dupe, the count, the item count does matter. I can't remember exactly where, but Ori does not want to overflow their inventory before they have to.
Well, that was a little cheeky hammer cancel. Hammer cancel talk to the yellow flower. You love to see it.
We see that Plit is taking a short break here after their little bit of technical difficulties. So,
yeah, not a bad first attempt. It was going pretty well for quite a while, especially through the difficult sections of the game, namely the beginning, like through BHS. It's very hard to keep it together through all those hard tricks, and then getting second try speedy and going into some trouble with Raf Skip. But high hopes for Plid, playing pretty well.
Absolutely.
Okay, now we're gonna see Ari get Blueberry. Gonna go over to Maze fight. So we'll see if this is the normal Maze fight that we see with Spiny Spawn or Spinyless.
Which I believe it was not too terribly recently, but discovered that Spiny Spawn was actually faster in the long run. Or I know there was a development. It was over a year ago at this point, I think.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I can't
for this category. I don't remember.
Hitting
that block on the way in.
Here. Yep.
That'll be important later. Alright, so we'll see. Yep, swapping a Paracarry. Attacking these guys first and then using Starstorm once again to take out the rest of them.
I told you, Starstorm fans, be ready, because there's quite a bit of that yet to come.
Yeah, plenty more of that came from.
Very
Spiny Spawn.
Spiny Spawn.
Well, it's funny, I was actually trying to time something yesterday for all bosses that involved this fight, and I wanted to get a timing on Spiny Spawn, but I got Spinyless 8 times in a row.
Oh my goodness, I don't know what the odds are on that right there. Is it? It's not 50.
Apparently it's 50-50.
Man, hey,
so
you're a funny game. Funny game.
Already having to use a Thunderbolt to take out the Spiny. I don't know where that changes the items, but I guess we'll see.
I think they have to grab. Is it the T-Rage from Chapter 7?
Yeah, it might be the pillar
in the
T-Rage
pillars
at the end
on the way out, I believe.
That sounds
I'm trying to think
right.
where that item is used, but
it's either that or you have a ton of items and you just dump it at some point. I think it's one of those two, but I don't know. I guess one thing to mention is I've never run this category before.
It has been a year and a half since I touched this category, so
But I'm just pretty familiar with the game as a whole, so I
okay.
have an understanding of what's happening for the most
So
part.
if you get Spiny Spawn, you get to skip the Chapter 7 Heart Block, but you have to pick up the Pillar Thunder Rage.
Okay.
So we'll see. We'll have
That
to,
makes
and that
sense.
this is one area where the route does diverge based on the RNG that you get. Because if the Spiny does not spawn after you won't level up on Chapter 7 Junior, so you have to hit the Heart Block before entering Chapter 7's dungeon.
Yeah, that makes sense.
House. Which like that's one awful thing to have to think about when you're in those back-to-back tricks because you have Ice Staircase skip into Mirror Clip.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Another little trick gauntlet coming up here after the vanilla Chapter 6.
Ooh, Ari getting caught on the not moving out in time to dodge that rough puff. This mash can be a little hard. Making it through no problem though.
This room is incredibly scary.
Ooh. Yes, it is.
Pape not being very kind to Maddie there. That guy can be incredibly annoying.
Yeah.
Whether he sees you, depending on where you hit the item block.
It can be pretty rare, but it does happen from time to time. We do see an encounter there.
Sometimes there's nothing you can do about it. It's not,
yeah, sometimes
as Lopez said, it's rare.
All right, Ari getting the Water Stone. Gonna go back to Lily and place that.
Are we gonna see a headness jump? I don't think Ari's a headness jump gamer.
I don't think headness jump is good for this.
I can't remember
because I think you want to keep 10 HP, and I think you have to block 3 out of 3 on Lackey.
Did Ari grab the shooting star? I missed it. If
they did. They did.
Okay. There, you go in and out of that room with the double spiny and the shooting star like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's really easy to miss.
Forth. No, Rigby, I won't tell anyone if you slice yourself out of prologue.
Only good in glitchless. I have definitely done that swag jump in this category.
Yeah, I think it only saves time in glitchless. Like you can do it.
I think there's a reason I did it though. I'm like
maybe if you have to like do a backup and your HP doesn't matter at that point or something.
It was honestly that was probably it. I was probably down bad, so went for swag, I suppose.
Oh, Plid whipping out the Everdrive, the practice ROM on deck. We're gonna see Plid. We'll see what they want to practice before getting back into runs. This is a thing you can do. You don't have to be doing runs constantly. You can take breaks whenever you want. And you can practice and do whatever. That's the nice thing about the LTA is you have
Absolutely.
time. Let's see if Ari goes for early Lackey.
Yeah, we'll see. This is could be another, what'd you say, 12 seconds or so optimally?
Yeah, 12 seconds if you get it first try, but they're picking up the bubble berry and gonna be safe and not mess around with a pretty volatile trick.
That is definitely one of the higher reset points in the any percent category is early Lackey. It can be you can lose a lot of time there, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If there was a backup for having not 10 HP where you took damage, then it would be fast, but
sometimes
rare scenario.
We sacrifice speed for swag. So
Ari taking a little save here because of this B. This B coming up here out of the bubble is RNG whether you get encountered or not. There's a rare chance that you get first struck. And if you get first struck, then you have to get back to 10 HP somehow, and that's what the save block is there for. All right, looking okay. Pretty good movement from Ari.
Looks like Plid is working on rock climb.
Ooh. Oh, interesting. I wonder if they're gonna do rock climb early seed.
Rock climb's another one of those tricks. It's just has incredible levels of swag.
Yeah, because I think without early seed, I think rock climb, if you do it first try, saves like 2 seconds.
Ari is top step gaming.
Let's go. You love to see it.
Last, no Sun Tower skip though. Just kidding.
Oh, play, that was pretty good. Rock Climb Gaming, Maddie going to Koopa Bros Fortress, and Rigby about to fight Junior. Ari making their way into the Lackey fight. With you have regular rank paracarry for this, so this is probably a slow fight. Well, you have 15 FP actually, so maybe it's not that slow. Yeah. And if I remember correctly, you have to block 3 out of 3 on this.
Right, because this is a category where you don't have a missed block allotment for this this fight.
Mm.
This is a block that is deceivingly late.
Oh wait, you eat a whack?
Oh, you have Wacka. Huh.
Maybe you have to block 3 out of 3 on this set or something. I don't know. We'll see. I'm pretty sure they matter. They matter a lot though.
I believe they do, and then you get the added enjoyment of sewers in peril.
That's true.
Because you have to get Ultra Boots before you fight Huff.
Wow, you really just annihilate him with power jump shell shot. And then I assume shell shot Starstorm.
You have 5 you have 5 FPs, right? So you get
yeah, I guess you could just power jump shell shot.
You just power jump shell shot, I think.
Yeah, and he's dead. Good Lackey fight. Yeah, those blocks do matter. So good stuff for Ari staying alive. Not being like me and missing a Lackey block and the all cards open.
Oh no.
Who would do that? Maddie getting past staircase skip and looking like it's a pretty good run.
Also, 21-15 exit prologue is very hard.
That is very good for no junior skip. Very good beginning. Alright, Ari gonna be 5 minutes ahead of their PV. Oh, Plid practicing early seed.
Early seed.
Yeah, the rock climb early seed combo. We'll see if Plid, and that's a good early seed.
That's a very good early seed.
Wow. Good stuff, Plid. We'll see if they opt to go for that on their next attempt. But that would be a big 45 seconds should they get it pretty quickly.
I get to see Ari make their way to the weather machine fight, which in this category is really cool.
Ari.
Oh, did not get the boots upgrade.
They messed up the route a little bit. In every other category, I guess other than any percent no ace, because you just leave after you get Lackey, you go directly to that puzzle room, and they tried to. You need a boots upgrade to do that puzzle so that you can actually hit the switches, and I think they tried to ground pound, but they can't because they have the normal boots.
That was incredible. This section is also really spooky at 1 HP because there are a lot of enemies in tight corridors that it's really easy to bleed a lot of time in this section.
This movement coming up here in the next room is very difficult. Very easy to get hit.
If you remember, we blocked 3 out of 3 on Lackey, so that we are at 1 HP through this section. So it's either like trying to avoid like getting first struck by the Spinies, also trying to avoid jumping on them by accident and taking that first strike damage. It's just
that's the worst. Is if you jump on a Spiny.
it feels so incredibly bad because you lose your life stream and then you lose like what 23 to it's almost 30 seconds.
It's just so much time.
It's a lot of time.
Oh, Ari. Doing a little dance around those Dark Koopas to get that life stream.
This life stream can also be spooky to grab too. There is a lure I believe that's safe, but I don't know. I YOLO it and am punished more than you know what. I make bad choices sometimes. It's fine.
The lure is a little tricky. Once you learn it, once you get it down, it's not so bad, but it is a little bit awkward. Getting that shooting star.
Ari opting to not reset this room with his 2 Dark Koopas makes it a little spookier to move because that resets pretty quick.
That's true.
Sometimes to make it a little safer.
Maddie making her way back to Toad Town, gonna go do log skip.
Ari's gonna make their way back to chapter 6 to solve a puzzle.
Yeah, now with the super or the ultra boots, can actually hit the switches and progress. And Blit going for some early seed practice still. Well, Maddie going for LZS lock skip as a quick little backup there. We're not getting the first cycle. I'm gonna hop in behind Ralph here now. Clip out of bounds. Are you getting that Thunder Rage? That's gonna be important for this fight right here.
This fight is really cool. I love the Dizzy Dial strats.
The Dizzy Dial development, and that's a good lock skip from Maddie. This Dizzy Dial is 100% guaranteed to work on the 3 Lakitus, and it's 75% to work on the Magic Koopa, but clearly it's 0 because it dinks.
Anything
that dink loses about 8 seconds.
Is 0%.
Yeah, if it's not 100%, then it may as well be a coin flip. So just a little bit of time loss.
We get to watch Ari empty their pockets. That's how we deal with this fight. And then we'll see a level up here, which is really nice to prepare for the Huff fight. And that'll be probably well, it's the largest RNG check up to this point in the route.
Yeah, you can lose up to like 1.5 minutes.
Oh, you can just lose your run. So.
You can just you
can lose an hour in 10 minutes or whatever.
Yeah. Maddie getting past log skip. On a run, not too far behind. And they have over a minute to save on this split with Rock Climb early seed, so we'll see what happens.
This is such an interesting point in the game that you have to hammer the right side of the machine once for this machine to break.
Yeah, I have no idea why. It makes no sense. There's no indication of how to do that, but yeah, you have to hammer the right side once and the left side 4 times, and the machine will break.
Does anyone remember in their first childhood playthrough of Paper Mario, did they have trouble like destroying the machine? Because I feel like
I don't remember having trouble destroying the machine, but like I don't know what I did.
right?
Yeah, this game is weird. Ari hitting the super block for paracarry there.
I'm interested to see if we do see Plid go for early seed rock climb in their next attempts.
Yeah, it would definitely be a really huge time save if they're able to pull it off. All right,
early seed is an
interesting climb.
Trick, being able to remap your control to make the trick easier to, or I guess possible, to accomplish is really interesting to me.
Maddie with a pretty quick rock climb. We love to see it.
You'd love to see it. Rock climb gaming. And now we're gonna watch Ari plant a beanstalk.
All right, this is a long cutscene, leveled up perfectly right before Huff, so our stats are full, and we're gonna prepare for the heaviest RNG fight in this category.
Ari fans, get your blesses in chat because they're gonna want them for this this fight. An optimal fight for Huff is a 7 bounce fight, but the odds of that are very small.
Yeah, I believe it's 10%.
Is it 10%? It might as well be 0%, honestly.
Yeah.
Because it's typically you're gonna find most common is like a 4 or 5 cap. 4 is bad. 4 is
5 cap is the most common. I think 4 is also about 30%. I think 5 is like 66, and 6 is like 31.
And we have the lovely 2% 3 cap that does just end and run. Did we notice? Did Ari happen to hit the save block before jumping on the beanstalk? I don't believe so.
I don't believe so either. Maddie with a pretty fast
early seed.
early seed. That's gonna save some time over her PB. Pretty good stuff. Ari with a quick rebadge. Getting super jump charge, getting power bounce ready, because this is when we start to use that combo. Even though we don't have Mega Rush, this is just the best way to kill Huff, especially at the low level that we are in this category. Starting to see some charging here. Opting to attack Huff on turn 1, this is for safety reasons. This gives you a better chance of not losing a life stream, because you can take 2 damage on turn 1 rather than Huff attacking you, and he'll heal for an insignificant amount there. A little bit slower, but it doesn't hurt to be safe when you're this far ahead. Yep, mashing the bar all the way to 3. So now they're at 5 damage. They're in close call range. You have a shot at not getting hit here. 30% chance for close call to activate.
See if it happens.
Okay, not dying. That's the thing. You get to not die here. 2, 3, 4. I missed the cap.
5 cap. It was 5 cap.
That's not what you like to see, but it's okay.
It is better than
a minute.
4 or 3. Yeah, this is like a volatile fight in terms of like the time that you never really save, but lose. Honestly.
Yeah. Yeah. So 7 cap is the best thing that you can get. 6 cap barely loses time because if you get a 6 cap, then spiny flip kills with Lackey.
Leaves Huff at 3 HP.
So it's just a few seconds. But you see the 5 cap, we have to do all of this. We have to attack. You have to die, and then we have to watch all that and attack.
And 4 cap, you get to do all that. Plus, you have to click Starstorm at some point.
Yep.
It's like on top of it.
That's even worse. And 3 cap, you just die.
Yep.
Nothing you can do.
3 cap is a portal back to prologue.
Yeah.
Weird.
Oh, played practicing some Final Bowser. Practicing that triple dip fight. Rigby with a really fast beginning, pretty similar to Maddie's.
I think out of all of the categories in this game, this category has my favorite Final Bowser fight. It is a culmination of Mario's shopping trip around the universe to empty his pockets on Bowser.
Yeah, triple dip fights are usually pretty funny. Good to see. Usually pretty safe. In this category, it is. I think.
It's.
If you get turn 3, I think if you get turn 3, you need a close call or something. Like turn 3 shield.
1x chapter 6 is fire. This is a pacer from Ari.
Yeah, this is really good. Best possible time on their Switch showing 2:19:31, and I'm sure there's some gold potential here and there. I know Ari only recently started running this category, so they don't have too many attempts under their belt, but already with a 227 PB, that's pretty good. Could potentially see a 219.
None of these runners have a PB submitted. Do any of them have runs submitted to the boards? I don't think so.
Maybe Plid does, but I'm not sure. I'll check real quick. I know there's not a whole lot of runs on the No Peach Warp boards. No, I don't see a Plid time on the board either. Yeah, I don't think anyone has a PB on SRC for this.
It's really funny, actually.
Things continue going smoothly with ISS and Mirror Clip coming up.
And I believe that there's potential to see Ari go for small statue skip. I'm not sure how they were feeling about doing it in the run, so
that's
you could see that as well.
That could be something that they pull out of the back pocket. Maddie killing Blooper there.
Seeing the safety choice on Huff would lead me to believe that they may not go for
right
small statue skip on this first run.
I think so too. Especially for a first run, it is
Absolutely.
Nice. Being this deep, trying to get just a finished run on the board will be really huge. get a point secured, and if it does happen to be a sub 220, then that'll be a couple more bonus points in the bag.
Absolutely. I also totally missed it. Did Maddie get first try speedy spin? I would imagine so, looking at the timer.
I believe so. I
Or
believe
maybe
so.
not. Maybe the second.
I don't know what happened. I know they had several tries on BHS, so I think that's where the time loss came from.
Okay.
But
I
still 20
totally
seconds
missed that.
ahead of her PB. And that's all she needs. If she PBs by 12 seconds, then that's the next bracket up for some bonus points at 219. Very, very close. So hopefully they can keep this up. It's looking pretty good. Confirming it was all BHS. BHS is very hard, and I think Maddie's the only one that does LZS BHS out of our forerunners here.
Yeah, I was gonna
It's
say, I
a
think
little bit slower than the jump method, but depending on your preferences, it can be easier for some people. And it's still pretty quick, all things considered.
I was gonna say, like, optimally, it's probably 4 or 5 seconds slower, something in that neighborhood, I believe. M4, please feel free to correct me.
I think it's closer to 8 to
Is it
10 or
8?
something. I think it's closer to 8 to
Can't
10.
remember.
But yeah, I know M4 recently switched to
It's
doing
like
the jump
10.
method.
That's crazy.
All right, Ari going to talk to Merlin to be able to access chapter 7 here through the sewers. Yeah, it hurts to fail LZS log skip or LZS BHS more than it does to fail the jump method, because the jump method you can try right away, but for LZS you have to take the loading zone again and do multiple jumps versus BHS's like 2.
Brutal. Oh, I forgot we get to see Lackey Clip here in chapter 7.
Oh,
Or
you're
Warehouse.
right. We get to
Is
see
it
murder
Warehouse Clip?
solved
I
early.
forget what it's called.
Yeah, I think something like that.
We get to see some more cheating, is what
Yeah, a lot of cheating. We
Native-
get to see sushi glitch, which is
Oh,
very
true,
cool.
true.
This might be the first sushi glitch on Pape Races since the the reboot. I don't think we've seen a sushi glitch because you don't do it in all cards.
Right. Reverse all cards when, so we can see Sushi Peach Warp.
That would definitely be something that we could showcase on the channel. All right. Oh, Plid. Let's see if they're gonna put the vanilla card back in. It looks like they are.
Very quick clip into the warehouse. Sometimes it can be tough to navigate blindly that warehouse.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely something to practice there.
It looks like Plib is jumping back into the ring, heading back to Prologue here. With the ever-important file name.
Rigby getting staircase skip. Maddie about to upgrade Bombette. And Ari going back to solve the murder mystery. I think Rigby's run is pretty good so far. Don't think I've seen any mistakes really. It's hard to watch 4 screens at once.
It is, yeah.
But nothing that I can recall. So we'll see how Rigby fares on log skip this time around.
It's about to enter another RNG check here in this in the Chapter 7 Junior fight.
Oh, that's true.
It also has the opportunity to just steal a life stream, if 4 cap, I believe.
Yep, if you get 4 cap,
stream.
you'll lose a life stream. Which
But
is
3 cap
why
also
Huff
kills you
matters
again,
a lot.
I don't know. Can you get 3 capped on this Junior?
No, you can't. It's just
Okay.
4. Taking a save beforehand is very, very smart.
It's a very good call.
If you get 4 capped on Huff and Puff, then there's a chance that you can die to Junior. And that's a very fast sushi glitch. So now with sushi, we can cheat a little bit and slim on land and go to places we're not supposed to go. But first we gotta get past Junior. So here we go.
This fight's silly.
Alright, Plid is resetting stream real quick. We should have Plid back up shortly. Just in the beginning, not a whole lot going on. Will we see a close call?
Less.
30%.
I love that we actually use sushi in this fight.
No close call. Taking the life stream. Pretty normal. And yeah, once again, not having Mega Rush, we can just... Doesn't really matter if we're at 1 HP. No need to manipulate Peril. No 4 cap. Oh, all the way to 6.
Let's go.
Very nice.
And we see Rigby attempting log skip here again.
Right, here we go, Rigby.
Buffering the angle. Try to store that loading zone. And we'll skew the angle. This trick definitely takes some takes a little bit of practice.
Not quite storing the loading zone there. Yeah, the angles that you have to hold can be a little tricky to get down.
And sometimes the game likes to debate you. A lot of runners will use like a visual cue or two, and sometimes the game likes to lie.
Yeah. Alright, you'll see Ari taking an encounter there. That's intentional because it's faster to not be on sushi to get up these stairs and through the rest of the room. And we're right back on sushi for this.
This room can be a little difficult at first when you're first learning how to sushi glitch up to the Crystal Palace.
Yeah, definitely. Taking another encounter. This one is to remove the sushi glitch. Swap to Lackey in battle and run away.
And we see
your menuing
Rigby
is very important.
We did see Rigby did escape log skip here.
Getting to see chapter 2. I think this is the first
He is
time.
off to chapter 2.
Pretty good stuff. Not losing too much time to gold there. Ari off sushi glitch and now about to do ice staircase skip. This trick can soft lock you if you are not careful.
And the downside is there is no close save for this. Maddie with a huge gold. And,
that is a big time save. Best pace by 40 seconds. Ari on the seam. Should be good. Gonna pick up mega jump here.
Mega jump
on final. Good badge. Nice little spin cancel past the Klubba. Now she just have to hold up, hold right, and they are... Oh, they're not through.
This
not
trick is
yet.
so goofy.
Oh,
that's back in
good.
bounds.
Let's see if they do the other. Let's see if they do the other version of ISS now that they don't need the mega jump.
Is that the topside version?
Yeah, it's just a little bit faster. I don't know if they'll do it though. I wonder if they know it. I'm sure they do.
Sure they do.
But let's see it. Yeah, they're just gonna go back to this.
This trick is very finicky, and it's like two major parts.
Yeah, I personally like to stand further back and not at the corner there.
I do
Let's get pushed up.
like a pie jump around that top collision. is what I do. I do something similar to Ari.
All right, not losing too much time to gold there. I know they skipped the split, but it was about 9 seconds or so.
Now we get to grab a key so that we can avoid soft locking, and then immediately into another trick.
Did Ari hit the hard block? I believe so. Or did Ari need the hard block?
Ari
No, they
had
got
Spiny Spawn, so they leveled up on Junior.
You're right. Yep. All right, back into another trick. We got Mirror Clip coming up here.
Another goofy trick. Yeah, don't ask why I remembered that out of all the things happening.
All right, that's a nice first try Mirror Clip, getting onto the other side.
One notable difference here, if we take a look at Maddie's screen or stream here, they are going to the beach to grab a repel gel, so that indicates that Maddie is not doing item duping.
That is some good movement. That was very clean getting the repel gel. That can be a very scary place to
the
move
beach
around.
is rough with those fuzzies, and that runaway is tough as well. It is a tough runaway.
Very clean from Maddie on a very good run right now. Rigby pretty good as well, opting not to do early seed here. So he's gonna have to backtrack and get the magical seed.
Hardest part about not doing early seed is remembering to grab the seed.
For sure. I remember when I started running at 8%, I forgot the seed a handful of times.
I feel like all runners have been there at some point where you're excited just to leave Mount Rugged, and then you have to go back and grab that seed.
Yeah.
It is a very defeating feeling when you talk to cute little Minty and you only have 3 seeds.
Yeah. Yeah,
I totally forgot about
there before.
Cooper Puzzle Skip coming up here soon as well. It's another cool little trick in Chapter 7. We see Rigby did remember they have to go collect the seed, so. And Maddie about to enter Chapter 6 here, entering her glitchless section of the game. And Ari's about to click some Starstorm a couple more times shortly after this fight.
Okay, I had to step away for just a sec. I hope I didn't miss too much.
You're good. Nope. Maddie is entering their glitchless section, and Ari is clicking Starstorm. Rigby is headed back to do his first RNG check with Ralph.
All right, we'll see. We'll see if Rigby gets through unscathed or if they take the lead in the speedy spin record for today.
And Plid just got clapped by Hallway Bowser Part 1. So. Once again, you'll see that the best way we have to deal with these tanky enemies is Bombet's AoE and then clicking Starstorm. Again, it's slow, but these White Clubbers have, I think, 13 HP, so this is an exact kill. Right, they have 13 and not 12.
No, they have 12. They have 12 because in some categories you jump ×2 bomb.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
So yeah, they have 12. Rigby getting first try speedy. That's huge.
Let's go.
But on close call there instead of a speedy spin. Gonna go take that back and head over to BHS. Oh, there we go. Pretty good stuff from Rigby.
Pretty good BHS.
Like third or fourth try.
And I believe Rigby is playing on Hori, so like BHS is a little tight on that with the dead zone. I
Yeah, the
believe.
way BHS works is it's a frame perfect jump, and you have to be holding neutral on the control stick. And with a Hori dead zone being very, very sensitive, it's hard to get to neutral in time. And right after that jump, you need to roll your stick from up right to up left. So it's a lot of quick movement on the stick. So holding
And we,
neutral can be pretty hard on a Hori.
and we see Ari lining up Cooper Puzzle Skip here.
Oh, they're gonna do unbuffered. I'm ready for this. I'm so ready.
Mhm.
They're not gonna buffer their spin because oh, they are gonna buffer. They're gonna be safe. Ari, no. Why, Ari? I was ready. I can't pop off now. uh, but yeah, the way Cooper puzzle skip works is you do a spin there in place, and that lets you buffer your next spin. If you press Z on, I think there's a 2 or 3 frame window where you're supposed to press Z at the towards the end of your spin where you can buffer a spin. It'll come out on the first possible frame, and when you spin on the first possible frame, you can just skip the Cooper puzzle. And recently, it has been brought to light again that there's a weird mechanic in this game where if you spin and press a direction on the control stick at the same time, you can like cancel you can like cancel your momentum by letting go of the stick. It's a really weird
Great.
thing. I have no idea why it's in the game at all, but being able to,
Great.
if you just spin and press a direction on the same time, you can do Cooper puzzle skip unbuffered. And Rigby getting an
Rigby with
18
an
bounce.
18 bounce blooper, insane. Also, as we mentioned earlier, Ari in the preservation of time did not go for small statue skip.
Good and fair decision. Rigby getting an
Yeah.
insane blooper with that 18 cap. That is insanely
That's
unlikely. I couldn't tell you
crazy.
the odds on that, but it's very, very low. 18. A 2-turn fight, you want to get 13 bounces, shell shot, and then 12 bounces is the fastest fight you can do.
Wait, what? With 18, you can go 18 shell shot and 7 bounce?
Yup, so it's guaranteed that you won't get cap because the lowest cap you can get is 8, and that's 6% to happen. So if you get 17 on the bounce one, it's absolutely guaranteed you can't get capped. It's just a guaranteed 1.5 turn. So 18 sealing the deal. Very good from Rigby. Yeah, you can see they golded blooper by 10 seconds. So getting 1.5 turn saves a ton of time. And that split's like a minute and a half long, so
That's a huge
really
goal.
good.
Huge
Yeah. Ari saving before Crystal King.
Also good and fair because this boss can just kill you also.
Yep, another 2% chance to get 3 caps. Pretty standard in this game.
Power bounce
Oh,
is really
Rigby
good.
taking the loading zone for
Rafskiv.
Rafskiv.
That time that he saved with an insane blooper has been revoked by the game.
Yeah.
Also,
Oh,
when you
getting
take that
stuck on
loading
the
zone,
bushes.
it's crazy because that bush sometimes just doesn't let you through.
Yeah, I don't know
what
what
the
happens.
sometimes I've noticed that if you hold down when you retake the loading zone, it pushes you through. Other times it traps you, like we saw happen to Rigby, and other times you hold neutral or not a direction, and you're allowed to escape. So
You're right.
this game is good and fair.
Right, he got across this time. Not gonna be taking that loading zone. Is
Taking the extra fall to line up on the seam post falling around the loading zone, just to make it a little easier to get around that lava fall.
Yeah, if you're not on the seam or like close enough towards the edge of the seam, if you spin to the right, you can get pushed back inbounds, kind of like we saw with Plit earlier. So taking that extra fall, it's a little bit slower, but it ensures that you won't get pushed back in. All right, Maddie on the maze fight. We'll see if she gets spiny spawn or spinyless. Rigby, really clean early cycle. Ari charging up on CK and Plit about to fight Goomba Bros.
This CK fight in the route is kind of spooky because in the beginning of the route it says, or in the beginning of the fight it says block 9 of 9, which is a lot.
Yeah,
on CK. It's like
it's a lot.
There is no
Definitely
room
gotta
for
get
error in
comfortable
this
with
fight.
those. Mm-hmm. Oh, Maddie, I didn't see if she got spineless.
I missed it.
Rigby, clean lava puzzle skip. Ari taking down CK on some really good pace. They're gonna be like 6 minutes ahead.
One of the things we'll see here, we'll probably see it. We'll see Ari equip HP plus before touching the card, so they get that free heal from the
That's
chapter end.
true. All right, there it is. Quick rebadge.
I always found that rebadge awkward because I was so ready to split, you know, because you've made it through
Right,
another
yeah.
RNG gauntlet, and I'm like, I'm ready to split, but you gotta rebadge first.
Right, I don't like having to rebadge right before a card touch.
It's just like chapter 3 in glitchless. I also
Yup.
hate that rebadge too. I'm like, I just want to touch the card.
All right, already, yeah, 6 minutes and change ahead of their PV, and best possible time showing a high 218. This could be a 219 or a 21x on the first try,
Especially
potentially.
more gold potential to come in chapter 8.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they have a fair bit of gold potential on this split here because pretty sure you can get like a mid to low 9-0 something or like 9-1x time.
Mm-hmm.
So this time, I think maybe in their PB they may have had to buy a jam and jelly or a life stream or something, or sell a jam and jelly to buy a life stream. Just due to getting terrible RNG.
one of the backups here, unfortunately, to the mid game RNG gauntlet is you may have to make a short shopping trip in Shiver City, as Lopez said.
So yeah, they have the chance to pull even farther ahead here on this door 1 split. Looking very good for Ari so far.
One of the more difficult chapters in the game. There's a lot of technical movement we'll see and more tricks to come. So.
Oh, that was
lining
close.
up Flare Carry? Nah. That trick is, I believe, it's pixel perfect, correct? It has a very small pixel window.
Yeah, it's a very small window. I don't know how precise it is because I don't go for it personally. I just take the I just take the text every time. Oh, Ari going back, realizing that they need the Thunder Rage there.
And grabbing this Thunder Rage is a result of getting Spiny spawn in Chapter 6 Maze Fight.
Because that's used on Final, correct?
Correct. Yeah, because you empty your pockets, so you have like several shooting stars shoved.
That makes sense. Because yeah, Thunder Rage and Thunderbolt both do 5, but Thunder Rage does AOE.
It looks like
since it's Bowser, it doesn't matter.
Ari might be purchasing a life shroom anyway. I saw them pick up the Ultra Shroom, so we may see that. Because they did lose 1 to Junior.
They did lose 1 to Junior, and they lost one to Huff,
right?
So, yeah.
So they're gonna go ahead and buy an extra life from here for safety. Is it normal? Ultra Shroom is normal.
Oh, it's an item dupe. Oh, item dupe.
Okay. That's fair. I definitely did not do item dupe. This one was my first glitch category, so I've never done item dupe rep for here. Huh.
Maddie only losing a couple seconds to Waterstone, 51 seconds ahead of her PV. This is a very good run from Maddie as well.
Another pacer.
With an even with a very similar pace to Ari from what I see. It's hard to tell because everyone's splits are a little bit different, but we'll be able to tell for the chapter 6 card touch time. Maddie's BPT showing 217. That's very spicy.
We see Maddie grabbing a safety save before planting the beans, or going into excuse me, going into Wacky.
Yep, once again, that RNGV can definitely be a menace.
Just internally skipped half of chapter 6.
Not used to having to play chapter 6.
No, absolutely not.
Alright, Ari going back to Shooting Star Summit just like in the beginning, but this time we're fast and we're loaded up with stats and items. About to navigate Starway. There's 3 embers here that can be a little tricky to dodge, so this next room is can be a little scary. Just encounters, so nothing too major, but always feels nice to do this room very cleanly. Maddie top step gaming. Love to see it. Ari with the hammer cancel to stop the spin. Oh, needs to lose that ember. There we go. Getting through unscathed.
This is I would rank this definitely in my top 5 hardest rooms in the game. Is that Shooting Star Way, because it's such a narrow path, and
it's hard to tell where you are.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, definitely a very tricky room. Maddie about to fight Lackey here. Wait, Maddie's at 7 HP. I just realized.
I think it's turn 2.
Oh, this is fine. It's fine because you get Wacko. Oh, that means Maddie probably got Spineless.
Yes.
She must have got hit in the maze fight, which is perfectly fine.
It just forces you to have to block every single one in the first phase of Lackey. It takes away that leniency that you have. Which is not a big deal.
Yeah, so far so good.
See Ari taking a bathtub ride.
Rigby out of chapter 5. Now, one thing to note for Rigby is Rigby does not have a personal best in this category, so any finished run for Rigby will be a PB. So even if it's not sub 220, it's a guaranteed couple of points for him if he just secures a finish run. Yeah, Maddie confirming Spiny was there. So that's nice. We'll get to save the Thunderbolt for final Bowser. Save a couple seconds, skipping the
Now, the one thing to note that Maddie will have to hit the heart block on their way into the Crystal Palace.
Yes, that is crucial. All right, Ari into chapter 8 now. Pretty standard door 1, and it's not really any different. Door 1 is always the same, pretty much, for glitch categories. Well, I guess this fight can differ. I wonder if you up and away this or not. You do. Oh no.
So my last no Peach Warp run had double dink. Because it dinked.
No.
The Koopa Troll summoned another one, and it dinked again.
That's
so
really
I had
bad.
to. My Dupligos fight was very scary.
Wow.
I just did not have resources. I had to carry away several Dupligos.
Already getting lucky. Up and away is 95% to work on any enemy. So yeah, basically 50-50.
Yeah, imagine back-to-back dinks. 95. If it's not 100%, it's 0%. I'm fully convinced.
Okay, we seem to be going through a little bit of issues right now with the stream, so the stream is gonna go offline for just a little tiny bit real quick. We're still locally recording, so we're not gonna miss much, but we should be back up real soon. But okay, I can see Maddie getting through the sewers to get Ultra Boots, Ari leaving the Chapter 8 jail, Plid starting a new run, Rigby getting the last magical seed. Lots going on right now. You can see Ari skip the basement. I wonder if they get the live stream. I wonder if this route gets jail live or island live stream.
I would imagine. I'm trying to keep track of item count. I don't know if they do because of, or do they dupe here? Or they dupe on the Jammin?
It depends. Where you dupe depends on how many live streams you lose to like Huff and Junior. Because I believe you can dupe there, or you can dupe on the maple after door 2, or the jammin after door 2. I believe, or no. It's if you get like insane RNG, if you lose like no life streams at all, I think you dupe on the chapter 7 repel.
That would be a spooky dupe, I think. Oh my goodness. It's like
Yeah,
behind the tree.
I've
Like,
never seen it before because it's just so rare to not ever lose a life stream.
chapter 7 repel is awful. I would imagine so.
All right, stream should be back online, and hopefully the frame drops will stabilize here in a bit. It should be good now that we've reset a couple things. So yeah, just hang with us for a couple minutes and we should be back on track again. Already taking an encounter here. On the way out of door 1.
Sometimes those enemies are a little higher than normal when it's a little goofy.
Oh, is Ari's timer paused?
It looks like it. It might be...
Or maybe like their live split crashed or something? We have the recording at least, so we can figure out.
Always...
we can figure out what's going on here.
Are you taking the safety save before fast flood room? Because this is a potential soft lock risk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, door two is made up of fast flood room, cannonless, and then hoping you don't get boned by the dry bones. A couple of things need to go right here. And these two tricks are they're not hard per se, but they're hard to do really fast.
This is door 2 is probably the like single most technical split.
Yeah, it definitely can be.
Akin to maybe chapter 5, like rivals it, just because there's so much going on in chapter 5. But those two are definitely rivaling for the most technical split in this run.
Oh, Ari accidentally hopping off
Lackey
there. Gonna have to clip twice again to get back on. Yeah, you wanna fall off there, and then you wanna hop off Lackey, and it's imperative that you walk off of this seam rather than spinning off, because if you spin off, you won't get placed back on the seam, and if you just hold down after spinning, you will soft lock. Well, maybe you won't necessarily soft lock, but the risk is highly increased. So that's why you want to walk off there. Maddie placing the Waterstone. Rigby dealing with the moles, and Plid dying to hallway Bowser. Pretty standard.
Ari with a pretty quick cannon.
Good cannonless.
Well. Yeah, it was very clean.
This dry bones is RNG if you get hit or not. And it's safe. I know Ari was working on some movement for that last night, so you'd love to see that working out. Yeah, we'll have to check the start and end for Ari's run to retime it.
We see Maddie planting the beanstalk, making her way up to the RNG check that is no Peach Warp. It looks like Ari did pick up an encounter there with Timmy and the gang, Hammer Bro, on the way to the key.
Yeah, getting through pretty alright. Still gonna be very, very ahead. It's unfortunate that their timer is frozen, but we'll have to retime it in the end. This is very, very PB pace right now. Maddie on her way to fight Huff. I have no idea what kind of cap she got in her PB, but always hoping for a 7.
We see that Rigby is making his way through Chapter 6, glitchlessly going to collect the Water Stone. Making it through the Death Room once so far. We'll have to revisit that here in a few moments. And we'll get to see shortly what route Rigby's run will take when he enters the maze fight here.
Oh, and we'll see a difference here. Maddie not doing the turn 1 spiny flip fight that Ari did. So they're going to take damage from the wind here, and then they'll need a close call on the 3rd attack to see if they get to keep a life stream or not here. Potentially, because all that really matters is the bounce. So does she get it? She does.
It's a close call. Now let's see if we can
7
follow
bounce
up.
would be massive here.
It would be huge.
Oh,
cap.
another 5. Most common. That's what you expect, to be honest. So nothing too crazy there. Gonna tank a life stream here, but that's normal.
We're gonna see
Will be
Ari
the same
item
scenario as Ari. Oh,
item dupe on the Jammin.
all right. Item duping can be a little bit scary because there is a
Ari didn't
Off,
have
did not
enough
have 10 items.
Ari was an item short, I believe.
Uh-oh. That's not good. I'm not
Now-
sure what to do in this situation.
Because there's enough items on the roof.
Oh yeah, you can get the super shroom and then the maple.
It's imperative that they reorganize their inventory though, so they don't dupe over their life shroom.
Yup.
And I think that's what's gonna happen. I think we're gonna see. I think we're gonna see Ari dupe over their life. Does it dupe above or below?
I believe it's above.
If
I
it's
believe
above,
they
it's
just
over the
got rid of
life
the
stream, which I think is fine because they can pick
I think it's
another life
okay.
stream in the library. If it's
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's definitely what happened there.
Oh wait, they have no live streams.
I think you only need one, right? For
Yes, but if you get 4 capped by Junior.
oh, I forgot Junior.
Need it. I believe.
Let me look.
Because I think it's the same Junior fight.
Yes. Yeah, if you get lose the life room if you're 4 capped.
Ooh.
And don't
So
and
they're
don't
going
get
to
close
they're
call.
going to need to avoid 4 cap on Junior, which 4 cap is I think 33%, and they need to avoid 3 cap on Hallway Bowser, which is 16%. Well, actually, I guess they could pick up the hall. I guess no, they can't lose that live stream though. They can't afford to lose the live stream in the hallway because you need one for final, I believe.
Right. I don't think.
So this is gonna be a little scary.
Well, I think you can get through final without a life stream, right? If you do you need beamless? You might need beamless to
Oh yeah, you might need
lose a life stream, but I think so. I can't remember. I unfortunately am not familiar enough with the category at the current time to be able to make that call. Beamless or close call? Okay. We're seeing Ari click up and away on these duplicos, so hopefully we see them all disappear.
81% chance for all 4.
And it looks like we passed. Excellent.
Love to see it.
You definitely do. We see Rigby about to place the water stone.
All right, this is where it's gonna get really tense for Ari. 67% chance that they get through because they don't have a life stream now.
And then also need to, once they succeed that check, they need to avoid 3-cap hallway.
Having 15 HP here is really nice because it means we can block for 7 and live for 2 turns here on Junior. Rather than being at 10 like we are in any percent.
Right, and then we have the whack up on 2, which is nice. Excellent.
Rigby getting the bubble berry.
15 HP here is huge for this this boss gauntlet. That is the one benefit we get from having to complete both chapter 6 and 7. The extra EXP allows us. I believe it's 1 level up.
Oh, Ari making it through.
Ari making it through the first check
just
here.
Barely. Live to see another day. So now it's just 16% to not get 3 or to get 3 calves. So odds are in their favor.
Split isn't quite over yet. Unfortunately, you do have to take a long trip back to this heart block that is at the end of the other hallway. So far.
It is the same speed as eating 2 items.
Oh, okay.
So it looks worse than it is, but yeah, eating just takes a long time, so you don't have to get that ultra shroom from the hidden block there.
After you find it, sometimes that hidden block can be difficult to find.
Yeah. All right, Maddie going to chapter 7 now. Still holding that pace really strong. 50 seconds playing very consistently. Still on 217 BBT. All right, that is the last mushroom.
About to beat up Lackey as well. So
yeah, Rigby not too far behind. Wait, I think if their Waterstone splits are the same, Rigby is 10 seconds behind Maddie at the Waterstone mark.
That is pretty hype.
So that's really good. It just shows that Rigby's on a really good pace too.
Yeah, Maddie's playing extremely well today, especially after, you know, sometimes when you have Goomba Road meltdowns, it can be really really tough on the mental. So to see them come back from that incredibly strong is really good to see.
Yeah, it's a huge bounce back from the beginning. Very strong run right now. Ari rebadging to get Power Rush on before final bout or hallway Bowser rather. This will boost the attack by 2 whenever you're in danger, so this will be really huge.
It's definitely gonna be a tense moment for Ari on their end, because they want to hold on to this life room.
Yeah, this balance is going to be very critical. And I wonder what they'll choose to do if they get 3 cap. I wonder if they'll reset or if they will go for beamless.
I was scared. We almost clicked up and away. Or not up and away, I'm sorry. What is it called? Paracarry's third attack.
Airlift.
Airlift, that one. Thank you. My goodness.
Alright, yeah. So it looks like the frame drop issue should be resolved now that the ISP is done being bad. So if you're still experiencing frame drops or anything, just refresh the stream and we should be all good. Alright, here comes the bounce.
Here comes the bounce. Yep.
There we go. Safe. And a 5.
Excellent. A
No
nice
shell
5.
required.
Excellent.
Or skydive or whatever you do. So Ari is safe.
I think it
Just
has
needs
to
to
be
get through
skydive, right?
final.
Because you're out of FP.
Yeah.
So.
So I think I'm pretty sure this fight is safe. I think if you get turn 3 though. I think if you get turn 3 you need a close call. I could be wrong about that, but I don't know.
Yeah, turn 3 does need a close call. That is correct.
And then turn 3 is
turn 3 shield,
15%
that is.
to happen. Yeah, turn 3 shield.
But we do have a life stream. So Ari is going into final with a life stream now because they were able to pick up the one in the life stream and persist it through the hallway fight. So
Maddie getting Sushi Glitch. I'm gonna go fight Junior now. Blade making his way to Shooting Star Summit here in the prologue.
Rigby not far behind Maddie making well, I guess Rigby is headed to to get his ultra boots.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of pathways and movement here that look very similar in the chapter 6-7 section.
Yeah.
To, take a detour from finishing chapter 6 to go get the ultra boots.
Ari with the rebadge getting mega jump, triple dip on before final and close call in case they need it. But we're gonna have to see if this finishes. This is gonna be retimed, and we're gonna see if Ari ends up securing sub 220.
This will be it's very exciting.
Maddie not getting a close call on Junior.
Unfortunate.
Well, Rigby, there it is, a good live stream grab. Pretty quick. Needs to be careful here.
Then again, keeping in mind, Rigby is at 1 HP.
Oh, that was a little scary. That was a good jump over this. A good jump over the spiny. Let's see if Rigby does the room reset.
Oh wait, Rigby's at 10 HP. What happened? What did I miss?
Die?
Rigby did do the room reset though. There, to make those Dark Koopas in slightly more favorable positions. But I can't figure out why he's at 10 HP. Did he maybe lose a life stream in the sewers on the way in? Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm not sure. I missed it.
Yeah, I missed it as well. If I had to guess, it's that.
It's the lackey block. Gotcha. Excuse me. Thank you for confirming.
We'll see if Huff will be generous. We've seen 2 5 caps so far. Will we see a 6?
Or that ever coveted 7 cap.
Right.
Maddie making their way to Crystal Palace. Now remember, we should see Maddie hit the heart block here outside the Crystal Palace because they did get Spinyless in chapter 6. So she didn't level up on Junior. She'll level up on the Dupligos, I believe. Or no. Where do you the first Clubba fight?
Yeah.
And the other thing we'll see is Maddie, when she leaves chapter 7, will not grab that Thunder Rage from the first pillar.
Maddie going for ISS here. Very finicky trick. It's hard to line up in the position. It's a pretty precise position. Oh, Rigby's Dizzy Dial not working on the Magic Koopa either.
We're 0-2 on that Magic Koopa for Dizzy Dials. I didn't see what Maddie.
I didn't see what Maddie got either.
Magic Koopa refuses to cooperate.
Maddie not quite finding the right position for Ice Staircase skip. There we
This
go.
trick is quite finicky.
It's
and
very
again,
hard to find the position.
As Lopez mentioned earlier, it is a soft lock risk too, so it makes it a little spooky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the soft loss risk is over now, fortunately. So now I just got to get Mega Jump and go back up to the top. And now Maddie, it's important that she hits the heart block here because of Spineless.
Correct.
There we go.
And she remembers.
All
Excellent.
is good.
Losing a run to that feels very bad.
Losing some time to gold, but saving time on her PB. So this is a very, very juicy run.
And we see Ari about to enter phase 2 of Final Bowser.
This is going to be very hype.
This big treasure hunt of Mario collecting all of these shooting stars and Thunderbolts, Thunder Rages throughout his adventure are about to be emptied from the pockets into Bowser, with a few Omega jumps or Mega jumps.
So if Bowser does not shield on turn 3, this is pretty good. So just got to avoid that 15% RNG chance.
We see Rigby as well, making his way up to fight Huff here.
Good block on the claw from Ari, and here comes triple dip.
Triple dip is so cool. I think this is just a really cool final fight. And the damage that we can output is actually just insane with the items that are at the level we're currently at, given we don't have a Mega Rush.
Yeah, for sure. It helps take down Bowser. And it helps keep us alive. Being able to use a Repel Gel and output damage on the same turn is very huge.
It's so nice.
Alright, getting a power jump in real quick for 8 damage.
Because we're in danger, so get that added benefit. Power rush.
Putting in some work for us. Another triple dip. Stay repelled. Gonna heal up our FP.
Yeah, but now this time we only have 2 items that we use. So Ari has an extra item there because of the item duping earlier. But we do only use 2 items on the last triple dip. So don't worry, that's not a mistake. That's normal, and it's a little weird in Japanese sometimes.
It's always
so goofy.
Yeah, like whenever I see you have to back out of that menu, it's strange. Oh, he shielded. That wasn't turn 3, was it? I don't think so.
No, I believe that was.
I think this is normal.
This is turn 4.
Yeah,
because it's triple dip, propel, jam, and do nothing.
Yeah.
So we got a Peach Beam, some shell shots, and a few Mega Jumps, and Ari should be good here. Maybe a close call to save time. Oh, well, he has
lots of fire. Fire is a little bit slow when you're repelled, but I'm sure Ari won't care. All right.
All right, Rigby charging here, getting ready for the Huff bounce here in a turn or 2.
All right, Ari taking that life shroom. I'm gonna Mega Jump, and does Mega Jump kill or does Shell Shot kill?
Shell Shot should kill. So blocking that wave is really important with air
yeah,
carry.
that was very important. And there it is, Ari with a nice PB.
We'll get the time on that soon, TM.
Huge congrats to Ari.
Yeah, huge congrats, absolutely. So Rigby's about to enter his RNG check here, and Plid, I know we haven't mentioned them in a moment, about to Fright Jar some fuzzies. So.
And we're good.
And they succeed and get through that, so excellent.
Alright, let's see if Rigby gets a close call here. He does not.
They do not.
Shroom.
And Maddie's about to click Starstorm again, so we'll check back in with her in a moment.
Yeah, huge congrats to Ari. I am very curious what that final time is going to end up being.
I'm sure they're also very curious what that final time is. that was a thick PB. I'm sure that was executed very well. Very good run.
Well, that's a finished run, so that's at least 1 point that is guaranteed. And depending on what the final time is, if it's higher than 220, then they get 1 bonus point. But if it's sub 220, they'll get 2. So An extra point here would be pretty huge.
And I see Rigby clicking Starstorm, so they get the 6 cap.
Oh, yeah, I did not even see what cap ring we got, but
I was watching Bowser die, so I missed that. But I believe it's 6 cap maybe, or
they're losing a lot of time to gold, so maybe they got 4 caps. No, you'd lose more time to that. I guess I don't know how good Rigby's gold is.
The Huff gold is so hard to assess.
Oh, it's 5 cap. Okay, the most common cap. Thank you, Rigby. Oh, we're three 5 caps deep now.
Oh yeah, I guess you don't click Starstorm if you use 6 cap. You just shell shot. And
close.
That was my bet.
That's a funny gold.
Triple close. My God. Triple close call. Gross. Once again, huge congrats to Ari, and then we'll get the time out there as soon as we can get it. It's unfortunate the live split crashed, but fortunately we have the technology to get that time. And then Maddie preparing here to head into Crystal King.
All right, Plid going for staircase skip. Looking good. Really good.
It was very
nice
clean staircase skip. It's one of those tricks that is definitely on the easier side comparatively, but can eat a lot of time. With a sizable staircase skip gold there of 11 seconds. That is a new split for me, though.
Oh, which split?
Staircase skip. Split has a staircase skip.
Oh yeah, Plid has a lot of splits. I can see that. So we made a live split layout for everyone to use, and you can see that Plid uses sub splits based on how his split names are, because that dash means it's a sub split of.
Oh, gotcha.
So for chapter 1, he has like 5 splits there that all get grouped together, or at least are supposed to.
I really like the idea of being able to isolate specific tricks.
Yeah.
Especially like areas like being able to isolate blooper is nice. I don't do it, but I forget the split as is, so I haven't used it as possible. But it is nice when you're trying to assess, you know, like where you're at as a runner, being able to look in, especially in a game with as much RNG as this one has. Being able to isolate that where possible makes it nice. All right, Maddie into Crystal King. Hoping to dodge the 2%.
Oh, I thought that was Starstorm for a second. I was confused. The menu was just too fast.
Now, Maddie missing a block here, so we'll have to skydive a crystal bit.
Yeah, you're right. I hope that's okay.
I think that's the backup. I can't actually remember.
That sounds right. Because eventually, I assume you take 3-3-3.
Yeah, I would assume. Now, the one downside to that is Oh yeah, okay. It's on turn 6. You charge, and then you. It says shell shot if you missed a block, because on turn 5 you skydive a bit. So. Full disclaimer: I do have a route pulled up to reference because it's been a hot minute for this category.
I really should have had the route pulled up so I like actually know what I'm talking about. There's just so
GG's
many
once again to
there it
Ari.
is. Ari, congratulations on the first completed run of the day. That's huge. We still got 4 hours and 39 minutes left to start runs, so
It is
it'll be
a lot
cool.
more Paper Mario. So we'll see if Ari takes a quick break or jumps right back in.
Yeah, we've got staff on deck retiming Ari's run right now. So they're guaranteed 1 point for finishing the run. They will get 1 or 2 bonus points depending on the finish time.
And
So
good news
we'll
here,
report that as soon as we get it.
Maddie avoided the 2% 3 cap and just destroyed Crystal King. So
Huge. This is going to be a gold, it looks like, by a little bit.
uncapped 6 bounces on
Amazing.
CK for Maddie.
Where was that on Huff?
Right, exactly.
It's the same odds.
This game is funny. And Plid making his way to Mount Rugged. So we'll get to see now if all of that rock climb / early seed practice paid off. We'll see if they go for it in this run.
We'll see if we'll see what Plid opts to do here. They are a little bit behind their PV, so maybe they'll consider doing those tricks to try to make up some of that time. They did gold though. They did gold log skip there by 4.5, so that's pretty huge. Good start to a potential comeback.
We may see Rigby and Maddie here high five going opposite directions in a few minutes when Maddie's done watching this cutscene.
Yeah, we'll see them overlap a little bit. Rigby solving the murder mystery. Swapping to Sushi there while he's taking the door. That's a little bit of a time save. He can overlap some stuff. Pretty commonplace to swap partners. Alright, Plid's gonna pick up a Waka here, and then we'll see if he opts to do rock climb. Oh, there we go, second try, pretty quick.
Let's go.
This must mean that we're gonna see the rock climb early seed combo.
Yeah, there are definitely very few runners out there that just do rock climb without the early seed counterpart, as far as I'm aware. It looks like Ari's getting ready to jump right back in.
Yeah, getting that file ready.
Wasting no time.
Oh, Rigby is selling that jamming, getting a life stream there. And Plid about to pick up the letter, and we'll see how Plid fares on early seed. Alright, setting up, remapping the controller. Rigby getting Sushi Glitch. Maddie picking up the Repel Gel. Alright, Plid going back to remap again. You want a really small angle here. Preferably between like 3 and 7 degrees off of straight down. Oh, gets the menu, stuck in the rock. This is looking good so far. Walking, taking no risk of getting pushed out there. Good early seed from Plid. That's gonna save him some time there. Really good stuff. Takes the risk and gets rewarded. Going for those really hard tricks. And especially already down 35 seconds, he's going to make up a good portion of that time. So good stuff from Plid. Well done. Well done. Maddie making her way to Chapter 8. Rigby not getting a close call in Junior. Tanking a Life Shroom. We'll see what this bounce brings. Looks like the points have updated. Ari has 3 points. 2:19.29 is the finish time. Huge congrats to Ari. That's a very impressive time to get on the first attempt too. No reset required. Shout outs to Ari. Well done. Leading the way with 3 points on the event. That's definitely going to be a real confidence booster going in. Oh, and we already see that they've got the time on their timer, 2:19.29. So that's some good stuff. That's definitely the time to beat. And I know everyone here is capable of getting sub 220. And Maddie looking like she could beat that time here with this run if Chapter 8 goes well. And Rigby is about a minute behind Maddie at Chapter 6 card touch. So still with some time to make up.
It'll be exciting for Rigby too. Hopefully a finished run.
I wonder if Rigby does Ice Staircase skip.
Good question.
I guess we'll find out.
We'll find out here.
Bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These stairs can be kind of difficult to navigate as well on Sushi.
First try Speedy. I know he got second try on his run earlier, so that's nice to be rewarded. And yeah, like you said, the stairs, that it makes it really slow when you're on Sushi. There's no fast way to really go up the stairs.
Are you with a quick castle reset?
Yeah, a real quick castle reset, forgetting to play the game. Rigby is going for ISS, and that's a really fast clip. And it's good. Oh, trying to navigate onto that foreground seam. Let's see how he goes about it. That looks good. Gonna get Mega Jump. And then just needs to navigate back up to the top here. Lose the clubba. It's gonna spin upwards, hold right, and didn't quite make it.
But we'll see if Rigby goes for the alt method. Since he's already picked up a Mega Jump. Or Mega, I cannot call it Mega Jump. It's a Mega Jump.
Mega Jump is too good. Alright, Plid fighting Blooper. Oh, Rigby struggling to clip back now. That was looking very promising at first. I think this may be a little bit too far. Yeah, a little bit too far out. This looks okay.
Looks like Maddie not going for the up and away Coup Patrols fight in Chapter 8.
That's pretty smart. So this fight, doing Powerbomb Starstorm, loses, I think it's like 4 to 6 seconds. But it does guarantee
infinitely safer.
Yep. Infinitely safer. Shoutouts to Maddie. Alright, Rigby back on the seam here. Gets out of bounds this time. And reaches the top. I don't know if Rigby got Spiny Spawn or Spinulus, so I hope he doesn't need that heart block. I think he's
I can't remember.
Alright. Only losing 25 to his gold on that. So definitely a lot of time to save on ISS if he can get the ending first try. And that was very good. Definitely shows what's possible for him.
Ice Staircase Skip is definitely not the easiest trick either.
Yeah, it is a very difficult trick.
And like we mentioned earlier, you get your Ice Staircase Skip, grab an item, and then get to go right back into another trick with this mirror clip. which Rigby gets first try. Very clean mirror clip for Rigby. We see here Plid grabbing Sushi here after a pretty clean blue fight.
Alright, let's see. Does Plid split here? He does. Good 21 seconds ahead. Looking pretty good. That Chapter 2 Rock Climber Elite Siege was a really big proponent to this comeback. Good stuff from Plid, bringing it back.
Absolutely, and right into the technical Chapter 5 here, grabbing Sushi into the volcano here with Raft Skip.
You'll see this is where Plid lost a lot of time last time, is on this Raft Skip when he clipped back and bounced. So let's see what happens this time around. Taking the fall. Good to ensure that you're on the seam there.
Plid
there we go.
Makes it in the volcano. Let's go. Absolutely.
Good stuff from Plid.
Chapter 5 is such a cool chapter.
Very nice gold on door 1. Still rocking 2:18.24 best possible time. That's holding more and more true the further on we get. So door 2, very, very technical split. Yeah, right here we get to see Chapter 5 and door 2 right next to each other.
Oh, now we can compare side by side. Yeah, absolutely. And the funny thing is door 2, it's kind of innocuous, right? Because Fast Flood Room is not the fastest or most flashy trick, but it can kill your run. I mean, it is, like we mentioned earlier, it's a soft lock risk, and it has a bunch of different parts to it. That I think is I mean, the same I guess goes for Cannonless too, because Cannonless is you can fail it if you clip in bounds. A failed Cannonless, like even partway through, if you clip in bounds up above, can be incredibly scary because you don't have the backup of like spin attack or whatever.
Dizzy attack.
You have to dizzy attack, sorry, and you have to deal with the bullet bills and the blasters. It becomes an absolute nightmare.
Yep, a lot of time lost and just incredibly scary to play through if you clip back inbounds on Cannonless. We saw it go really well for Ari, and hopefully we see many more. Because Cannonless is a very fun trick when it goes well.
And the one other benefit this category has is we do have 15 HP here, so you can, if Cannonless goes less than optimally, you can tank 2 bullets, bullet bills. Whereas in any percent, you get shot a second time. If you get first struck, you die, even if you block both. You only have 10 HP. We saw Maddie go for the alternate method, one of the alternate methods to leaving Fast Flood Room, which is pulling the train and draining the room, which only loses about a second.
It's a very good alternate method.
Loses like 1 of the soft lock risks with the trick, which is nice.
Yeah. All right, let's see how Maddie does Cannonless here. On the seam, looking good. Absolutely make sure you're holding right here, and there we go. Really good Cannonless from Maddie.
Yeah, excellently executed.
Good stuff. All right, now I just gotta dodge this guy. Going to the right side.
Going to the other
it's still
side.
Not guaranteed that you're safe here.
Oh my gosh, that was spooky. I wonder if we'll see anybody like swap to Sushi in that room for safety.
Oh, Maddie taking a neutral encounter. At least not getting struck by a bony beetle.
Failing the runaway. Oh no.
I think this is fine. Yeah, they only do 3. As long as that Magic Koopa doesn't attack.
But Bony Beetle has the...
Oh, that Magic Koopa did attack.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because it's a blue one. That's very unfortunate. I wonder how many life streams Maddie has. I know Maddie doesn't need to dupe.
This is part of the chapter or the door 2 split that we didn't mention. These hallways can be a little rough.
You got to do some
enemies.
moves, and that I think that's and they're
no.
hard to run away from. They are very hard to run away from.
I believe what Hammer Bros are like level 26.
There's something really high like that.
Something absurd like. But Maddie does get the runaway.
Gonna lose a little bit of time to PV here, but should still be on track to get sub 220 here. We'll have to see the live stream count. I don't know how many live streams Maddie has, but she may be in a similar position to Ari where she needs to get 5 cap on Junior. If she does have a backup though, then we're still chilling.
Let me see Ari back into the grind again, going for Junior skip.
I guess that's something we haven't really touched much on because I think Ari's the only one that's done it. Maddie does LZS BHS, but I guess for LZS, these jumps, you'll see Ari do it for Junior skip, Maddie doing it for BHS. They're frame perfect jump timings, but you also have to be neutral on the control stick when you jump. So it's a double frame perfect trick, and you want to push the control stick immediately after you jump so you can get the maximum movement distance from each jump, and you're not just going nowhere. So LZS is incredibly difficult.
It's definitely one of the tricks that is when you find yourself as a runner graduating from beginner runner and start leveling up your skills, because LZS is no slouch. And it opens up a whole world of possibilities as well in this game. There's so many different things that you can start doing once you level up to LZS jumps.
Yeah, there's a lot of tricks that are kind of hiding behind LZS, and once you learn how to do it, it's a pretty transferable skill for many tricks.
One of the interesting things about LZS, since we're talking about it, is it is kind of it does tend to differ a little bit from room to room based on the lag of the game, because each room
for sure
has a little bit of lag difference.
Looking at you, Early Whale.
Looking at you, Early Whale, or LZS logs in that room with Merlin's house.
LZS log skip is another one.
You don't see it often because most runners run on the Japanese version of the game, but LZS raft skip is another room that lags horribly because there's a million Yoshis in the room. So, and also, oddly enough, like Quizmo does play. Like I've noticed it. Like Quizmo impacts if he's in a room or not. The lag when it comes to LZSing. Like I can't LZS for Early Whale if Quizmo's there. I have to make him leave.
All right, let's see. Maddie losing quite a bit of time, but still possible to get sub 220 here. That door 2 a little unfortunate with losing a live stream, but still on track. I think if Maddie has 12 seconds to save on this split. I think if she wants to get sub 220, if she does have a spare life stream, she can afford getting 4 capped by Junior.
It only has to PB by 12 seconds as well, so
yes,
has a lot more wiggle room in that regard.
Yeah, if 4 cap Junior loses about 30 seconds with losing your life stream and having the Star Storm is really close to 30 seconds. So even if she gets 4 cap, it's still possible to get sub 220 with this run. So very high hopes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if she doesn't have a backup life stream, then she just needs to hope for 5 cap Junior, and 5 cap Junior is fast anyway, so potential for golding there. So either way, it should be a pretty good chance. Oh, Rigby forgetting to charge. Crystal King is healing.
Oh no.
Missed the charge. Bounced the turn early here. I don't think there's anything you can do other than like timeout.
Did Rigby save before Crystal King? Because that might be. I mean that would be. It's unfortunate, but.
Ooh, that's true. If he has a save before Crystal King, he can quickly reload that and still get a PV. Oh, we'll see. Yeah, it's
feel like that's
seeming like he's
another-
gonna reset.
That's another spot I feel like a lot of us have been in. That fight's really easy to just misread in the route because Crystal King's attack pattern makes it a little different than any other fight in the game.
Absolutely.
It looks like Rigby will be going back to prologue.
Very, very good stuff from Rigby. That run was on really good pace. It was within 10 seconds of Maddie's run at Chapter 6. Or Waterstone, maybe?
I believe it was Waterstone.
Yeah, Waterstone. And Maddie is on sub 220 pace, so that just goes to show Rigby is on a very good track.
Did Maddie also do early seed?
Yes.
Because that's being within 10 seconds there is pretty tight because Rigby did not do early seed. So that's a...
Oh, that's true. Rigby did get an 18 cap looper though.
That's
definitely helped
I
out.
forgot about that.
Alright, Maddie, here we go. Getting the wacka. I'm gonna charge a couple more times and then bounce on Junior, hoping for a 5 here. There we go.
Excellent. Not
We're
even
in
cap.
there. Oh, dropped at 5. I think 6 cap would have killed.
I believe it would have, yeah.
Yeah.
Saved
But
it.
either way, getting through Junior. This is huge. So now the live stream situation doesn't matter. And this is pretty good chance of securing a sub 220 here.
This is very exciting. Glad we made it through the RNG check there on Maddie's end. We see Plid traversing the Forever Forest to grab the last seed to make their way into the Glitchless Chapter 6. Also, I like that you can tell when we on commentary are counting the bounces because we get really quiet as we're sitting here with bated breath.
Yeah. You really got to focus on counting. Alright, so Rigby going to be taking a little bit of a break before he gets back to doing runs. Excited to see what he can do. Plid getting the last magical seed and about to enter Flower Fields. On pretty good pace, 24 seconds ahead of his PB.
What's up? What do we have
Hello,
going on
welcome.
here? Let's see. Ooh, Maddie's on Hallway Bowser.
Yeah, we're pace palling Maddie pretty hard right now. Sub 220 pace, which would be also 3 points to Maddie's name if she can finish sub 220.
Have there been any unfortunate 4 caps so far today?
No, caps have been...
Actually.
Huff has gotten 5 capped 3 times. Junior
Oh, wow.
has gotten 5 capped. Both juniors, 7 and 8. So the caps are pretty decent so far.
Yeah, and Crystal King's been kind for the most part too. Maddie got an uncapped 6 bounce on CK.
Yeah.
I just don't 3 cap. That's all,
Yep.
that's all we need. Easy one, right? Thankfully, this fight is so much simpler in No Peach Warp because you have so much more experience to work with.
Yeah, your resources are a lot nicer compared to any percent noise.
Yeah, having all that FP is a big deal. You don't have to eat any healing items to restore FP.
Yeah, it gives you a chance to keep attacking.
Also, just the 5 extra health points allows us to not have to dodge turn on fire from Bowser.
Alright, Maddie with the block, now it's bounce time.
Oh,
That's not what you like to see. Is there... I don't even know if there's a way to survive this.
no.
Oh. Is this okay? No, it's only one.
Does she have an extra
It's
life
just-
room?
It says hammer
I don't know.
skydive with recap, so
Hammer skydive. I feel like you have to starbeam here.
Yeah, do nothing and then hammer.
oh, you know what? I just went to hold on, I lied. I was on the wait. Holy Bowser. Is this turn 5 hammer skydive if 3 cap?
Probably if he doesn't star
Oh,
shield.
yeah, but
maybe
he
if
ends
he'll
up
shield, right?
This is usually a pretty uncommon pattern.
That's an unfortunate ending.
Yeah.
3 cap is 16% there, and that's the first real bad cap that we've seen today. On really good pace too. Maddie bringing it all the way to the end. Definitely goes to show what kind of time Maddie can get though. That was a really incredible run.
Yeah, it's never over in this category until the star rod's on your hands. There's
Yup.
always something that can go wrong. Whether it's the 3 cap or the turn 3 shield. Not very likely to happen, but they're there.
It's kind of like we said earlier. If it's not 100%, it might as well be 0% because this game is got jokes.
I'm not even sure if there's a way to actually survive that 3 cap. You're missing so much damage. Especially if you lost the life stream to Junior beforehand, for example.
That's true. And Maddie was down a life stream because there was an unfortunate encounter in door 2.
Yeah, on door 2. The bony
yeah.
beetle. But yeah, definitely promising for Maddie though. Can definitely see that sub 220 coming soon.
Those encounters before the quiz door are very tough to run away from.
Yeah, the match is incredibly hard.
And there's so much damage output too. So if you fail to run away, you're almost assuredly dead.
It's pretty rare that you survive, especially because the bony beetles have 2 different attacks depending on their form. So like the weak form will do like 3, but if he has the spikes enabled, it'll do like 5 or something.
5. Yeah, and then it was blue magic Koopa, so it
Blue
attacked
magic
on top of that, too.
Koopa.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. It's tough to survive that.
Alright, Ari with a quick BTS here. It's
He's
good.
having a little bit of trouble with the tough puff there in the red berry or the yellow berry room.
Death room, as it's appropriately named.
Yeah, absolutely. a little bit of the wrong way there. Chapter 6 can be kind of confusing.
This is probably the chapter I've spent the most time in when I first learned this game. Impossible to navigate until I played it through like 30 times.
Alright, so at the end of that run, that's going to be the end for me on commentary for today. So I want to thank you guys all for watching. This event is super sick, and I'm looking forward for the runs to come. Lots of potential here. So yeah, thank you guys for having me.
Thank you
No
Lucas, so
problem.
much.
Thanks for
Alright.
commentating.
And yeah, thanks for holding it down. I will see you guys later.
Yep, catch you around.
Around. Yeah, I definitely think that it was a very strong showing from Maddie in that last run, so it'll be very exciting to see when she pops back in here after a short break.
Yeah, for sure.
I would be remiss to to think anything less than I think we're going to see a fair number of sub 220s today, which is very exciting.
Yeah, sub 220 is not easy at all. It's very difficult. Definitely gotta put the grind in, which everyone has been doing. So it'll be pretty exciting.
I think it'll be exciting too, just to, I'm pulling for Rigby. We want to see that first PB in this category, because that's always exciting as well. Because Rigby's, I believe Rigby's only been running the category for a little over a week, maybe 2 weeks.
Something like that. That sounds familiar. And he's had experience playing any percent. His leaderboard time is like a 2-3x in any percent, but in reality he has like a 152 or a 151. So he knows like half the run basically.
Right.
The only other hard thing he would do after Chapter 6 is like Ice Staircase Skip.
Yeah, Ice Staircase Skip. The lackey teleport from Mirror Clip can be a little tricky too, but it's not too bad.
154x.
Roughly the same.
Yeah, definitely a good time in any percent. So he's pretty familiar with the first half of the run for sure.
Yeah, that definitely helps for sure. There's not too many differences.
It's pretty much the same, as far as I'm aware for this route.
Yeah, there's only a handful of differences, and they're really small. Like picking up HP plus and grabbing sushi are the two biggest ones.
Mm-hmm.
But we see Plid does make his way through the maze fight. I missed whether he got Spinyless or Spiny Spawn.
Based
it
on
looks
his
like
HP.
9 HP. It looks like Spinyless, yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll have to remember to hit the heart block after Ice Staircase Skip.
I think Plid also needs to... No, he doesn't need to heal. I was going to say he needs to heal for Lackey, but I think you whack a bump first. I don't remember which turn you get to 1 HP on.
It's... I think it's turn 3 that you whack a bump. Because you have... I can't remember.
Makes sense.
I've watched it 3 times, and I can't remember.
So Plid has 13 FP, and the fight is power jump shell shot the whole time. He needs to heal now.
He needs to heal now, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the Lackey fight does end in peril if you hit all the blocks, so... Well, you have to hit all the blocks if you want to survive. But it doesn't matter the first few turns. But probably the best thing to get is just grab this yellow berry. I think the red berry is the one that heals, and that's way too far out of the way.
Yeah, the yellow berry will give 3 and 3.
Yeah.
So.
Blueberry is only FP.
Correct. Yep. And the red berry, like you said, is incredibly far out of the way.
Yep. Grabbing that right now.
It's only a minor time loss of like 7 seconds or so to like eat the item plus, a second or two to pick it up. So it's not a bad backup.
It's not that slow, all things considered.
Right.
Very good backup item, considering there's not a lot of backup items in this category.
Yeah, it's really funny how many FP healing items there are in this chapter, because there's like the stinky herbs everywhere, but there are only a handful of HP healing items.
Yeah, it's very easy to just die here in Chapter 6 because of that.
Yep. This room is it's called the Death Room for a reason. So I'll be interested to see what we see Plid do here.
Ooh, gonna keep going. I think you can... No, you can't get away with a refresh. You have to Star Storm after in the machine fight.
Right.
We'll see what Plid does about this, because that HP is not looking good for Lackey. Alright, so Ari is making their way right now into Chapter 1. Gonna get this power bounce. Badge is busted. Let's see how the staircase skip looks. Oh, nice.
That's true. Plid can grab the second bubble berry.
I'm such a tryhard that I forgot the bubble berry existed. Whoops.
Are you an early lackey in No Peach 4 stand?
I do it in every category now because 12 seconds is so important to me.
That is
Whoops.
fair.
Yeah, I always forget that's a thing. Alright, grabbing the Dizzy Dial, because Dizzy Dial on the machine fight is very good. Always works on the Lakitus, and 75% chance on the Magic Koopa. It's pretty good odds.
It has yet to work on the Magic Koopa today. The 3 times we've seen it, so naturally, of course.
Yeah, that makes sense. Thankfully, it's not too much time. It's only 8 seconds compared to, the 2 minutes you'll probably lose on Huff.
Right.
So it's not too bad, all things considered.
we should have made a bingo scorecard for all the crazy things that could happen in this category.
Yeah, if I had to pick, it would either be like this category or all cards that just has the most RNG to it. There's just so many things that can go wrong and lose you time. For
Yeah, and a lot of it's just
seemingly
out of
no
your
reason.
control.
Basically, like, no reason at all. Alright, eating that bubbleberry. I'm just hoping that Plid doesn't get trolled on this bubbleberry ride.
Hopefully we may see a safety save here before the bubbleberry ride. We've seen it from a couple other runners today as well. Just because that RNGB can just cause you a lot of problems.
Has anyone else gotten stung by it?
Not yet. So
Not yet.
praying that we don't commentate or curse here, but this bee can be kind of the worst.
This is part of the reason I just elect to do early lackey and everything now, because I hate this bee.
That's true. You save the 12 seconds from not having to grab the bubbleberry and ride the bubble, but you also get to just avoid this guy. Oh, and that was kind of close.
Because if that bee noticed Plid like a second earlier, that would have been worst case scenario, his life and his run.
Right, because he would have been down to like 2 HP, and there's no items on this side to cover from there.
And then best case is like a neutral encounter, which is still 10 seconds. If Plid did have that happen though, I think the best play would be like click chill out and just block everything. This chill out lasts a really long time and then just heal at the end. To get your star power back, I don't think there's anything else you could do in that situation.
Yeah, I think that would have been best case scenario out of the what would have been just a genuinely awful situation.
Yeah.
Chapter 6 is brutal. I know it's definitely not a free chapter by any means. I see Ari here going for a log skip.
The back half of it is really tough because you have to hit all these blocks on Lackey, which is just the start of it. And then you have to navigate the sewers at 1 or 4 health, depending on close call working.
Oh, that's true. We haven't seen any close calls on Lackey today. He's not been very nice. And in that instance, I will eat my words as we immediately see a close call on Lackey.
Yep.
And good luck to both Maddie and Rigby as they hop back in the saddle here.
Go. More prologues. Let's go. Alright, are you getting that log skip?
We saw a missed block from Plid here after the whack-a-bump turn, so that could be
That's
an issue.
not ideal.
Unless we see another close call here.
Yeah, he's committed. He has to get a close call here. And misclicked the shell shot.
Oh no.
Close call? Nope.
Close call? Nope.
Yeah, you cannot miss that block. That is super important. And it's very awkward too. It's such a late timing compared to a lot of other attacks.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the stranger block timings.
Part of it's because the spiny egg flies off screen for half a second. It's very weird, and then it comes down really suddenly.
Also something where it looked like Plid didn't have the star power to click Starstorm.
So the Starstorm recharges like perfectly for the machine fight once you dizzy dial.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like
easy but unintuitive. That's probably that's a good description.
it follows the trend of projectile attacks being really, really late for a block, but it's still weird.
I think my least favorite is the game sets you up to fail when you get Magikoopa in prologue versus Magikoopa in chapter like 6 or 8. 6, 7, or 8, I guess.
It's very slow in prologue, but like after that point, it like zooms at you, the spell attack.
Or even like Chapter 7 Junior, like when he fires the PlayStation buttons at you, it is horrible.
It's really fast. Alright, Ari going for a rock climb right now. This trick is so finicky. Alright, gets up there after a few attempts. Not too bad. I see here... Oh yeah, let's see. What was Ari's final time? Is that a 2:19 I see there?
2:19:23. Or 29, excuse me.
Nice. Solid time. I didn't see that until just now. Oh, that was scary. That sewers movement. Alright, getting the Ultra Boots now, because we need them to finish Chapter 6. Alright, I think with that Lackey death, I think Plit only has one life shroom after getting this one.
Definitely not the, oh my goodness.
This guy is really dumb.
Yeah, this is a section of the game where you definitely want to have as many life shrooms as possible, because you can get trolled here on both Huff and Junior. They can just eat so many life shrooms.
Thankfully, the beginner route has the option of selling the jam and jelly
Oh, okay.
to buy a life shroom in Shiver City. But if you want to guarantee surviving Junior, you have to buy 2 life shrooms, which I don't think you can do.
With a pretty clean early seat there.
You can see it. I saw Plid get first struck by that Spiny. The Spinies are so tough to navigate.
Yeah, the sewers definitely rank pretty highly, or that particular section of the sewers ranks pretty highly on my list of rooms in this game that are very difficult to
It's
navigate
tough
both
to-
quickly and safely.
It's tough because there's a lot of variance because of how big those rooms are. And even though, like, the Dark Cooper room isn't that big, if you have to get the life shroom, those guys move so sporadically that, like, even if you do the optimal movement to get that life shroom, you can still just lose, like, 3 seconds for no reason. Very just annoying set of rooms to navigate.
Goomba Road, no Peach Warp sewers, no Ace sewers, Death Room. I also think that Star Road needs to be on that list of difficult rooms. I have a terrible time trying to move around those embers.
I used to struggle with that a lot, and then I was shown the way.
That's a room that
honestly
I've definitely been taught 3 different times, and my brain does not retain that information for whatever reason.
The newest method of it is pretty easy.
Oh, okay. I'll have
Yeah.
to revisit that at Pape School someday.
Yeah, I can link it there later. I made a 15-second video on it because I just let the input display do all the talking for me. Hey, it worked! The Dizzy Dial.
Yo,
Finally.
let's go. It's about time.
Alright.
Saving 8 seconds for free.
Yeah, here's the Starstorm fully
Hey,
charged
it-
up.
Okay, yeah, so...
Alright, Ari getting... I think that was first try Speedy. Let's
I believe
see...
so.
Let's see this Blue House skip. Oh, gaming. That was
spicy.
No, Peach Warp ate a super trim before that fight.
That was before my time.
That had to have been before my time. That's weird.
Eat Super Shroom, T-Rage, tank every hit Starstorm. That sounds horrible. Goodness.
That's really funny. The categories that had bow that weren't hundo also just did add a sight and just make everything miss, and then T-Rage Starstorm. And add a sight's really slow. The whole animation of bow making Mario invisible and then reappearing, it's so slow.
Yeah, it's... I missed what Ari's blooper cap was. I didn't count.
It's the skydive for the extra 2 damage. Gonna have to bounce again to get this kill. Or not. Oh, yeah, that's smart, actually. That's definitely faster.
It is really interesting to see all the different, like, with those few resources that we have, all the different ways that you can take down blooper, given your caps.
I think the funniest one is equipping power jump, if you don't feel confident in power bounce.
Oh, yeah.
And you just go to town on him with whackas.
That's really funny.
I think that one's really funny. Alright, Rigby's getting through Goomba Road right here. Nice dodge.
Grabbing the ever important close call. Fringe.
Ooh, that's right. He has to jump back to hit the heart block. No junior skip allowed. It is allowed, it's just not on this route. Gotta heal.
I believe Ari's the only junior skipper today that we've seen.
Yeah, I don't blame anyone for skipping out on junior skip. It's really bad.
It is bad and unfair. I agree.
Bad in the sense of resetting to it feels really awful. Because it's very easy to just lose minutes to it.
Especially because it only saves 30 seconds in this category.
I don't think it's that low. I think it's a bit more than that. I think it's like 45 or 50. Especially
I thought it was
with
much less, but because I know rock climb early seed is like 45 seconds.
And then also the cleft reroute. It's so weird to say cleft reroute because that's been a thing for like 11 or 10 months now.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
But that is still a very like fairly recent change for the game. It was 30 when we did Dark Koopa. That's right. Dark Koopas was a thing. Yeah, that was... I remember now. Instead of grabbing the coin block in the playground, you would just grab like a third Wacka and sell it. And buy some items alongside Speedy.
I think you bought a T-Rage, right? Something like that. That, again, was before my time.
Yeah, you did buy a T-Rage. You shell shot a Dark Koopa and then T-Raged it to kill the Spinies in the back too.
Wild.
Alright. Lid going for this bounce here. Let's see what he gets. Another 5 cap. Nice. Gonna have to click Starstorm here. Not the worst thing. Infinitely better than a 4 cap.
Absolutely. It's like we said earlier.
Miserable.
If you're a Starstorm fan, this is the category for you.
Yeah, there's a lot of it.
We had like 2 or 3 times on moles. Probably have to click it on Huff. Use it on the club hallway in chapter 7.
Yeah, 3 mole fights, then the maze fight, then the
Maze fight's
machine
good for everyone.
fight, then Huff, and then the club hallway, and then the Coop Patrol if you don't want to click up and away, because up and away is bad. And then probably Junior Troopa, because he 4-caps you. Yeah, there's a lot of Starstorm in this category. It's great.
Yeah. Up and away is cool when it works, but when it doesn't on Coup Patrols, it feels really bad.
It is not safe enough for me to think it's ever worth it in this category.
For you around when I got double dinked on Coup Patrol up and away and then had to airlift multiple Dupli Ghosts.
I did see that. That was quite funny. Very unfortunate, but quite
That is
funny.
the reason I am a firm believer in if it's not 100%, it is 0%, because 95% up and away, my friends.
Alright, let's see this flare carry. Ah, just barely too low. That trick is so difficult to land.
Kind of goofy too. Like the spot is weird. There's not a great visual cue for it.
Nah, you just kind of do it and hope it works, to be honest. Which is kind of why I've given up on it. Nice LP skip. Very clean. Not too much going on right now. There's just a lot of exposition, a lot of storytelling.
A lot of cutscenes.
We're playing as Peach right now and we're sneaking around. But, not too much going on right now. I guess we could talk about Junior Troopa. I don't think Plit has a... No, he got a 5-cap, so he's fine.
I think Plid does have a live stream, right? Lost one to
Lackey. So he lost one to Huff, so he has to sell the Jam and Jelly. So there is a small chance Plid could just die for no reason to Junior Troopa coming out. He either needs a 5-cap at least on the bounce or a close call. Preferably you just close call a bunch and you just don't use a life shroom, but that doesn't happen.
Wish that we could just manifest that into being.
Honestly.
If we had those kind of powers, timeout would work every time on hallway, so... Which fortunately we don't have to do in this category.
I'd be more concerned about just getting my bounces to work on Bowser. Getting 3-capped all the time. Lid's just about getting ready to get out of this cutscene.
Ari's stepping into a quiz show that they will hopefully tie.
Gotta ruin it for everybody. It's the only way to do it.
Really. There was I definitely recall, it may have been Bingo or Reverse All Cards, where I put maximum Jam and Jellies in Peach's inventory.
Really?
Yeah, I put 3 in there. I want to say it was Reverse All Cards because I failed the Chapter 5 card LCS, so I had to do this cutscene 3 times.
That is a lot of quizzes.
It is... yeah.
Yeah, that's an unhealthy amount of quizzes, to be honest. That would make me sad.
Yeah, I was, I was not happy at the time, but you know, Peach was rewarded, I suppose.
True. Alright. Wood making his way to chapter 7 now. Already just about finished with this Peach intermission too. Rigby's about to come up on Black Toad Skip. Does Rigby do Black Toad Skip? I assume he does, right?
Yeah, Rigby does do Black Toad Skip. Yep.
Okay.
And the Black Toad's been middle of the road today, I would say. So we'll see what kind of RNG Rigby gets here, and then Maddie very soon follow.
Yeah.
But we do see Plid here selling the jam and jelly to grab a life stream because they had 0 coming into this, which means this junior fight is not free still.
It's a lot better than it just was before that life room, but you can definitely still die.
He died of a 4 cap, no close call. Still.
Yeah, the odds when you like look at them are pretty unlikely that you die to this fight, but it's Pape, so anything can happen.
I was gonna say, but this is Paper Mario, so anything can happen.
Oh, Blitz struggling to get in the chimney. That chimney's very awkward. You have to stand like right in the middle of it to go down.
RNG check from Rigby here when he clicks Bright Mask on the fuzzies once again.
Oh yeah, that is another unfortunate thing about not doing Junior Skip. This is one of the other time saves as well as it just doesn't save time. It removes RNG. Junior Skip. Yeah. But all that extra experience from Junior Troopa makes things a little awkward, so we have to scare away all these fuzzies. And it has a 95% chance of working on each one, which is like around 80 or so to work on all of them put together. Not terrible odds, but Pape is Pape.
Once again, it is Pape, so anything can happen.
RNG encounter from the fuzzy.
Oh, no.
That guy sucks a lot. No matter what you do to try and move around the forest, that guy can do something about it to get you.
Looks like the green toad is not being very kind to Maddie there. Decided he was going to take a break on the left side of the pathway.
Yeah, this guy is obnoxious. Alright, are you getting the last magical seed?
Maddie's escape prologue.
Nice. Alright, Plid on his way to fight Junior now. Get this sushi glitch. That was a really fast sushi glitch.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty fast sushi glitches today.
Yeah, mine
I feel like I stand there forever when I'm trying to get on the fish. Like, just...
I need to relearn where I stand for when I try this again. That glitch.
My favorite part is when I was initially taught it was stand like in this general area and mash the C down button. It'll work eventually. Was what I got.
That's how I still like apply that trick right now. That's still what I do. I just know to stand like more left-ish than I generally did before, so like it works faster.
Rigby survived the RNG check with the fright. Yeah, that's Rigby has a personal battle with fright jars, so glad to see he made it out, and he's gonna pick up HP plus here to be held until the end of chapter 7.
Let's see, does Plid get the close call? Okay, Plid lives. Thank God. This fight is so annoying to die to. So even if Plid gets 4-capped here, he can still survive. Another close.
He got
Wait,
double
this
both.
is really fast if he kills here.
It doesn't even get capped.
That is
That's
very fast.
fight.
Oh, I was wondering why he killed it. Belly flop there. He did an extra belly flop there. Alright. Making his way through Shiver Mountain, just casually going under the wall. I love this trick. It's so funny. Every time.
Yeah, the sushi glitch chapter 7, or like that middle section is really funny. Just ignoring the snowman's gift and whatnot. And again, we see the intentional encounter from Plid there to get off Sushi, because trying to come up these stairs on Sushi would be a nightmare and incredibly slow.
You can ride along the bottom side of that wall. I didn't know that for those piranha plants.
Yeah, because so with Sushi Glitch, the game still treats you like you're on Sushi, so they don't see you.
Right, but I've seen it people go along the top side of the wall is what I mean.
Okay.
That's funny. I didn't know that. Alright, switch to Lackey here to get rid of Sushi Glitch. Alright, has everyone here been doing Ice Staircase Skip?
Yes. This is the first that Plid has made it to Chapter 7, so we'll see. And it looks like he also does ISS.
This trick is so finicky, not even because of the clip. I mean, that is finicky, but the setup that most people generally use comes from, like, walking from the left. And if you don't get the clip first try, the camera's all messed up.
I definitely am guilty of using like the spin in place and hold a direction to reset my camera.
Oh no, trick. I do that too.
I am a big baby. I do the same thing if I mess up canonless. To the point where like my camera gets all messed up.
Gets the clip, walks down, so be on the edge. This downright press is awkward. Nice. But yeah, no, I still do that camera shift with the spinning hammer. Alright. Can he get this? Nice.
Nice. And Plid does remember to hit the heart block after getting Spinyless earlier. I needed to refresh the stats after the junior since he didn't level there. He'll level up on the first set of clubbas here in just a few moments.
Alright. Already making their way through Chapter 6 right now.
Survive the first trip through the Death Room.
Alright, this fight's the same as Fire Flower here on the jail fight. I wasn't sure if anything was changed. Alright, Plid setting up mirror clip. This trick is weird. The Lackey teleport clip feels very free, and then sometimes it just doesn't work.
It's like free or not at all.
I think there's like a 3-frame window, but sometimes I like psych myself out doing this trick.
Yeah, I definitely I think it's easy to rush a little bit. And like you said, psych yourself out on the Lackey teleport portion.
Especially because you can't see where Mario is once you get to where you have to stand. So it's a bit weird.
So something we didn't talk about earlier, when we do mirror clip, you get this weird you don't eliminate the duplicos from the background, so you have both Marios and Bombette, like double Mario, double Bombette throughout the entirety of this dungeon, which can be a little weird to look at.
Very
And try to
disorienting.
navigate. Yeah.
But it's one of my favorite parts of the trick for that reason, because I think it's really cool that it just keeps that aspect of the dungeon.
Yeah, I do like the continuity there.
Alright, let's see. What does Ari get for this maze fight here? Alright, gets the spiny spawn. I honestly have no idea how much time this loses with the safe route. It's weird.
Ari's doing expert route, because Ari's doing like the item dupe as well.
Right, but this is still the safe one.
Was there something that was different? I can't. I'll have to look.
In the world record route now, I rerouted it to skip the Thunderbolt.
Oh, okay.
So so what you do is you get the shooting star before the maze fight, and then use that turn 1. Oh, no, use Star Storm turn 1 still, since Paracarry's not upgraded. And then if you get Spiny Spawn, you Shooting Star. And then if you don't get Spiny Spawn, then you double Shooting Star the Machine Fight instead of Star Storming Thunder Rage.
Okay.
And then the Thunder Rage gets used in Chapter 8 for the Koopa Patrols, so it cuts out a Star Storm, which is pretty neat.
Can't ever be upset about that. Nice swag hammer from Ari.
Alright, get these Power Bomb Star Storms on the Clevas. Pretty standard stuff. Alright, Rigby's on his way to get early seed out of the way, and Maddie's on her way to do log skip. No one's done, I'm assuming no one's done log skip LZS, right?
We've not seen it today, no.
Okay, good. That trick sucks.
I would imagine we won't see that today.
I don't think so either. I just wanted to make sure, because that trick is silly.
I would love to see like Maddie do LZS log skip when they're not doing junior skip. Would just be really funny.
It saves an absurd amount of time.
It is incredibly fast.
Because you skip having to do all this setup, you just jump and go.
I don't think it would be nearly as... It would still suck, but it wouldn't be nearly as bad if the room didn't lag with Merlin's roof.
Honestly, it's not even the lag, it's the amount of jumps you have to do. It's by far the most, I think, of like any relevant LZS.
Are you calling Chapter 5 card LZS not relevant? Because that's Sag.
Hates break it to you, buddy.
Actually, I also don't think that's nearly as many jumps. I'm bad at LZSing, so I do like tiny jumps. So it takes me like 16, 17 jumps to to junior skip, and then like 23, 24 to early lackey.
Yeah, I think optimally log skip LZS is like 21 or 22 jumps. I think. A lot of frame perfect presses, A presses.
Skips like 13 to 15. Log LCS is like easily twice as long with the direction change. Oh yeah, there's that direction change too, which makes that kind of miserable on top of it all.
Alright, I see Rigby has Cooper out. Did he?
Rigby does not do early seed, so he'll be going back to... No.
Nice. Early seed is not fun. Yeah, there is that toad. That's how I lost a run recently. That guy ruined my day because I didn't know that was a thing.
Wait, is that the lonely toad? Or which?
No, there's a green toad that is like zooming to the right. And if your jumps are really good, you'll get in his way and talk to him.
Oh no.
It's very funny. It's very funny the first time it happens because you never expect that to happen.
That would be really funny, actually. Huh.
Yeah, no, I was laughing when it happened to me. Alright, Rigby making his way back for this seed.
We're gonna see here if Ori makes it past this Be unscathed on their way to Lackey.
Don't get first struck. Please be.
No, we did see Ori skip the safety save this time around.
Have there been a lot of safety saves going on today?
There's been a couple. Most people have been safety saving before the bubble plant, and then I believe Maddie saved before Huff in the last run. Maddie or Rigby did, one of them. So there have been a couple here and there. All right, with another top step.
Top step gaming.
Hog. We've seen a couple top steps today.
Alright, Maddie setting up for this early seed here. Let's see how she does. This looks like a good angle. Might have been too fast. So she remapped. This looks good though.
We're gonna be watching also Plid's screen here, hoping for an uneventful Crystal King fight.
Yeah, thankfully this fight is fairly straightforward compared to Huff.
The one spooky thing is you do have to block 9 of 9, which can be a little intimidating out of the gate.
It is a lot of blocks, but thankfully it's very, like, once you get into the rhythm of it, it's not so bad. Look, Maddie's having a good time with early seed right now. This trick is very weird. And usually controller dependent too, which is something that's not fun for anyone.
We did see Rigby grab a first try speedy spin here.
Nice.
So that's always nice.
BHS. Yo, a lot of first try BHS gamers out here.
Let's go. That's sick. I would be surprised if this is a sick gold from Rigby. Or like a pretty thick gold here. Yeah, first try speedy, first try, yeah, 12-second, almost 13-second gold. That's really good.
First try speedy and the fright jar worked.
Right?
This blooper is about to be the worst thing in history, right?
Rigby already had an 18 cap blooper today, by the way.
Today?
Today, yeah. I feel like this is not the real Rigby 234 that we were watching. Because he's been incredibly lucky. Grabs the 12 cap.
It's 4 capped on Crystal King. Very okay. That's like maybe 3 seconds gone because of the shell shot. Not too bad. Oh no.
Like drops at 6, unfortunate.
Looks like Maddie didn't get early seed to work out. That trick is so annoying.
We'd be having a little bit of difficulty here with blooper, dropping the second bounce at 6.
Those bounces are not easy. They're very, like, you have 2 frames to hit them, but Mario bounces so fast with these normal boots that it's kind of hard to adjust for the timing. Since most of
What
the time
is-
your power bouncing is like with super boots or ultra boots.
Do you have a strat morph that you use when you're trying to power bounce blooper with normal boots?
So there's that like action command text that pops up when you hit the A press. It says like good, great, amazing, whatever. It says, I don't know what it's translated to. I look at that to
Okay.
go. I look at that to flash away. The frame it flashes away. I press A. That's what I do.
Okay. I straight up don't even look at the screen. I look down at my desk and just kind of feel for it, which is
That is
unorthodox.
scary.
But
That is-
if I look at the screen morph, I 6 cap every time, or like self 6 cap
That is
every single
interesting.
time.
Yeah, I don't know how accurate the A press button is on screen when you're power bouncing. Like, there's the A button that's on screen. I don't know how accurate that is, but I just look for the action command text to go away, and it's worked for me every time.
Okay. Yeah, I was just curious because I know a lot of different people would have different strategies.
Yeah.
And then I exist out in left field with this outlandish don't look at the screen to bounce blooper. I don't know.
You know, unfortunately, that kind of thing doesn't work with super boots. Because super boots are very slow.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think it's in glitchless hundo. You have to power bounce blooper with super boots, and
That sounds awful, actually.
it's pretty bad because you can like 1.5 turn him with like a 15 cap, and the most I've gotten is 6. Because it's impossible to go past 6 with super boots. But you can still survive with 6 because you're playing hundo and kill everything. Alright, Ari coming up to the machine fight. Let's see how this Dizzy Dial works today.
We'd be making his way into the volcano. Nice raft skip there.
Nice. No dinks here. Alright, nice evasion on the Gulpits. Those guys are scary. Their hallway's
room-
really thin.
That room can be kind of spooky if if you find yourself out of position or find the Gulpits like in a weird position.
Alright. Let's see this lava puzzle skip. Let's see which method Ruby does. I'm not sure which one he does.
He does right side.
Burns.
Right side.
Nice.
Drop in.
Right side is good. That's the one I like.
Yeah,
Easy.
shout out to all the right side lava puzzle skip gamers.
It's funny because every time I've accidentally landed on the left side, without fail, I've gone, yep, my run's over. And then I immediately hit the backup.
Right, I'm in the same boat. I hate having to go from the left side, but at the same time, usually can back up just fine.
Hello.
Hello, forever.
Yo, Ice, what's up?
Not much. Alright. So I've been watching the stream a little bit while getting ready, but now I'm available.
Nice, welcome in. Yeah, right now we're about to watch Ari get ready to fight Huff soon. So that'll be fun.
Yeah, that's always the most fun fight of No Peach Warp, just because it's like the make or break of the run, realistically.
Yeah. Everything else after is like pretty much like it's hard to lose time to the fights later on besides like Junior.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, looks like Clyde is making their way to Chapter 8. So I can't really see the timers, so I don't know what exact pace they're on. But looks like they're not too far behind. But Yeah, it seems like also points are just based on your times, not necessarily PBing, so that's good.
Yeah, Ari's the only one to finish the run right now. I think, yeah, Maddie came close, and then I think she got 3 capped on hallway.
Yeah, 3
That's
cap on
pretty
hallway.
brutal. That's pretty rough.
Alright, so let's see. Rigby's almost out of the volcano now, too. Yeah, and I don't think we've seen any, like, amazing Huff fights yet. A lot of people have gotten 5 caps so far, which isn't the worst.
Yeah, 5 cap is usually pretty fine, just because like you actually end the fight pretty quickly afterwards. Yeah, a lot of people are in cutscenes right now, so not too much happening.
Yeah, I'm just
This
trying to
is
see.
a awkward position.
I'm just grasping at straws.
Yeah.
Getting jump charge here. The only reason we can even win Huff in the first place.
Yeah, for real. I remember Huff was like the single hardest boss when I was a kid because he would like heal. And it's like, this is unfair. What the heck? So
Yeah, he would heal, and like I didn't understand that like the little clouds were the source of his health, so I would just keep hitting Huff instead of the clouds.
yeah.
And I was like, this is so stupid. I can't win.
Yeah, no, I remember Huff was a very, very tough fight as a kid, but
Ari does do the turn 1 spiny toss for the extra safety.
I was about to ask about that. I don't think I've ever seen that. Like, normally you just kind of keep charging until you one-shot him, but I guess that makes sense because that does help make a 4 cap not impossible to win. So that's nice.
Yeah, I think it does it guarantee a life stream save? Is that right?
I want to say yes, but I'm not 100% sure.
I've never done it. I just go in full on and just die anyway.
Yeah,
I don't know what it's like to not get 7 caps, so I have no idea.
Oh, okay. Okay, one more chance to get the close call here.
Yeah, that one's really slow though.
That is true. Getting the close call on the wind. Oh, okay, never mind. Wait.
The wind is fast. The butt stomp is slow.
Interesting. I feel like Ari's doing a very not strange fight, but I've never seen a fight like this. So maybe I just don't remember how this fight works.
No, that spiny flip on turn 1 is very recent.
Okay. Oh.
And then you get
That's
to
a good
then we get to
and
close call
option
here.
lightning here, right?
Yeah, so you
So
Star
Star
Storm.
Storm. Okay,
Yep.
I see. Or spiny flip it looks like.
No, I think Star Storm will just flat out kill.
I think spiny flip will too, won't it?
No.
Or no, I missed.
So Huff has 6 HP or 7. I can't remember which one, but he has enough health that if you die to the mini clouds, you just jump ×2 and or spiny flip. I can't remember. There's a doc somewhere that has all his health after the bounce.
Right.
5 cappy has 10 HP left.
Okay, so Star Storm does flat out kill after the spiny flip the turn before.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, interesting fight. I've never seen that newer strat. It sounds like it's a little bit safer, but it's interesting.
Yeah, you gotta hit the mash on the pummels though.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's so you only take 2 damage on the little clouds to make it work out.
All right, so now more cutscenes for Ari and Rigby's in a cut. Wow. Okay, a little bit of a slow point in the game for everyone here, unfortunately, but
Yeah.
Things are about to ramp up for Plid though, as they are about to escape the lava basement, or escape, door 1.
Getting into door 2 in a minute here.
Door 2, arguably, as we kind of talked about earlier, one of the more, I'm trying to say, dude, I just lost all my words. I am so sorry, guys.
I think you and Lopez were saying
technical is what I was going for. My goodness.
yeah, one of the harder splits. It can be for sure. It's very scary.
yeah.
Like, it's not too bad once you've practiced in it, but like, there's always the looming thought of like, oh, I could just lose my run in any part of this split here.
Oh, definitely. And if you ever like, I don't really know if how people do flood room now, but like, there's always the chance that you just somehow mess up and soft lock in flood room, and you're like, how did this happen?
Yeah.
That is, I have terrible PTSD with flood room. My old controller, the left notch was slightly down of left,
Oh no.
so I have lost double digits of runs to fast flood room soft locks.
Man.
So I still get like horrible flashbacks when I'm in this room on pace.
Speaking of flood room, Clyde coming in, turning this one up. So I always think this is I really like this trick, or just the general concept of how it works. It's so wacky and doesn't really make sense, but
I agree.
it's really funny to see.
It is sad that the Cooper super jump is kind of hidden behind the wall. 'Cause I think that's
Yeah.
just a really cool mechanic that is not shown off.
And then having to do this reclip here to
Yeah.
get behind the wall. There's so many like little intricate parts to this trick.
Yeah, it's so wacky. And this part also, I never understood how this part makes sense where you jump off but then land on top of the water. It's kind of weird, but whatever.
Yeah,
Good game.
I have no idea either.
And gets the key. Pretty easy. Okay, so he is going to do the clip again. I usually like to play it really safe here and go back into the next room.
Yeah.
Clip into the thing and pull the chain to remove the water completely. It's a little bit slower. It's like maybe like
I think it's only a second slower,
it's
actually,
it's
roughly.
it's definitely like less than 3 seconds slower to do it that
Yeah,
way.
it's
but
really
it also
not that
depends on
bad.
How fast you are at the clips and the seam walk here, but yeah.
Oh,
And that's kind of why. Oh no.
That is unfortunate.
Oh no, that's.
I wonder if Plaid like spun off of the back end.
I'm telling you, anyone watching right now, please just do the chain method if you're not a world record contender. I'm telling you, it's barely slower, and you have no chance to soft lock. So, but that's just me on my little
unfortunate.
soapbox.
yeah, no, I definitely agree with that.
And it looks like a reset from Maddie as well. I missed what happened. but-
Maddie got an encounter while trying to get close call, so I think
Oh,
it's
okay.
you're only a couple minutes in. It's not that big of a deal, but
Yeah, not the worst thing.
unfortunate.
It feels a lot more worse when you're doing junior skipping attempts.
That's true.
That makes sense, yeah.
Like, but I don't think she's doing junior skip, so
Maddie is not. That's correct.
it's not the worst thing. Just like a small annoyance more than anything, I think, for me at
The
least.
worst part about it is bush coins, and that's not that bad.
Yeah, those can be pretty tricky with the RNG on them.
You see Ari coming in to have a conversation with Merlin to unlock the door to Chapter 7.
Yeah, Maddie looks like sorry, Ari's run looks pretty solid right now. Gotten a lot of gold, it looks like, so
It's off the
But
back
also,
of like a
I think this is-
7-minute PB.
yeah, I think this is also I can't tell if this is just like newer like deleted splits just for this marathon or what, but
So-
Ari PB'd the last run, but their live split crashed. So
Oh,
the
no.
2:19.29 is their current PB from the last run.
that's so messed up. That's
It
pretty
was
good.
like nearly a 7-minute PB, I believe.
Wow.
Yeah, their original PB was like a 227.
So about minus 24 on PB currently.
Okay, how do I get rid of this pinned message in the chat because I cannot see the most recent message? Oh wait, there we go. I figured it out.
Yeah, I learned that was a thing.
Learning about the chain method. Yeah, it's. I mean, it is a little bit slower. I think I did time it once, and I found it was like a second and a half. But also the timing method, it wasn't that great. So like plus or minus a second realistically. But it's for sure less than 5 seconds is kind of what I can know about that. But
It also for sure saves you from, the hour plus to get back to that point. So.
yeah. Yeah, M4, I do have a video on it, but like it's not really in any of the routes or anything like that, so or tutorials. So it's definitely worth mentioning, but yeah.
Yeah, like I feel like unless you're doing the quick escape method, where you just like skip the
Yeah.
fall and just
Yeah.
walk on the seam, I feel like it's not worth doing it.
Yeah, like that's even faster. Like that saves like already even a couple seconds over the other
That-
method or the fall
Yeah, that saves a
method.
lot.
Yeah. So if you're doing that, then like it's not worth doing the chain. But I think if you're doing the fall, you know, again, unless you're going for world record, but if you're going for world record, you're doing the faster running method anyway. So it's like, I don't know.
All right, looks like Rigby's on the moles right now. A lot of star storms.
Buckle
Yeah.
up and
The
watch
moles
the
are-
stars fall.
I love how insanely unbalanced the star spirits are. You get like these crazy ones like Chill Out and Starstorm, which just you get them
Broken.
so early relative and they just are so good for the entire run. And you get like Smooch.
Smooch.
Like wow, I
so
got
bad.
all my health back. Which
I
don't
love
get me
that, like-
wrong, can come in clutch during bingos sometimes, but like it's not that useful.
My favorite part is in a lot of the categories, Smooch like would overheal us because we just don't even have that much HP
Yeah, exactly.
majority of the time,
Yeah, and it's like you might as well just use like a whack-a-bump or like something like that, right?
and it's
'Cause
so much faster.
I know. It's so funny.
And it makes sense that Up and Away is the last Star Spirit power, but it's like
Oh yeah.
you're so close to the end of the game, like, and these enemies give so much experience.
Yeah. Like Up and Away definitely like that makes sense for like a final star power, I think. But the fact that like you like Starstorm, like that is
Starstorm, yeah.
as strong as ultra rank like partner attacks, which cost like 6+ FP at chapter 3. Like what the heck?
Yes.
Granted, I guess it's balanced that you can only use it once without you going to a Toad House, but like still.
The other thing is too, I guess we should kind of be thankful that Up and Away is like later because otherwise it would be on our runs and we would hate clicking that button. Like
Yeah. I also did not just look at what happened. Oh, I guess they were just. I don't know. Oh, they probably just came over to chapter 8. I didn't look, but
It's just messing around, I think.
yeah. I was about to comment that Ari just missed a block, but I forgot there's no Peach Warp, and it does not matter.
True.
You just have to get the close calls.
All right, let's see if they get it here. This first one.
that's
Yeah. Oh. Oh,
Nope.
unlucky.
never lucky.
I
Alright.
think
Also,
there's
we're
like...
taking an encounter in the death room as well.
Oh, that's unfortunate. So I think I remember I was looking at the math, and I think if you lose your life shroom to Huff, if you only have one life shroom to this Junior Troopa, I think there's like a 16% chance to lose. But that's also meaning that you got unlucky on Huff and earlier stuff, and you only have one life shroom. I can't exactly remember, but it
It's
doesn't
6
matter.
cap.
I already got like 6 caps, so Junior Troopa's
Yeah.
good here.
You're really likely to win that fight, but it is possible that you just get no close calls and a 4-cap.
Yeah, and only have one life shroom, you know.
Yeah. There's
But
like,
like having one life shroom means you lost to Huff, which means you got unlucky there. And just all sorts of things have to go wrong for you to die to that Junior Troopa.
yeah, basically.
And if that happens, just like the game is just saying, sorry, this run's not for you.
This is not the one.
Yeah.
The sushi glitch into the pathway behind the snowman
love
is
this.
so cool.
Definitely one of the funnier tricks that we have in this game.
I do love that you can just get soft locked in the little like button area though. Like that's just the last like little FU to this trick. It's like, oh, you forgot to go out of bounds? Well, now you're stuck forever.
Yeah, basically. And these stairs, this is probably the most annoying part about Sushi Glitch, are these stairs.
Oh, for sure. It's so janky.
Like, and you have to just take it slow. There's no, like, going fast with it, because it's going to send you all the way down after.
Yeah, it's super, super weird. I also still don't actually understand how the upgrade block here works to, like, reset the glitch.
Well, you just swap partners in battle.
I thought you had
And
to
then-
go... I thought the upgrade block had something to do with it, but
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't remember. Okay. So last kind of scary part of this, I think I don't really remember.
Oh,
messing
wow.
with that. Wow, Ari got it
That was
so
very
fast.
fast.
Wow,
That was really
that was
fast.
crazy fast. Oh my god. I think I remember messing with this, and I found that if you're holding upright for the entire duration of, or like for the end of Lacky's Fall, you will not soft lock. I'd have to go back and double check what it was, but I think if you're holding neutral, then you have a chance to get stuck in soft lock. But if you're moving in a direction, you will not soft lock under the stairs. So
That checks out with my experience with the trick, at least, because I hold upright, similar to like Peach Warp, where you hold left. I just hold the direction until the game teleports me, and then I let go.
Right. Yeah. And I think there used to be like, I mean, back in my day, there were definitely a lot of like, I guess misconceptions just with like, how does this trick work, and people kind of guessing, and then I think that ended up somehow becoming like, oh yeah, that's definitely how it works for sure. So one
Fair
notorious
enough.
example is like blue house skip, where it's like, oh yeah, you just like are able to land on the boxes that, but it's like, so and I think with that one there was like a theory that if you like held upright for like 6 of Lacky's like little like cloud bwop sound effects, it was good. But
I definitely remember counting like the sound effect that Lackey makes when I do ISS.
Yeah, that
checks out.
has literally nothing to do with it. It's all like the way you're moving before you teleport back up to the scene. Like that's the only thing that matters.
Yeah, it's just the angle that you need on your controller.
Yeah,
That's so funny.
Yeah, definitely just some weird misconceptions. Granted, like it's obviously no one's fault. There's just like not as much knowledge or resources about the game as a whole. So
It'll be interesting to see here as Ari works their way through Chapter 7 to see if they opt to go for a small statue skip this time around.
I don't know if I know that one. What is small statue skip?
That's a recent one.
Oh, good.
So,
God.
Yeah, no, that's pretty recent. So when you get to the back half of the palace, those statues you push, the small and big one, to like mirror it or whatever, you can just jump on the big one and just skip having to push the small statue at all.
Oh, that's really funny. I've never seen that. I would like. Hopefully, Ari does it so I can see.
I know Ari didn't before because they were on pace. I don't know. Again, they're on pace for another PB, so I don't know if they'll go for it, but we'll see.
Yeah, you basically just don't even have to like worry about going to there. It saves like 40 or 45 seconds probably to do that.
That makes sense. Also, I'm just catching on my chat. Which chapter 6 block are you referring to?
The one.
Oh,
after the weather machine.
The one. Yeah. I know what you're talking about now. I was thinking like the only chapter 6 block I know is the one with all the Mazy Daisies or Crazy Daisies, and it's like that sounds toxic.
Imagine having to go over that.
Yeah,
block.
this room right here that Rigby's in right now, but. No, I remember that one now.
Yeah, small statue skip is weird because every other category gets P up, D down. So I'm not really sure how much faster it is in those categories.
That makes sense, yeah.
But it definitely saves a lot on this one since we just don't have the BP for that badge. Alright, gonna Powerbomb Starstorm, these Clubbas, nothing too fancy.
What a strat. I love just Powerbomb Starstorm,
It's
like
so
that
broken.
Kills like 90% of the enemies in this game. Like
It kills
like,
kills everything but
Hammer
Duplagos.
Bros. Duplagos. Hammer Bros have 15, don't they? Maybe I'm wrong.
12.
They have 12? Oh my god.
I think they have
Name
12.
a more iconic duo than Powerbomb Starstorm.
Oh, Powerbomb Starstorm is... Oh yeah, that's 13. Wow. But I think Hammer Bros have 2 defense though, so maybe they... I don't remember, but
maybe they have less.
I don't know.
Maybe
That's so funny though.
just an overpowered combo.
It really is. Yeah, Dupligos. I can't really think of what else has like a lot of health. Like
It might just be Dupligos.
that's so funny.
I hate having to move through chapter 7 with doing mirror clip. It just
It's
messes
pretty
me up
funny.
visually.
I always thought it was kind of funny. I
It's
do
pretty
like
awkward,
it,
but
yeah.
it's one of my favorite things about the trick.
I also love how blind this particular Duplighost is guarding triple dip.
Oh yeah, it's so.
This is
funny.
actually blind.
Alright, nice getting past the clubber. That one's tricky. Setting up for Cooper puzzle skip here.
Safari goes for unbuffered.
Ooh, they turn to the left somehow. I'm gonna have to reset it up.
This is always a really funny one. Just like the fact that you can just like not do this entire puzzle. I always thought
I didn't
it was
realize
funny.
that. I didn't realize you couldn't do this on English.
Yeah, I don't know why or what got patched. Wow. Really
Unbuffered Cooper puzzle because that was clean.
Just win for it.
Yeah, I think there's some kind of method to do that unbuffered now. I don't remember what it is
I don't either.
because I haven't learned it yet. But it cuts out a spin, so that's cool.
Looks like we're not going to see small statue skip.
Alright, Rigby on this lackey fight. This one is pretty straightforward in this category. You just mash power jump shell shot
Yeah,
the whole
power
time.
jump shell shot like 6 times.
The whole fight.
Yeah.
So good.
Every close call being good. I think you have to use a wacko once, but
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Only go for it if the run was bad. That makes sense. Easy time save if it's not in your gold. Honestly, the scariest part about the lackey fight is having to do the sewers after. At like 1 health.
Oh
One
yeah,
HP sewers
definitely.
is
Yeah.
so scary.
I know, especially because like even if you avoid the spiny like first strike, if you land on the spiny, you still die, which is just like. Ugh. All right, do the Mario flying glitch for the fans. It's really funny to see, but
That one's a good one. And I don't think Ari has an extra life shroom, so we get to see chill out on this fight, which is probably one of my favorite things that we do in runs.
yeah, it's a pretty neat strat. And like I think Crystal King is definitely one of the harder bosses in the game as well. It makes sense just like because it's the final chapter boss, but just in general, like all of his attacks are pretty tricky to block, and like if you don't instantly kill him in one hit, he has a lot of really neat tricks and like moves. So
Yeah,
definitely
the
one of my
cloning,
favorite bosses in general.
the cloning technique he has is so annoying.
No, definitely. One thing I really like about Paper Mario, just in general, is that they did like the first like 4 bosses, the first 4 chapter bosses of this game are all like just really wacky in general and like really silly, and you get like the Koopa Bros being the Koopa Bros, Toot and being a fraud, the first all the way through General Guy, these kind of like funny bosses, but then like the last 2, like Huff and Crystal King, are like, wait, these guys are like really intimidating. Oh my god.
And Lava Piranha 2 is like just creepy. The way it like
yeah.
moves around and it talks in like
it
all
talks
caps.
in all caps with like
It's
and
so
like also
weird.
with like wrong grammar. It's just kind of like, what the heck? The only thing I don't like about Lava Piranha is that like the fight itself is kind of sucks in my opinion. It's probably my least favorite fight, even casually. It's because for some reason phase 2 is easier than phase 1. Because they're like hey, here, have the water partner and the ability that makes us you hit everything on the room with water attacks that cripple the boss for 2 turns? Like, what?
Oh, we're getting first struck, but got the close call when trying to get the life stream in the sewers.
That's so hype. Oh
That's
my
so
god.
That's
cool.
that's funny.
Oh my god. That's definitely an Ultra Instinct there.
Really. I think the worst part about LP, besides Phase 2 being easier, is just that.
Oh, nice. Already gets
Like-
all 3 blocks there. Sorry.
What was I saying? The worst thing about LP is just the attacks are just. There's not like a lot of interesting attacks. It's just the same fire breathing attack every time.
Yeah, that too.
That block is
even-
also like incredibly late, just awkward.
Mhm.
Like it's not a very interesting fight. It's interesting that it has 2 phases, but
Yeah.
like
I definitely
aside from
think-
that,
Yeah, there's like Lava Piranha has some good things going for it. Also, I think like Lava Piranha has the least memorable boss music, in my opinion. Maybe Toot and Koopa. Like I'll give it to Toot and Koopa or Lava Piranha, but the
yeah,
other 6 all have like absolute bangers of songs. You know.
for sure.
I especially love the Phase 2 Koopa Brothers track is so good.
Yeah, it's so good.
I think Huff is my favorite of all the chapter bosses.
Mine is definitely Crystal King.
My phone's ringtone is the Huff fight, actually.
That's funny.
It's funny.
I also have to like make sure when I'm doing runs, my ringer is off because my text notification is the close call sound.
Close call
Um,
working. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Right?
the point breakdown is in the middle of the screen. The text is a little small, so it is hard to see. But the way it works is that finishing a run gets you 1 point. Getting new PBs gets you 3, 2, or 1 points depending on how fast they were. If you already have a PB of 2:15 or better, and you finish a run within 1 minute, you get another 2 points. If you finish within 2 minutes of a 2:20, you get another point. And then if you get the event speedy spin record, you get a bonus point.
It's currently is only second try speedy spin.
Yeah. Did we give, or is that just gonna be given at the end of the event?
I believe it'll be at the end of the event. Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. So currently,
least-
Ari was the only one who got who's finished a run, so that's 1 point, and their PB is now a 2:19, so they got 2 more points. So Ari's at 3 points right now. Alright, Ari is on a pretty good run right now, I think. Obviously, I don't know what pace they're on exactly, but going into Chapter 8 at 140, that's pretty good. That's definitely on pace for a sub 220.
Yeah.
Which, good run in general. I think anything below 220 and no Peach Warp is a solid run. That's kind of, I think, the barrier of, good. Starting to get, to be considered good runs.
For sure. Especially because, like, after surviving Huff, you still have to play really well.
Yeah.
Like, for the next hour or so.
Sorry is minus 108 on their PB
That's pretty
at
good,
Calamar. I mean, their BPT is still a 217
Yeah.
high, so that's pretty good.
They've been golding pretty much every split.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely
And
think that, like, in No Peach, we're below 215, like, that's when you start getting to, like, the really good runs, because world record's, what, like, 209?
209.
209? Yeah, that makes sense. So, yeah, anything
So-
below, like, 215 is, like, that's, like, really solid.
The wild thing is, too, Ari probably would have golded Enter Flower Fields if it wasn't for that RNG fuzzy encounter in Forever Forest as well.
Oh, that's
Yep.
nice.
Yeah, once you get, like, below 215, that's the, oh, I didn't get 6 cap on Huff. I gotta reset.
Yeah, right? I lost 2 minutes there.
Rip.
Yeah, no, definitely. Okay, so our bottom 2 runners are, well, Maddie looks like they just finished up prologue, so they're on their way to Kuburo's Fortress, get another run going. And sorry, you said it was pronounced plaid, or is that
I think
how you
it's-
pronounce?
I think it's Plid.
Plid. Okay, got it. Sorry, I was saying it wrong earlier, but yeah,
You know,
Plid, getting done with prologue here pretty soon. That is definitely one of the downsides of having to do all these marathon style runs. Is just like going through prologue over and over and over again. It's just like, oh my god. Plied. Okay.
Plied what it said both ways. Oh, okay.
Got it.
All right, Plied.
Thank you.
Got it.
And the one unfortunate thing is Maddie does have to click the fright jar here. So.
That is true.
Yeah.
Fright Jar RNG does kind of suck. Yeah, I don't know. Also, Ari and Plied both at Shooting Star Summit, but an hour and a half apart, so it was kind of funny.
It's definitely one of the unfortunate things about not doing Junior Skip is you gotta click Fright Jar, which is no fun.
Yeah. I mean, the other option, but like I know it's a little bit slower, and but what used to be done a long time ago is during the tutorial fight, you would power jump and then power jump head bonk, jump head bonk. And you would save the FP so you could do a power shell during this fight, but I think you do like power block power shell to kill all the fuzzies, but that is slower. So
yeah, especially with the experience routing, it ends up just not working out. That's what we do in Junior Skip route.
Right. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah,
That's what No Peach Warp used to be. This probably was like 2015, 2016 time frame. So, but yeah, and then that was a long time ago though. So, all right, Maddie getting. I looked like pretty good RNG on the shell mini game. I didn't count, but it didn't seem like it was too. It looked like it was on the shorter side, so that's good. Rigby into Huff. I did not notice that happen. Okay, didn't get the close call on the wind attack here, unfortunately, but we'll see. I didn't see if they did the lackey shell toss at the beginning, but
no, he didn't.
Okay, so
let's see here.
Does he get a close call here?
Nope.
That is unfortunate.
That sucks.
That does suck. So losing a life from here. Now he really has to hope he doesn't get 4-cap. Getting 4-cap here would be really bad.
You die like 3 times in this fight if you 4-cap in that scenario.
Let's see. No, that is so brutal. Okay, so I mean, if he has another life stream, which I'm assuming he does, it's not over yet, but
he has to let these clouds pummel him to 4 health.
Yeah, exactly.
And hope for 2 close calls.
Yeah. Okay,
Uh-oh.
well, because doesn't Huff do a stomp here?
No, he charges.
He charges. But the clouds are going to pummel him again, aren't they? So he.
They are.
Yeah. So I think the next one he has to pummel himself down to 4. But it's pretty hard to get 0 damage off the clouds, so he's probably taking 2 anyway.
Yeah, I don't think you can even do that. Like, not get pummeled at least once.
Maybe Task, but I have not seen it, so I have no idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Because then after this, you have to do another Starstorm, right?
No, here he's gonna release the lightning. So he needs a close call here.
Right, close call, but then after that, you do another Starstorm, right?
No, he loses the charge.
Oh, he got it!
That's sick.
Oh, nice.
So jump times 2 should kill.
Okay.
Oh, does this kill? Okay.
Oh, you're so
thank
weird.
goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Please do
god.
not scare us like that.
Rigby with the hype close calls today on that lightning, and then the first strike on the Dark Koopa at 1 HP. Like,
Bro, imagine if that didn't kill and he just lost the life stream anyway. Route says jump times 1.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
man.
that needs fixed.
That might be if you do the turn 1
Well, he heals.
Fine.
Huff heals on turn
Heals.
1, so
Oh.
that's to manipulate like what he does, I suppose. But yeah, he
Okay.
heals back the 3 HP immediately.
Okay. Yeah, definitely fix that because I was pretty sure it was jump times 2. I don't know why it says jump times 2. Maybe that's jump times 1 if you got 5-cap? I don't know. That's weird. I'm gonna look at the route right now.
I mean, it says the beginner route has 4-cap jump times 2.
Never said no. Let me look.
Is this on Paper Mario Archives, the best resource site for this game?
Yeah.
Oh, is it? I have a Google Doc with all the routes listed so I could be on some antiquated nonsense.
No. The ones on Paper Archives are pretty much the same as the ones on Google Docs. I'm pretty sure. Let me look. Where's Huff? Huff.
Because I know
Yeah, it
that
does say. Wait.
See?
Block when in danger. What? Hold on. So you did power bounce times 7. I think you should definitely like. So hold on. Let me. We can talk about this later, obviously. But I'm gonna go look what it says. But yeah, that should be a little bit corrected. Starts
I'm really.
Yeah.
I'm just really glad that Lackey killed Huff there.
Yeah, that is
regardless.
true.
That fight is so tragic too, with how it works. Because the only way to do it fast is that way, because we
Yeah.
can't just keep charging indefinitely like CK. Because on the 4th turn, if we don't bounce there, he just starts charging himself. So
Yeah.
then we die. That fight is just unfortunate. I've tried looking at items to see if there's a way to make it not suck, and it's impossible. That fight's just gonna be cursed forever.
And that's why this is a legacy category.
Still pretty fun though. Just sucks to grind, but it's honestly the routing's pretty cool.
Or back in the castle, Lid was jump eaten by the Dryite. Unfortunate.
Already on their way through Fluttering right now. See how it goes for them. Alright, good first clip. Oh, this one's so annoying. The camera's so awkward for this second clip here. I should be at -1 life shrooms. Yeah, Close Call has been putting in work for you, Rigby. Alright, gets the key. Ari going for the fast escape here. Let's see it. Nice. Alright, right into Cannonless.
And I think I found the culprit. The original route says spiny flip, jump X2, spiny flip, jump. So for some reason the route says to do spiny flip first and then jump kills. So I don't know why it doesn't just say jump times 2.
That's wild.
So that's where the confusion came from. The route should be jump times 2 or jump spiny flip, but interesting. Yeah, that confused me too, but I think that's what's happening.
Oh, that dry bones was close.
I feel like that one's still like the last place where it's like, why is it like this? You know, like the Hammer Road. There's the lure now, which is really nice. The lure is a little bit old, but like
the Hammer Brothers before the Dupligos are annoying. The set of 2 of them on the stairs.
Yeah, the one on the stairs. Yeah, those ones are annoying. Ari, I don't know how Ari messed it up. It looked right, but maybe they just cut in a little bit too early. But didn't matter. That's good.
Sometimes the Hammer Bro is just defiant. He's just kind of a jerk.
That's probably actually what it is. That makes sense. So you do the yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
You need a very You need a very specific fight for that to work out.
Well, that would happen if the Puffs kill you, because that ends Huff's turn. Then you use Starstorm, Spiny Flip, and then you get hit by the things,
The
don't
clouds,
die, and
yeah.
then he charges. So that could happen, definitely. And in that case, you would have to Spiny Flip, then jump. So yeah, it's a really awkward one because there's a lot of things that can happen based on life shrooms and close calls and stuff. So
It's
makes
one of those.
sense. Yeah.
It's one of those things you just like know about once you do the fight enough.
That's wild.
Yeah, no. If you close call before the bounce, get 4-capped, then die to the clouds, you can jump ×2 Spiny Flip for 9.
And then you'll get attacked by the clouds, and then he'll charge, and then it's Spiny Flip jump ×1. Yeah.
And then he dies. Yeah.
That's how it works. That's how it works. Okay.
It's a very specific fight that like basically never happens, but
Yeah.
it is a thing.
Mhm.
Alright, looks like Maddie's in Mount Rugged right now. I think their last run died to early seed.
I did see
hopefully-
that. Yeah, early seed's still kind of. Oh wow, that was really fast. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was fast.
Crazy. Yeah, early seed's still a really stupid trick. So,
Yeah, no, it's just not annoying to set up anymore compared to before with the hammer cancel jumps. Still really
Already
obnoxious.
missed a question somehow. I don't really know how that happened. Considering that's 1.
No, that one's 2.
Oh, sorry, that one's a 2. Ari must have just missed the down input somehow.
So what, this one's 3, I think?
3, yeah. 1, 1,
3,
2,
yeah.
1, 3, 2. Yeah, so. I've definitely seen people lose runs to the game eating their input, so, you know. It has happened, so luckily Ari does know the backup. So.
Yeah, no, the game waits a while before it registers an input on those menus where you can like pick stuff. Same with like the like when you do any of the Peach stuff in chapter 4.
The worst way I've seen someone lose a run was they got it like there was I'm pretty sure it was Juicy was playing on Wii, so you know, really laggy.
Yeah.
And they leveled up in chapter 8 and then hit right to upgrade BP, but there was a lag spike, so it ate the right input, and then he upgraded FP. And then
that sucks.
Yeah. So that one was probably the dumbest like input drop run loss I've ever seen.
Saw a very clean item dupe there from Ari on that Jam and Jelly to dupe the Repel Joe.
Yeah, doing it up there on the Jam and Jelly is interesting. I'm so used to seeing it on the Maple.
Yeah. I think it's a pretty good place to do it too. Like you can realistically do it anywhere, so.
Yeah.
Rigby now fighting Ginger Trooper here. I think he now only has 1 life shroom. So we'll see how this goes.
That sounds right.
Again, no close calls and a 4-cap could make him lose the run here. So hopefully that doesn't happen. I don't know why I jinxed it into existence, but but I think a 4-cap is like a 16% chance plus
Something
no
like
close
that.
calls, which is another 5% chance. So from this position, it's like 8% because he got 4-capped on Huff. So we'll see what happens here.
But
Yeah,
it
I
is
think-
Rigby we're talking about, so.
I think
So here's
I
the
think
bounce.
what is it for close call? Oh no.
Oh no! Why did I
Needs
say
a close
anything?
call.
Oh no! I'm so sorry, Rigby. Why did I say it?
Hold on.
Ah!
Dude, he gets it, and he gets it.
got it. Oh my god!
Dude. Close call is putting in work.
Oh my god! I'm
Who did
so-
Rigby pay before this
I'm
event today?
That's
Because
so funny. That is hilarious.
So like out of the 2 close call chances you get before the bounce, it's like almost a coin flip or so to get at least 1.
Yeah. Two close. Getting 1 of 2 close calls is 49%. or at least one of two is 49%.
Yeah. So like you're decently likely to get one at least.
Yeah. So.
And then out of 3, then it's like, as you just saw.
Like, to get it out of 3, I think it's like, what would be 27? I don't remember math. It was 0.7 times 0.7 times 0.7. 49.7. That's too hard.
Yeah. Math is hard.
I think it's a 34.3% chance to not get it. So you have a 66% chance.
Rigby
7 times 7
cashing in the lottery.
Rigby's about to retire after the luck is all used up today.
Yeah, 34.3% chance to get 0 of 3 is how math works.
Sounds about right.
There's probably no 3 cap hallway. Oh no.
Alright, you said it, Plied, not us.
Meanwhile, Ari is on Junior Trooper here. Yeah,
This
now we're
fight's-
getting to the point where a lot of stuff is happening, so...
Yeah, this fight's pretty straightforward in this category because of all the FP you have, so you don't have to heal like 3 different times, like
yeah,
in
and
any
you
percent.
don't have to rely on close call, which is always really nice.
Yeah, also having 15 HP for this boss gauntlet is really nice.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, just basically avoid the 4 cap and you're chilling.
Yeah, I don't know why you said it
Putting on-
before Ari bounced, but, you know, that's okay.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Just avoid the 4 cap.
Yeah.
Maddie
I was
with the,
I was waiting till after the jump happened before I said anything, but yeah, Rigby
Maddie
had
had
a
a
very
very-
with
Yeah.
this turkey skip, but
Everyone's caps right now are not good. It was pretty good the first like 2 hours or so of everyone's
Yeah.
attempts. Like everyone was getting 5 cap Huff, 5 cap Junior.
So Maddie with a disgusting gold on BHS with first try LZS BHS. So this is very clean.
okay. So Ari lost 1 life shroom, so we're gonna have to go pick up the one in the library. I actually don't know if they needed to get that anyway, but
I
believe
always
they do
pick it
because
up
they-
with this route.
I think they dupe over the life shroom. Is what happens.
okay, interesting.
Wasn't that the last run?
That happened this time because it was right above the jammin' as well.
Oh, that's awkward. Huh.
Above the jammin'. That's. Can't you prevent that with the tonic?
You
Yeah,
can.
I thought you grabbed the life shroom or you grabbed the tonic and then the life shroom.
Well, I know you do in any percent. I don't know that you
I don't
do here.
I never did the item dupe route for no Peach Warp because
I
I was a
haven't
baby.
either.
I was a baby
Okay,
when I
apparently
did safe
Maddie
route.
had a crazy blooper. I unfortunately did not look. My bad.
Yeah, it was 8 cap into 15.
Oh my god.
That fight is so annoying. That's probably the
It's
most
so
annoying fight in
stupid.
the game.
Yeah, definitely.
Like my run dies when I get 4 cap by Junior or by Bowser, but like when I get like 10 cap by Blooper, I'm just like, I can continue this, but I hate the run. It's like, why'd you do this?
Ooh, Rigby I think might have been a frame early on that. I don't really know for sure, but
Mirror Clip is so awkward.
Mirror Clip's really janky. Definitely like a weird one, but
Alright, gets it second try.
yeah.
Only loses like 15 or 20 to do it a second time.
Mhm.
Not the worst thing.
Okay, Ari going in a hallway. Ari definitely has probably the most interesting run right now because final fights and all.
Yeah, this is another fight that's really good in No Peach Warp.
I missed how Clyde's run just died, but they're back in prologue. Chapters 5 and 7, just going through it, nothing too crazy happening. I don't remember what the hallway Bowser strat is, in all honesty.
It's charge shell shot
Charge shell cut.
and then star beam bounce.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty straightforward fight because we have all this FP.
Right, that makes sense.
Really good fight to be honest. Because I'm so used to clicking timeout and then getting 3
Think-
capped anyway. or that. The more likely option, but yeah, all this FP makes it so like you don't have to heal it all the FP while charging,
Right.
which is really good.
I think I remember there was a strat where it was like you just like do mega jump shell shot. I think I don't remember. That's old now. I think.
I wouldn't be surprised. Hallway's so weak compared to Junior.
That's really funny. Yeah, poor. God damn it. Ugh.
Yeah. You can click timeout in no Peach Warp if you want. It saves like 20 seconds, but why would you?
Yeah.
I feel like if you've made it through like Huff and CK, clicking timeout there is just asking to be punished. I think if you were allowed to continue.
Yeah. Right. Do you guys know if Ari's planning on doing the charge strat for final? Or
It's
are they
triple
doing
dip final.
Triple dip, okay. The triple dip mega jump final.
Which is also
Yeah.
one of my favorite fights. Like I love this final fight.
I think this one has like I know I calculated it once. I think it's like an 8% chance to die if you have one life shroom.
It's like what you need turn 3 shield and then
You need like turn 3 beam and then everything to go wrong. Like you need to get waved on turn 4 and just like I don't exactly remember. You need to hit 0 close calls. You need to get turn 3 beam. You need to get I think it's turn 3, turn 6 beam is what needs to happen for you to lose.
gross.
Which is like pretty gross. I don't exactly remember. I know I calculated it. It might be in the Discord, but
That sounds like straight up just game over. At least with only turn 3 shield, you have a close call to work with, but turn 3,
Yeah.
turn 6 sounds like actual just game over.
I think it's just a loss. I don't exactly remember. Let me see if I have it pinned here. I think I might. No, it's not pinned here. Shoot.
Alright, getting this triple shooting... Is it triple shooting star? Or, like, I don't know.
I think it's
Probably.
yeah, it's literally shooting star, shooting star, shooting star, and then the next one is shooting star, thunder rage, shooting star, or thunder rage, shooting star,
Repel.
repel.
Oh, Thunder Rage here. So
I
the
don't
next
know
one...
for sure.
The next one must be shooting star, repel.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you want to get in danger because you have the power of power rush for your Omega jumps.
Oh, okay. So here it is. So you can lose. It's a 7.875% chance that you lose to Final Bowser, which is turn 3 beam, no close calls, which is about a 70% chance because you have 3 chances. Or sorry, no close call.
It's one
no
close
close
call
call,
at
which
the
is
end.
70%, and then Bowser heals on the last turn, which is 75%.
Gross. That sounds like a portal back to prologue, if you ask me.
Basically, because he's always gonna heal.
Yeah.
It says 75, but it's definitely like 97.
Yeah, for real, it really is. And then if you do end up getting turn 3 beam, it's about a 50% chance to win, because you have to get a close call or no heal, which are both low chances, but yeah. But obviously that's not going to happen because Ari's going to get turn 5 beam.
Or beamless.
Beamless. Beamless is so fast in this.
Beamless is
It's
category.
crazy.
so fast.
It's like 25 seconds faster.
I know, because you don't have the power bounce. You just like hit him. You just hit shell shot, hit shell shot, hit shell shot. He dies.
I just love being able to click Mega Jump. Like it gives me serotonin.
The way the screen shakes is so crazy. And then you see like 10 damage while you're in danger. It's like, holy
I
shit.
know. My favorite is when you use Mega Bomb, and just like everything, like the amount of explosions, are just like.
Mega Bomb is hilarious, and all the
It's so
confetti
funny.
going around.
I know.
So Maddie just had a disgusting chapter 5.
Let's go. Oh wow.
Chapter 5 is so impossible.
Chapter 5 really is
It's
impossible.
just like
By far the
Wow.
hardest part of the run.
saved
Oh my God.
a minute. Like
That is a-
that was
35 seconds over their best lit. That's crazy.
That is a fat amount of time.
Yeah.
Maddie is on fire.
All right.
Rigby coming up on the. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I think he's coming up on the end of chapter 7. No, he needs the palace key first. Basically the end, but still has a couple more rooms to go.
So, Ari going into final. Let's talk about this one. Hopefully Rigby doesn't get to Crystal King by the end. Still have a couple more cutscenes actually. God, I always forget how long it takes to go from like entering this fight to like actually getting to like phase 2.
It takes like 5.5 minutes.
It's ridiculous. Oh
this cutscene is so bad too, especially when you're on pace, because it's just like I just want to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna be in fight at pretty similar times here.
Yeah, this fight's really cool because once you get hit, you never get hit again. Ideally.
Yeah. Okay.
There's like the chance he waves when you're not repelled, which is kind of scary, but other than that, it's pretty free after that.
Yeah, the only problem is that like Mario can obviously take that hit. Mario doesn't care. It's just like your partner that you have to be careful of.
Yeah, you can't miss that.
That's, I guess, another way you can lose the fight, but like that's you have to, that's not an RNG aspect, right? It's just
no.
hard.
Unless you play on Wii and it speeds up, because that's a thing.
Oh my god, let's not talk about me.
I remember watching Rain play Pape this year, and like I was watching it, and I was like, and I had to ask him like, does Wave speed up on Wii? He's like, yeah, because this game's good.
Yeah.
The Ari dumping their pockets on Bowser here.
Okay. Guess the shell. So okay. So that was turn 2. So let's see what happens. This is the important one.
Yeah. Gets this power jump here. Alright,
Okay,
good.
nice. So one more repel, and then hopefully wave on this turn or next turn.
This menu is so awkward with this triple dip, only using the 2 items and having to say no to the third. It's like kind of weird.
Yeah.
It's like you want to say yes, but it's like, are you sure?
Hey, yo.
It's kinda-
Hold on.
Okay.
Yo.
One more.
Mega jump.
Down. Shell shot. Wave.
Just wave right now, dude.
Wave right now, Bowser.
Fine.
Yo!
Okay.
Oh,
Wait,
yo.
for that. Wait.
Yo, beamless?
I'm pretty sure
Is
that's
that it?
beamless.
I think it's
that was
beamless,
5 turns.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
it's like he can't like turn. He's dead.
I think
Oh
he
my
dies
god! I
here.
just got beamless. Holy shit! Oh
Pape.
my god!
Wait, that's so sick.
That's so fast.
Wow!
It's very fast.
beamless. God damn.
6 turns.
Yeah, it's really a 6-turn fight if you like get beamless, which is that's crazy.
And now we
Wow.
gotta turn our attention to watch Rigby's power bounce on CK here. Looks like he did miss a block, had to skydive one of the bits.
Yeah, I want to see how much time they saved, but the star rod and like sprites and all the shit flying around saved 20 seconds on their gold. Wow. Termer in no Peach Warp, at least the not fastest strat, doesn't use charge, so yeah, getting wave is not that big of a deal as long as you can block it with your partner. But
Yeah, beamless is only an issue in like when you do the charge fights, because then you just die.
yeah,
Rigby got a 5 cap on CK, so that was free, and he is off to chapter 8 here.
Let's
Some
go,
cutscenage.
Rigby.
And he's gonna equip HP plus before touching the card for that free heal.
Okay, so based on Ari's run, we can kind of see what pace Rigby's on. So Ari got a 139 star touch. Rigby's about 5 minutes behind what Ari was at, so looks like it's on pace for about a 123-ish or whatever it's gonna be.
Considering the RNG, that's
Yeah, considering
not bad.
the Huff and Junior Troop, that was ridiculous, but let's see. Yeah,
not
that's
bad at all.
There's a bunch of different. It depends on what route they were doing, but in No Peach Warp, charge is the current world record strat, I believe.
Yeah.
So it is faster. but it is also riskier.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's like
glitchless also does that, but again, glitchless like there's a slower strat for glitchless that doesn't do charge because it is riskier. Because if you get waved, then the run's just over.
Yep.
and if you get 4 capped, the run is over.
Yep.
Can't get 4 or 3 capped.
And the
Yeah,
same is true
Chomsky
for all cards as well. Which is really unfortunate that the fastest all card strat uses charge as well.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Honestly, when you're playing, so the new fight that we did with the final now, like you just bounce a bunch of times instead of charging up. But like the hardest part is just getting peril. Once you get to the bounce turns, you can, as long as he doesn't turn 3 beam, you're kind of chilling, sort of, depending.
Yeah.
But if you definitely like want a close call phase 1, which is probably the worst thing about that fight.
Yeah.
About 10 seconds faster to just gamble on peril. Yeah, I remember the old fight for glitchless used to charge a lot, and if you didn't get peril when you were supposed to,
I remember that, yeah.
you would charge it an extra time and then bounce. I remember that.
Rigby's grabbing that Thunder Rage there because he had a spiny spawn earlier in the run, so he needs to make up that battle item for final.
So yeah, it looks like Ari's on pace for like a 217.01 or 02.
I don't know how good
maybe
their
just
gold is for
217.
with the rebadge for speedy spin.
Right.
I'm not sure how good it is.
608 seems pretty accurate. Like
607-ish.
technically get 607, yeah, but so realistically, it's probably going to be a 217 flat, or 217.01. So we'll see what happens, but yeah, good run by Ari. Pretty solid. Really lucky final Bowser. That saved a huge amount of time.
That was crazy.
Yeah. I think the worst thing towards the end was getting 4 capped on Junior, but you know.
Yeah, honestly, everything else was really good.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see, what's Maddie doing? Maddie's fighting moles right now.
Maddie is clicking Starstorm and Powerbomb.
The best combo. And Plight is doing staircase skip. Ooh, doesn't get it. That up press is like so awkward because you don't want to hold up too long because then you just fall out of bounds. And that sucks.
Yeah.
Like you can save it if you land out of bounds, but like it's really dumb.
There we go. Okay.
Nice. Thankfully, Termer, you can just not do any of those risky strats and still get really good times. They're not that much faster. Thankfully. It all really just comes down to movement. Nice encounter on the mole. That mole is about to disappear.
$217.02 for Ari.
GG's.
GG's.
Wow. Yeah.
Big PB.
It's another 3 points for Ari.
Or Cap Jr. away from Chomsky Bop. True. Yeah, 4 Cap Jr. is brutal. It just loses so much time. That beamless to top it off, that is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Running against beamless is a nightmare. Because you're basically just guaranteed to lose time in the ending. And what's the odds of beamless? Like 6% or something?
Oh god, it would be like 85 times 25 times 25. Let me check. 5%.
Yeah.
That's gross.
That's pretty. Yeah, that is. Yeah, just really lucky.
Demotivated after shell-shotting the chomp. It happens to everyone. Literally everyone.
Everyone, yeah, that is a rite of passage in this game. Honestly, though.
Yeah.
What was Rigby? Okay, Rigby is respectfully not clicking up and away.
You cannot convince me that up and away strat is good. That is so stupid here.
Listen, this category
I do not like it.
I enjoy this category for the memes that it's provided for my life. And double up and away dink on these clowns is definitely one of the top ranking things. Next to 10 cap hallway.
Yeah, I'm gonna just Starstorm every time. It's actually not even faster with the world record route, thank god. Alright, nice movement through that hallway. That first one's kind of spooky with those ledges.
I can see if Maddie gets Spiny Spawn or Spinyless here in the maze fight.
Spinyless, nice.
Spinyless.
Rigby making his way through door 1 right now. I don't think he's quite finished the run yet in this category, so would be
He's
hyped to
not.
see.
I believe he said he's been running this category since Monday, so...
Yeah, that sounds right.
Wow.
Yeah, he's definitely well versed enough in like the first half of the run. He's done any % before, so
It's like only the
basically
begin
the same.
or the only the middle section, right? Like with the having to fight Huff and it's like chapter 7, because I mean, and Rigby has a considerable amount of glitchless experience too, so.
Looks like Plight's having a rough time with log skip right now. Strick is kind of annoying, to be honest. Not even gonna lie.
It's definitely one of the barriers to entry to the glitch categories that don't complete chapter 1.
Mm-hmm. I think Rigby's on his way to finishing up door 1 here. No, he's on door 2 now. Looks like he forgot to split. Alright, let's see how Flood Room goes for Rigby here.
It is fortunate that most of those clips are pretty free in Flood Room, especially since we have to do so many of them.
Yeah, that is kind of nice that Lackey just is like, yep, I'm here now.
It's not very precise either to get these clips.
It
You just gotta
really
be in the
isn't.
corner.
Yeah.
Which is nice because like you do all these clips and then into the Canalist clip, which is significantly more precise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, seriously. The canonless one is like really annoying because it's like it's not pixel perfect because it's not based on the pixel, it's based on Mario's position, which is like you can have like the right position is like halfway between two of the visual pixels. It's really stupid.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's why I've just stopped relying on it and just hoping I get it, like
Yeah.
feeling out the frames. Because if you walk up for 3 frames, then it works every time.
Right.
So you just kind of gotta feel it out. And it's not like... It's not super restrictive in how, like, what the area works with. So, like, you can still tap jump to adjust a little bit if it's not too
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah,
like,
Rigby
look,
gets it pretty fast, which is pretty good. So
yeah. Yeah, looking for a visual on that trick is not the best thing.
Yeah,
It helps give you an idea of, like, how long you want to hold up for, but otherwise, not really that good. Alright, gets this hammer brother, let's see it. Nice. Keeping it simple. Yo, the Chomsky bop incoming. What does the leaderboard look like? Let's see. Alright, Chomsky's PB is 2:16:46. Oh, Rigby's life split froze. What is with everyone's life split just exploding today?
I have no idea. Oh, Rigby, yeah, it did just... What the heck? Oh, no.
That's so lame.
Fortunately, we have the at least technology to recover that.
Okay, so it seems like Ari might be taking a short break. Rigby in the ever so exciting quiz.
Yeah, Maddie beating up Lackey. And Ply trying to get early seat to work out. Alright, let's see here. Oh, Rigby still has one more question left, damn. I thought he was finished.
This quiz is so long.
It's
takes
like-
way too long.
It's half the length of the split. Like, generally
God.
speaking.
Really, though. I wish that was an exaggeration, but it really isn't. This quiz is slow. And we've been spoiled by Rando.
Yeah.
Skydive, is he dead? He's not dead.
Uh-oh. How did that happen? Maddie, how did this happen?
The only thing I can think of is maybe she didn't shell shot before eating the Wacka.
Maybe that might be what it was.
That'd be the only thing I can
If that's
think
the
of.
case, Wacky dies here, right?
Maddie.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, a lot of these fights in any percent, and by extension, no Peach Warp. Very particular about how we do these fights, because it's usually like almost a perfect kill, if not a perfect kill.
Yeah.
Because we're so underleveled. So that's unfortunate. She's down a life shroom now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, so at this point she needs to get lucky on Huff. And there's always an extra one you can get in Chapter 7.
In Shiver City.
Yeah, in Shiver City. It does require you to sell the Jam and Jelly, but you can get an extra Jam and Jelly. I guess it depends on
Chapter
what your
8.
route is. Yeah, the Chapter 8 one you could always get as the backup Jam and Jelly. So it's not the end of the world, but you know, it is going to be. Yeah, so with not 4-cap Huff, she should.
Maybe we'll see our first 7-cap up of the day.
That'd
That would
be
be kind of hype.
Alright, Rigby on his way to get started with the RNG gauntlet.
Yeah, the best part of the run, realistically.
Honestly, the most exciting part.
It looks like Clyde is likely going to be resetting here if I had to guess, because this trick is really cool. See, this is just why I just don't even bother with doing this trick. I just like say whatever. I'm gonna go get Parakeet and come back. It's not worth it. But,
It's so annoying.
yeah, but it does save a decent amount of time, so it's like I don't know.
It's pretty worth it if you're willing
Yeah.
to grind the category down.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's significantly more worth it than like the the flood room strat, right? Like,
Right.
So I totally get why people, why everyone's still going for it.
Alright, Rigby heading into Junior. I'm gonna assume he didn't get a dink, says his FP looks good. I think you need at least just 14 for this fight to work out.
Yeah, I think all that matters is the first
Before the heal.
before the whack, which I do believe is 14. It's charge, shell shot, charge, shell shot. My favorite thing about watching runners, and I do the same thing all the time, is how they'll menu to the right item really fast because they know it's like, oh, I have to go down 3, but then they'll stop for a second to just to make sure that they're on the right item.
Yeah.
You just saw Rigby open the menu and then hit up so fast, and then just kind of sit there for a second. Okay, it is the whack-a-bump. Good.
I feel like that's just us checking to make sure that Pape didn't eat our input like we kind of talked about earlier.
Right. It just is kind of funny to see how it's such a constant. I think everyone kind of does it. It's just kind of funny to see sometimes.
I do it especially in chapter 1. I don't know what it is about the drops in that chapter, but I feel like they rearrange the inventory.
I've definitely seen things where the inventory does get rearranged in really weird ways. There was definitely, remember specifically there was a couple bingos I've done where someone had a tasty recipe, then they picked up a blueberry, and then went to one of the berries from chapter 6, and then went to the plant and mashed A because the berry is obviously going to be on the top of the inventory, but it was the tasty recipe was on top of the inventory for some reason.
No.
Oh, weird.
And it's like, why did this happen? I think I know that for a fact that happened to JCOG once. I'm sure it's happened to other people because it's like, what? Where did this?
I remember the place that it happened most commonly that I've seen it is in the pit in Chapter 1 in Glitchless. When you get like a POW block drop in the pit,
That makes
like
sense,
messes
yeah.
with your inventory.
Hmm. I've had I think one time I had the what's it called? The Koopa Trolls in Chapter 6 or Chapter 8 drop something, and then when I went to go eat the jam and jelly, I like accidentally ate a life shroom somehow or something like that. And I'm like, ah.
Those things like you just forget about, and
Yeah.
once
and
you
then it completely
press the
messes up the
item,
game.
like once you press the item, it's like, oh, there's my run.
Yeah, basically.
Now I have to spend a minute getting first struck by this Magic Koopa to get back into peril.
Oh wait, hold on. Clyde is on second try speedy spin, I believe.
Yeah, second try.
Second try.
Alright, Rigby's on his hallway now. See how this fight goes.
Clyde is playing through it, so
Yeah, I think he's just trying to finish a run right now.
that makes sense, yeah. So they can start runs before this
Ooh.
timer ends?
That's not good. He missed the fire block.
That is not good. Uh-oh.
He needs to not fire.
Yeah.
That is spooky.
He uses the topmost item in your inventory of the same type as the one you selected. What does that mean? I don't know.
That's like if you have multiple like
Oh,
like
right,
POW blocks,
right.
for example, it'll
Yeah,
always use
yeah,
the
yeah,
top
yeah.
one.
I did know about that. It was more just like Jacob got a tasty recipe, and then the next item they got was the blueberry. And then when they went to the flower, the tasty
no.
recipe was on the top
no.
of their menu. No. Oh.
He needs to do nothing.
Yeah. I definitely think that the hallway fire, I don't know if it's the same timing or different timing, but it definitely does feel awkward to block it.
It is fast. It's an earlier block than the
Your jump is in charge, no. He
The
could wave, that
final
is a
fire.
thing. I think
He
the
might
timing's
go
the
here.
same. I think the timing's the same, but the visual's different.
That might be what it
Take
is.
the ult.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
the
no.
ult. No. Oh no, that's so unfortunate.
That's
You
unfortunate.
can- I think you might still be able to win that, but it's rough from that position.
Yeah, with no FP especially.
Yeah. That sucks. Oh no. Okay, so Rigby's got one more good run. Oh wait, he saved. Okay. Oh, he saved. Okay, never mind. We're good.
Okay, I guess since he hasn't finished a run yet at all in this category, he's just trying to get a
this
run on the
this is
board.
fine. I didn't realize that Rigby saved, so that's good. Sorry. So is it that they can start runs before this timer runs out, or like?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. So they have to start their final run by like 6:59
Got it.
p.m. EST.
Okay. I see. Okay, Maddie going into Huff now. So Maddie down a life stream. I believe she grabbed the one that was in the sewers. So very unlikely for her to actually die in this fight, but we'll see.
Oh no!
Oh no, Maddie!
All right, only one
Alright.
chance for a close call now.
Yeah.
It's so easy to just instinctively block.
I know. Yeah. You gotta get the win. Yeah, there you go. Alright. And it's also really awkward now because like, even if like you did get the
Not the close call though.
all right, that's good. But one of the annoying things is that like, let's say you did get like the close call on like both those attacks. Wait, hold on. Oh.
Oh.
is that
Oh,
five?
4 cap. No, it's 4.
Cap? Oh no. That's
All right, she needs to not close call here. Or if she.
Does it matter? Because you use.
Oh, she has 3
He's
health, so
good.
if she mashes this.
Yeah, you gotta. This is a hard match though, because there's so many of them.
Yeah.
That sucks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like the more there are, the harder the match becomes. Maybe I'm crazy, but
It
That would
feels
make
like
sense.
that. I feel like that mash eats my A press often.
yeah. I don't know. Okay. Let's go to Starstorm. Again, same thing that what was that Colorado? That was so weird. Why was okay?
Angle, he went out like
That
on the
was so
ledge.
weird.
Like he's going up right instead of up.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, Maddie in the same position that Rigby was in needs to get the close call here from the next lightning attack. Actually,
I think Rigby missed a block again.
wait, no, this is gonna be the butt slam attack. Oh no.
Oh, this is the your Omega dead.
Oh no. Yeah, you're Omega dead. Holy shit.
This, if he has like all the
Pop.
clouds, it does like 23 or something.
It's so ridiculous, yeah.
That's
Yeah, in that
insane, though.
situation,
That's crazy.
that's a good point. I guess in that situation, you need to
Damage down to
get down to close call, and then yeah. Ugh, that sucks.
and that attack only happens when he has 5 health or less. It's like
Mm,
I didn't know that was a
okay,
thing
that's
until I
that.
started. I didn't know that was a thing until I started speedrunning this game.
I didn't actually know that until just now. So yeah, that
Yeah.
sucks. Wow.
I lost a run like that in this category because I clicked focus by accident,
Oh no.
which was pretty funny. It was quite funny.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Okay, Rigby. Wait, did Rigby die to final again?
Yeah,
Hallway? Oh, no.
Yes, Rigby, I believe, missed another fire block.
No, Maddie, it makes. I mean, the route does say to use jump or Starstorm or Spiny Flip because it's like I don't know. I think in those situations when like he's not charged, you need to put yourself
To
into
jump.
danger. But like, also now you're just relying on close call. But yeah. No, you definitely were supposed to find a Spiny Flip there. Like that was the right play. Because
I think it's because she Starstormed instead of jump ×2 when he was not electrified. And I think that might have been it. That extra damage.
maybe, but also like at that position you're supposed to. Oh my God, Rigby, no, missed the fire block again. In that position you're technically supposed to have 2 life shrooms, so you like that's one of those situations where you just have to lose both life shrooms and like you
Yeah.
put yourself into peril or danger, lose both life shrooms, and then cry when you get to Chica Troopa. Because
Wait, Clyde going for UHE at the current moment.
I think Clyde is just in their own little world right now.
Alright, if Bowser does Claw or Bud Stomp, this is fine.
Oh no!
And of course
And
he doesn't. Thanks,
he is
Bowser.
spamming fire.
No, I mean, like in your position, it was very, very rough. I think, like realistically, you were supposed to have 2 life shrooms, but like, you know, that happens. Huff is very annoying. I think like your best option was to like put yourself in danger and bet on close call, but like
Yeah, with
yeah,
a
like,
single
that's
life
like the
room.
only thing you can do is just like rely on close call at that point. But like it's also still just RNG.
Yeah, with a single life room, I think 4 cap is just very bad.
Yeah, you're it's very, very unlikely to get it, I think.
It's like survive that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rigby, I think looks like
I think
tried
you
to-
reset.
Yeah, try to get his splits corrected. So
You know, I think he's done with that run. I don't blame him. Dying with Bowser never feels good.
yeah, seriously.
It's really lame. Alright, it looks like most runners are on a break right now for a bit. Don't blame them. They've been gaming for the past how many hours? Like 5 hours?
Yeah.
5 hours of Pape would drive me off a cliff, to be honest.
Yeah, that's enough to drive a man insane.
Slide right now, making his way through the volcano. It's so cool that this is even possible, the way this volcano's broken.
I know. Oh, goes. Oh, okay.
Yo, flare. That looked kind of good, but
yo.
not.
Aw.
It
I
looked
love
kinda
getting
good.
that. It's so funny, yeah.
You gotta wedge yourself into that corner. It's very particular. I hate it.
Yeah, it's kind of wacky.
Because, like, you can't be too high up because that happens.
Yeah, it's really weird. Hello, Flare Carry?
Come on, Paracarry. I believe in you. There we go.
There it is.
It's the partner overlap.
I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Reminder to chat to stay hydrated. Take care of yourselves, friends.
True. Water do be important.
Maddie, your chapter 5 in that last run was disgusting. It was so
That was
clean.
super good. Alright, Clyde. Making his way through the castle right now. Looks like Maddie's getting ready to dive back in. Categories hard and randomly kills you. Yeah,
That's
It
a pretty
definitely-
accurate description.
definitely does randomly kill you. Blocking hallway's weird, Rigby. It took me a while to get comfortable with it on that fire attack.
You're probably right though, Morph, when you say that it's like it is the same time. It feels early because like the visual is it's like before Mario's engulfed by the fire, whereas like final is like I use Mario being covered by fire as a visual cue.
Yeah, no, it's definitely earlier. But the timing is the same.
So apologies in advance. I have a vocal puppy who is in and out.
Trust me, I haven't heard him at all.
Oh, okay, cool.
Discord noise suppression is otherworldly. You thought it was later this whole time? No, that's
Oh,
final.
it's definitely yeah.
Yeah, final Bowser's later. Oh, no, well, the fire hits later, but it's the same timing. Yeah, no. Bowser is like teeny baby sized here
There we go.
in hallway fight compared to final where he takes up like 60% of the screen or something. So like fire is way bigger there.
And
Glad we got that sorted out for Rigby, that hallway fire timing. He thought the timing was later than usual.
yeah, glad we got that all squared away.
Let's see. Clyde is on his way to chapter 6 now. Gonna get this beach repel gel. Only loses about 15 or so.
I believe Ari was the only one doing item duping as well. It's another difference between the runners.
Yeah, I didn't even do the item dupe when I ran this category.
I didn't either.
Or run it, I guess. I still want to come back to it.
I feel like I should come back to this at some point because this was my first glitch category. So I used incredibly baby strats. I don't even think I did ISS at the time.
Yeah, I've come to the realization that I just don't like any of my PBs in this game, so I have to play again. I got like a 210 in this category, and my prologue was 30 seconds slower than off my goal or something.
I looked at my splits today, and my PB has a 1047 Goombario. And I'm like, what? This is unacceptable.
Yeah, no, I had like a 2024 prologue, and I was like, yeah, I can PB if I just win Bowser, and I did. PB'd by like 2 minutes anyway, with like 5 cap huff or something.
I am running against an 8 cap huff, unfortunately. Which is what it really makes me not want to come back to this category.
Yeah, besides the obvious RNG garbage, it's pretty fun. I think this category is pretty cool. But every category has its garbage RNG because we keep putting it in.
Yeah.
Gotta go fast.
Beach Repel does suck. It's my least favorite.
I don't even
fuzzy
think
is
it's
just
that bad.
awful. Oh, it might be that I'm like my movement is just bad, and the fuzzy is a problem for me most of the time. That or I just flat out miss the block, and then you have to like adjust to the fuzzy.
Yeah, definitely have to practice it because that fuzzy can be annoying, but time-wise, it only loses like 15 or 20. Because the route would have to dupe otherwise, so it's really not that bad time-wise. It's annoying because of the fuzzy, but not too slow.
That encounter is just actually like kind of hard to run away from too if you do make the mistake.
A little bit, yeah. It's definitely
The worst.
It's annoying if you miss it though because the fuzzies.
I was gonna say the worst
Yeah.
is if you fail at the mash, you have to then mash for each of the fuzzies.
Yeah. Those yellow fuzzies are no joke. Alright, Clyde making it into chapter 6. getting ready to spam Starstorm in Petunia's garden. Yeah, Maddie's making her way through prologue right now. Not too much going on at the moment.
Good old prologue.
Oh, nice RNG on those coins.
Yeah, those were not bad. My least favorite one is the bush at the top with the twins in it. 2 coins that do that and go different directions.
It's like you only need one. Because Maddie left the other one behind.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember when I would run this category, I would hammer the tree to the left so that I only had to get one of the 2 twins. So I might have cut out one of the other bushes. Just because the tree was kind of fast.
Right. Wait, misread the route. What happened? I looked away for 10 seconds.
Must have been something.
Oh. I think he leveled up BP by accident.
Oh no.
Yep. Yeah, taking a look at I just looked at his
Oh,
stats. Yeah, that's weird. I'm not sure how you would fix that. Lackey could be weird and you would survive. And then machine fight would be weird too.
A machine fight would be fine, right? Because it's just item, start.
Right. Right, but you have to do some extra star power stuff probably to make Lackey not totally suck.
Right.
Yeah, it would be pretty big deviation. Salvageable, but you'd have to make a lot of weird decisions to make it work. Yeah, I feel like you'd have to bring in a ton of yellow berries or something and just shell shot him to death. I don't know.
You also have the option of HP plus, I guess. But that doesn't necessarily help you stat-wise in terms of damage output.
Yeah, it can help you survive though. You go from like with like you could block 4 attacks before having to heal Mario's HP if you block them all, which is pretty nice. Yeah, a lot of resets. Silent. This category is difficult and has a lot of RNG that can just kill your run. But everyone still has a couple hours left of attempts before they're locked into their final one. Alright, Maddie, getting ready to take on Goomba King. See if she gets the fast attack or not. Yeah, the timer in the middle. Yeah, what M4 said, they got it. Got it faster than me.
Maddie did get the faster attack, saving the
8
frames.
8 frames, to be exact.
Never realized how strange the excerpts the title screen chooses to play are. Like, you're not rugged with bow. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, you have para carry during the canon sequence in chapter 1 too. It's really funny.
Right? Did we steal these clips from a reverse all cards before?
Literally impossible without retrigger prologue. Like, why?
It was truly the intended order. We make that joke all the time. It was actually real.
I have my doubts.
Well, we'll have to agree to disagree more. Just kidding.
True.
But it is funny though, like seeing some of the never paid attention before. Maddie making her way through prologue.
Yep, just more cutscenes. Not too much going on in prologue. First emote. We love prologue.
Who actually? Does anyone actually like prologue? We talk about that for a minute. This area of the game feels like a prison to me sometimes.
Honestly, though.
The one benefit to not having to do junior skip is less prologue resets at least. Yeah, that's exactly correct.
Can't tell the difference, honestly.
That makes me want to make that meme that's like, what's the difference between these two pictures? And it'd just be a picture of prologue and a picture of prison.
It feels the worst too because it's ended off with an RNG trick basically. With
Yeah,
black
it's
toad
just
skip.
having to just deal with the RNG of the green toad is like the icing on the cake of a miserable Sunday to start your run. I don't. I am not a fan of prologue, obviously, but
Yeah, hopefully Green Toad agrees. Alright. Maddie getting ready to wrap up prologue here.
she gets to actually play the game. So that
Clyde booting up the EverDrive. Looks like he's getting ready to practice some stuff before hopping back in.
we're gonna see some rock climb early seed.
Yeah, chapter 2 is tough. Alright, Green Toad, please cooperate.
Plus, all things considered, not bad at all.
Nice.
He was pretty kind there.
Now just the last part here.
I hate when Goombario stands in front of Mario because I use a visual cue to make sure I'm like in an okay spot to do the jump out of the post office.
I think I'd kind of just wing it every time. It hasn't failed me yet.
You know what? That's good and fair. Maddie has the other early game RNG check coming up with the fuzzies and then the fright jar on top of it.
Yeah, the fright jar. Can lose so much time to it. Alright, let's see what these fuzzy bounces look like.
Or for you, do you count your fuzzy bounces, or how do you keep track? Do you just watch it?
I count because I'm dumb and my eyes are bad.
I think counting is definitely the way to go. It's like, I don't know. I feel like it's pretty good. It's like, pretty solid.
Yeah, no, it's always like once you know how to count it, like it's always the same, like
Yeah.
odd or even every time. Once you get used to it, you just have to remember to not count the first bounce. 'Cause that one doesn't matter for some reason.
Yeah, he bounces in place the first time, which is like kind of interesting that he does it like that.
Yeah, that last one is pretty quick. I remember the last time I was here on the mic, I had J-Cog. I think we were commentating something with all cards. And he told me that the speed of these fuzzies are the same on JP with the last one.
Yeah, the English and Japanese versions are the same speed. I don't really know how that misconception started, that they were like different speeds, but
It feels way faster on JP, but I don't know. Maybe it's the angle they jump at or something.
maybe. I have no idea what it would be.
Because it's so weird. It might be the angle they jump at, like M4 saying, because like I struggled with that a lot when I started playing this game. Alright, is this paratrooper gonna be a dick? No, he's not. That guy sucks.
That can be incredibly inconvenient.
And there's not like a 100% consistent way to get by him. You just gotta pray at the end of the day.
Already saving a frame there. If they block that bomb.
Does that actually save a frame?
I believe so, yeah. I think it's exactly one frame that it saves ever not blocking.
I guess I should pay more attention there then. It's a frame I'm losing out on when I miss it. Because I'm just not looking at my screen. Nice staircase skip.
It's a very clean staircase skip. That's one of those tricks that's like not terribly difficult, but can be incredibly annoying if you make a mistake.
Yeah, there's some nuance to it that to like make sure you don't fall out of into the void that you have to learn. It's very particular, but it's not too bad once you get it down.
Yeah, I would definitely rank it among some of the easier tricks that exist in this category and in this game in general.
Definitely a good starting trick, considering it's the first required one you have to do in the run.
the difficulty in the trick still really does ramp up from there, right? Because you go from that staircase skip right into log skip, which is one of the more difficult tricks in the run.
Yeah. No PW stands for no peach warp, so beat the game as fast as possible without peach warping. And yeah, as M4 said, it skips most of Chapter 6 and all of Chapter 7. Yeah, if you try to get to Chapter 8 as fast as possible, I think the fastest I've seen anyone start Chapter 8 is like an hour and 10 minutes into the run or something. You can get to Chapter 8 very quickly with peach warping. No, the category is definitely different. You have to do Chapter 6 pretty much the way they wanted you to do it originally. And Chapter 7 is pretty broken. You skip like half of it. You skip like the first half with getting the scarf and bucket.
You also get to skip on a pseudo boss fight. I don't know. Is Monstar considered a boss? Do we consider that a boss in all stars?
Yeah,
Or in all bosses? I mean.
Yes,
Yep.
Monstar is a boss. I consider bosses any fight you cannot run away from.
Okay.
Run away from and like they're unique, so like nothing like the
Yeah.
mace fight or whatever.
Right, yeah, that too.
Okay. That's what I thought. I just couldn't. I wasn't sure.
Actually, I guess that's a bad definition, because technically you can run away from anti-guy.
Can you?
Actually, can you?
I don't think
know.
you can.
Maybe that's something else. Because I thought... No, I'm thinking of the dojo. You can run away from the dojo fights. And then they're like, wow, you fucking loser. And I was like, oh, okay.
I didn't know you could run away from there either.
Yeah, you can definitely run away from the dojo fights, and then it'll just like end the fight as if you lost.
And then they heckle you.
Yeah, no, Monstar has the funniest way of fighting him because you go in with sushi glitch, so you just like swim out of bounds and you start the fight, and instead of the fight like doing the fade in with the star animation, whatever, it just cuts to black for like 3 seconds.
Oh, that's really funny.
I thought my game like died when I first did that category. It's so funny. Alright, Maddie, trying to get log skip to work out here. This trick kind of silly. Especially if you don't have like a great controller with this angles. It can be kind of hard. The hardest trick in this run, probably ice staircase skip.
Yeah, so I was gonna give it to that one.
If you're doing everything, like every possible trick in the run, I'd probably say like yellowberry skip. I can't stand that trick. But it only saves 12 seconds, and if you probably should only do it if you're going for world record, to be honest. But like, generally speaking, ice staircase skip is probably the hardest trick that's done in this
Small
run.
statue skip is also not easy.
Yeah, it's not. But no one else has played it. Or no one has gone for world record attempts with it in a run yet, since no one's been playing the category that much as of late at that level.
Is this the only category that like trick is applicable in?
I think if you find a way to route out P up, D down in like all cards and all bosses, then it could save time there too, but I'm not sure what the math would look like for final. It's up to me, oh man. I can't wait to save a minute and a half on my PV in Chapter 7 with small statue skip and not failing mirror clip for a minute.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a thing that happened. That was funny.
Right, whack a fans look away.
Or Wacko.
Listen, he just needs to be less greedy, let's be honest.
Maybe I'll decide on a category to play again when my input display comes in. We shall see.
Reverse all cards. Eyes
No.
emoji. No?
That is the quickest no. I'm not doing retrigger prologue.
It's not that bad, except for when it is. But I mean, like...
It's RNG, so no.
You're right,
I already
that's
I
fair.
already do black toad skip. That's more than enough. No thanks.
Maddie did have a very clean rock climb this time around again. Maddie's
He's
very
very
good at
good.
rock climb. Yeah.
That's what I've noticed. She's very good at rock climb.
Maddie, truly a rock climb gamer.
Alright, let's see this early seed. Alright, gonna try to remap, try and get a better angle.
Alright, you got this time, Maddie. Oh.
It's so funny, like, how that just wasn't an option when you did the hammer cancel jumps. Like, you just locked in an angle and prayed. Because at that point, you might as well just reset.
How does the new method work? I don't really understand.
So, like, for whatever reason, you can do the tap jumps, and it does the same thing as the hammer cancel jumps. It moves you a little bit to the right into the
Oh,
clip
interesting.
position.
Huh.
But it still has that same finickiness that the hammer cancel jumps do, that, like, you can't really tell your angle that well.
Yeah, this is such a dumb trick. I don't know. It's like,
Yeah.
at what point is it worth to just not do it? Because I feel like I've seen Maddie lose so much time on it every single time.
Yeah, it's rough. It's really hard to, like, save time with it. You have to practice for so many hours, and even then, with all that practice, it could still just not work anyway.
Mm-hmm.
This is definitely one of the harder tricks in the run, now that it's been mentioned.
Fortunately, this one is optional unless you're going for a top time, which is nice at least. I am not an early seed gamer. I will respectfully lose my 40 plus seconds to getting paracarry.
I remember before this tap jump method was found, I was contemplating, like, damn, do I really want to grind this game like that just because of how bad the original method was? This one's still pretty bad, but I don't have to mash hammer into the corner of the wall. So, that's better, I guess.
Right, so Plied is currently standing on nothing. That's kind of hype.
This is such a
Not really
funny
sure.
thing that happens with this trick. I've landed in the tree before, too.
Oh, have you?
Behind the toad house, yeah. I don't know how it happens, but sometimes you just land in really weird spots with this trick. Alright, I think I'm gonna go ahead and hop off for right now. Maybe I'll come back later. I need to eat.
Definitely get that food.
Yeah, maybe I'll come back if I don't have plans, but otherwise, if I don't, was nice chilling with y'all.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Morph.
Yeah, good luck to everyone still doing runs. I hope the game stops being silly.
Yeah.
Alright, see you guys around.
Bye.
Deuces.
So, yeah, it seems like Maddie's really the only one here right now. I think everyone might be taking their little dinner break.
For sure.
Yeah, so
Maddie
lost a bit of time on the stupid trick, but not too bad. You know, still can make up a lot of that time later. So should be
and
good.
hopefully the game decides to be kind here with the 75% speedy spin.
Oh, there it is.
And it is. Excellent. That's one of those things that, like, it sucks because it's every time you reload, it's like 25 seconds
Yeah.
that you lost because the game decided to be difficult.
Oh, Maddie does the LZS Blue House skip? Why?
Correct. I'm not sure. I think Maddie does play on OEM, but I can't confirm that.
You're crazy. To be fair, like the normal Blue House skip is hard, so it's like I get it.
That is a trick that when I talk to people about, I cannot help because I have an unorthodox method. I hold straight up on the second jump and I go into the roof. I don't understand why it works. I think it has to do with a positioning thing, but yeah, I don't.
Oh,
Maddie is in the blue house.
Seems to have gotten it, so that's good. See, 2 years to learn normal Blue House skip. What the heck?
M4 plays on a Hori, so they have that smaller dead zone.
I guess that's. Does it have a smaller dead zone? I feel like the N64 has like a really small doesn't N64 like not have a dead zone basically? Because isn't the dead zone like, crazy small? Hori's is even smaller.
Crazy.
Jesus. I could have sworn that N64 controllers had like a basically zero like, dead zone.
Alright, let's see what Maddie's blooper bounces and caps are like. Hopefully we get high caps here. Blooper goes down. Maddie is off to chapter 5. Maybe we get our fine fish friend here. So we're able to complete chapter 6 in a little bit. I'm excited to see Maddie's run through the volcano again. Hopefully it's comparable to the last run. It was an insane
Yeah, we'll see. I
display.
mean, Chapter 5 is definitely, I feel like, pretty hard to like consistently do fast. There's just so much stuff going on so quickly.
It is. It's just one trick after another. I really like the technicality of the volcano portion of Chapter 5. Not a fan of the jungle so much, but fortunately we get to skip that here. Like Clyde is practicing some small statue skip.
Oh, is this how it works? Okay,
Yes.
I've never seen this before, so I want to look at it. Oh, what the heck? What is happening?
Uh-huh. I too am a small statue skip enjoyer. I saw it for the first time yesterday.
Are you trying to like get out of bounds?
Correct, yeah, you're able to like jump up. I don't exactly know how it works, but you get to jump out of bounds and land in the room down below.
Interesting. Huh. Never seen that. So Maddie's continuing to make her way through the volcano. It looked like she did. I think I was so focused on small statue skip that I didn't see how fast she did the lava puzzle skip. But
It was first try from the right side.
that looks about. I mean, it looks like she got there pretty quickly, so that's good.
It looks like Rigby is jumping back into the fray as well. So. Or maybe the game just reset. I couldn't tell if that was... Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right. Oh, looks like Ari's back. All right, and Rigby started his next run. So.
Ari loaded up the EverDrive, so we might see some small statue skip from Ari.
Oh, that's exactly what it is. Okay, so it looks like Rigby has about an hour left, or just hit an hour left to start another run. So this is either going to be Rigby's last, or he has to reset before Chapter 6, I think, starts. So
Yes, roughly around there.
Yeah, which sucks because that's like before it turns into like the hard reset worthy part of the game. So
Right.
hopefully you can get something he's happy with either within an hour or before or this run, I guess. But yeah, and we'll see how Maddie's ends up being. Maddie's kind of in a tough position though, because if she finishes this run, then that's going to be it. So. But realistically, an hour into the thing, an hour later, it's going to be end of Chapter 7, so, like, also has to decide, like, you know, do I reset now, or do I finish chapter 8 here. So
One benefit that Maddie does have here is she's able to at least get through that mid-game RNG gauntlet and see like what Huff gives her.
yeah, that is
You know,
true.
Huff and kind of make a decision from there.
Applied, no, neither does anyone. So let's be honest here. So So everyone's in cutscenes again. So Maddie has to do the chapter 5 cutscene. Rigby going through prologue. Ari just reset. Might be starting a run soon. Or Ari just turned their game off completely.
What I'm learning is both early seat and small statue skip suck. So it's unfortunate. It's a no-win situation at the cost of, you know, roughly 45 seconds or so for each trick. And Rigby has made it all the way to Hallway Bowser already. An incredibly
Wow.
paced run.
What a crazy run. This is going to be a 5-minute no Peach Warp run.
No, Pokemon Puzzle League.
Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. This is way more hype than anything happening. Oh,
Thank
man.
you,
All
Arm,
right,
for
here we
saving
go.
us From the, from
All right,
the,
we got Ash versus Gary. So Gary going. I didn't see what Pokemon Gary just chose, but
I chose
going for the
Krabby.
Krabby. Okay, so Pikachu already has the slight advantage here. Being the electric type, obviously strong against water types. So Gary, poor mistake on his part. Oh, but Gary off to a strong lead here. Okay, Ari with the counterattack. I have no idea how the Pokemon actually work or what they do in this game, and I've never played this game in my life. But oh man, Ari going crazy right now, clearing their board so well. Oh man, okay, hold on. Has all these blocks coming in? I don't know what these blocks do. I'll be completely honest. Oh, nice leaf combo. Does anyone know how this game actually works? I have never played this game.
I also have never played this game, but I wish I had. But I think
Ari just won.
I think Ari won. Yeah.
Wait, is Ari doing an actual?
Yeah,
speed
Ari's
run
doing
of-
a run.
Oh my
Yeah.
fucking god!
Ari has made it out of Gary jail.
Jesus! Wow. To be fair, the only run that was happening for a while was Maddie's run. It looked like it was going pretty well, but this is so funny. I don't know anything about Pokemon Puzzle League. I've always wanted to play this game. I know it's on Switch, so maybe I'll play it, but like I don't know the rules. I don't know how anything works. Damn. Okay, that was... Wait, so how long does one of these take? It takes 38 minutes?
38:45 looks to be
Oh my God.
Ari's PB.
So Ari's trying to do one Puzzle League and then get their last run in for the
That's-
thing.
Hysterical, actually.
That's so funny. Wow. Brock got destroyed. Holy shit. Fuck him up.
I do like that you get the like the IL timers like in game.
Yeah, that seems pretty cool. Okay, back to Paper Mario. Maddie just got the Repel Gel, which is the thing that is the easiest to forget, I feel like. It's so easy to just, like, get the seed and then be like, okay, I'm done with Chapter 5, and then completely forget about the Repel Gel, and then realize way too late that you're screwed, so...
Right. It almost backdoors you into having to dupe, or... I'm not even sure how you back that up outside of duping.
I think it basically makes you have to do the dupe, so... Granted, the dupe's not too... Like, duping isn't too hard, I think, but if you don't know how to do it, then it's just like, ugh.
Yeah, absolutely. We can take a quick spin into the Forever Forest here, and hopefully we can avoid that fuzzy that can be a pest.
Did Ari lose? Ari. What are you doing? You're not supposed to lose.
Maybe they're setting up a combo? I know, I've seen Ari like fill up the board with tiles before getting dropped on a bunch, so I don't know what the strat is in this game.
Me neither. I think this game uses the N64 D-pad too, which is like kind of weird.
That's wild. Looks like Maddie makes it out of the forest. He's headed to Chapter 6. So all of you Chapter 6 fans out there, ready for another glitchless Chapter 6, essentially.
Yeah, seriously. That is definitely... Chapter 6 is definitely a pretty big slog in this category, which sucks.
It's just unfortunate that we don't have any way... Like, because it's such a hard chapter to break into or break through.
Yeah.
They were kind of locked into doing it the intended way.
Okay, Rigby getting that money.
Money.
Maddie on her way to go fight the moles. Ari reset, actually, so that is tragic. I was really hoping to see Ari fight Mewtwo. Oh my god, Plaid just got small statue skip. Crazy. What a gamer.
I love that you have in Chapter 7 now ISS into Mirror Clip into SSS. That's incredible. Oh, your game crashed? F.
That's so weird.
Maddie's about to enter the portion of the run where she clicks Starstorm Powerbomb.
No way. That's crazy. Alright, Clyde getting a run started. Ari doing another Puzzle League run. In a very comfortable lead. I actually don't think Ari can lose now at this point. So Ari pretty much secured first. So realistically, they could just do whatever they want. I remember that episode of the anime where Pikachu's in a little inner tube with his little fruity drink with an umbrella.
What a Gen 1er thing to say. I'm just kidding. I too am a Gen 1er, so it's all good.
Oh, Gary going with Nidoran female this time. Wow. I have no idea what the Pokemon actually do.
No clue. I think they changed the color of the whatever blocks fall, but I don't know how that impacts the game.
Okay.
I really hope the the Pokemon choice is a purely cosmetic thing and has no impact on the gameplay whatsoever.
That would be pretty funny.
Dude, Gary got clapped.
Goddamn. I have no idea how this game works. I need to play this game. It seems interesting.
It does not matter. Okay, that's excellent. I love
That's
that.
hilarious. Is it literally just cosmetic, or just like what appears in your background?
That makes sense why why Ari chooses Pikachu then, so you don't have the menu down at all. No effect on the gameplay whatsoever.
Why is your what the heck? Why is your what?
Oh no.
That sucks. Huh. That's interesting.
There are sound effects with it as well. Okay. But all cosmetic. That's kind of funny. Hopefully we can get the console thing sorted out, at least just after the runs. But hopefully it's nothing major, Ari. Right. Maddie entering one of the more dangerous rooms in the run here, in the death room. So hopefully we'll see some safe passage. Unfortunate.
No, Maddie. So it looks like everyone, except for Ari, has a run going. Ari seems like having some trouble with their console, unfortunately. But everyone else, I mean, Ari already is sitting in first place. Not enough time for anyone to get 6 full points, I believe. I don't think they can. Yeah, I think the most you can get is 4 points from one run, it looks like.
I believe so.
So I believe Ari's pretty comfortable. The battle for second place, though, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, but somebody could get a faster runtime, so we could get a bop, which would be cool. Maddie's thrown out a handful of pacers today, and Riggy's been on some nasty cases too. We've seen. We're still looking for that event speedy spin record. I believe currently it's still second try, which is kind of surprising considering
not really that high.
Considering the number of runs that we've gotten to that point today. Looks like Maddie got spinyless here from the Maze Lakitu fight.
So that means that they will not level up, or they will
They
level
won't
up
level
on
up.
Crystal King, right?
They'll level up on the first club of fight in the hallway. So they'll have to hit the heart block on the way into Crystal Palace.
And then level up again on Crystal King, correct? Is that
Correct. Yep. Yeah, I think you level regardless on Crystal King. It's the difference is if you get Spiny Spawn, you level up on Junior Troopa in Chapter 7.
I thought you leveled up if you... I thought it was you either level up on Crystal King or you level up on the Koopa Trolls.
I think
it depends on... I think it depends on other factors too, like Fright Jar at the beginning.
it might be as well, yeah. It's very possible. I
think there's like some routes where you level up, or some instances where you level up on Koopa Trolls. Because you... Wait, no, that's... Do you up and away them? I might be wrong. Maybe I'm completely crazy. I don't remember.
Some categories up and away if they are bad and unfair. but I believe we'll see the Power Bomb Starstorm combo.
Okay, then
from
yeah, then
the
I
current
think
runners.
I think depending on other, like a bunch of factors, you level up on Koopa Trolls potentially. So we might see that, but I don't know.
The biggest difference I know is if you get Spineless, you have to hit the heart block before
Right,
going into
'cause
the
you-
Crystal Palace.
You don't level up on Junior Shiba. That's
Correct.
always- Yeah.
That is the biggest factor.
Mhm.
I want to say that it's. I'm trying to look at the route here. Because I think it's routed in that you will level on CK because you equip HP plus before you touch the card. And you level that's your BP level up. So I think it always happens there.
Oh, okay, maybe that's what it is. Okay, never mind then. I don't really remember. Maybe I'm thinking
It's-
about all cards? I don't know.
I have never run all cards. I cannot tell you.
I do not.
My all cards PB is my reverse all cards PB. Rigby getting through prologue here has some more cutscenes before we get to see how the green toad treats him. Maddie heading back to visit Lily to place the Waterstone. I wish the jam and jelly that's hidden in that tree back there was more useful.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like there's not. I mean, you don't really need that many jam and jellies. I guess you could technically grab it and then sell it for an extra life stream if you know you're gonna need life stream. That could probably be like the best application for it in this category, realistically. I think.
That's probably right. Yeah. I just think it's really cool that you can do the parry-carry thing to get over to the tree,
Yeah, that is.
as opposed to walking around the pond. Already entering the final boss of prologue here.
The hardest one in the game.
Hardest one, truly.
Alright. Maddie, on her way to fight Lackey, hopefully this bee does not, do this. Oh, okay. It did not attack her. That was crazy close.
That was
so pretty lucky
spooky.
there. I wish there was a more consistent way to do, to, like, deal with that bee, but, like, realistically, there's kind of not.
The best way to deal with that bee is too early Lackey, which it has a huge like barrier either in time via bomb pushing or being able to LZS, and it's not the easiest LZS. Also, Top Step Gaming.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, unfortunately, that's like the only like surefire way to avoid the bee is to early Lackey. Make sure. Okay, cool. I was trying to figure out where Maddie's partner swapped there. I've definitely entered this fight with the wrong partner out, and it feels really bad.
I usually do it right before talking to the sun. That's like usually my go-to.
I think I do mine either right after talking to the sun or somewhere on the staircase coming down. Whenever the game decides to accept my C button and push. A close call from Maddie there. Maybe it was a 2108 prologue. Golding both Goombari and prologue. Let's go.
Pretty good. Oh, nice luck.
Wow, another close call? Gives a little bit of wiggle room actually in the sewers, which is a nice nice thing that exists because the sewers can be pretty scary in this category.
Yeah, definitely. Also, I do like that getting close call on Lackey is like not crazy slow like the helps butt stomp attack. So
yeah, absolutely. It's also wild to think about looking ahead to like Final Bowser, where fire is Bowser's fast attack, but when you close call fire, it is so slow.
Yeah. Maddie got Lackey. Looks like this is a pretty definitely a pretty decent pace. You know, I think she can save. I don't know what her PB was like with regards to Huff and stuff. So we'll see how it goes.
I believe it's a 6-cap Huff. I can't remember.
Pretty hard to run against, but we'll see how it goes this time. So
6-cap, but tied it with Maddie did tie it with a 5-cap earlier.
Okay, got it.
So a lot of times you'll see runners split up chapter 6 into a couple of splits just because it's such a long section. I guess what Maddie has, what I'm assuming is Waterstone.
Yeah, that's
Okay. Yeah, seeing how Maddie's been playing today, there's no doubt in my mind that she can squeeze out a ton of time here between here and the rest of the run. It always feels so good when you can grab that, do that life shroom grab cleanly. Ooh, we got a... Maddie got first strike and then got the close call.
Let's go. Definitely wasn't dead there if Maddie hit the block, but that is a hard block to hit while getting first strike, so...
Does it do 3 unblocked, or does it deal 4? Because Maddie has that extra HP because of the close call from Lackey.
I thought I did 4 unblocked. I'm pretty sure it's 4 unblocked, but it might be... You know, it might be 3. I don't actually...
I can't remember. All I know, it was a hype, though. It is always such like a heart drop moment when you get like a first strike that might kill you, but then you get the close call.
N64 won't boot. Sad.
Oh, it is 4 unblocked? Oh, no, okay. So that was a good close call, then.
Okay. Yeah.
Some Fs in chat for...
Can we get some D colons in the chat?
D colons for Ari's N64.
I love D colon. It's so funny.
It's so good. We call that one the Rigby. Is that the first strike into a, or getting first struck into a close call? I'm down to call that the Rigby. So.
not be faster to grab this as
I was-
you're-
As you're leaving,
Well, I guess
was-
because you have to swap to. I don't know.
I think it probably comes down to like 6 in one, half a dozen in the other. I would imagine that is like frames difference, if any at all.
Probably because you do have to, because like you do use the upgrade to swap to paracarry here. Because I'm pretty sure you enter this fight as with paracarry.
I don't think it matters though, does it? Because you this is
Oh,
dizzy
you're
dial
right.
into item into Starstorm.
Oh. Wait,
So I
you
don't-
use the dizzy down now? Oh. I'm not-
Oh yeah, because it's 100% on the Lakitus and 75 on the Magic
I
Koopa.
don't remember how this fight was before
Is
then.
but I think there's some text that Lackey has some text after this that
Right,
might be a little
so you wanna
faster to have
have-
him out already.
Oh, you swapped
Uh,
the Lucky here.
Oh, okay, that makes sense then.
Yeah, I think it's pretty relevant.
I would say it's probably like very negligible in terms of
Yeah.
I feel like the movement is a little cleaner if you swap on the way out, but this makes sense. Because then you don't have to do a partner swap leaving.
Yeah.
It's probably a matter of like frames. I would imagine it's not very much time difference at all.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
So the weather machine has been destroyed.
Alright, so Maddie off to the gatekeeper, the gate guardian. Of this run. Let's see how it goes.
Get your blesses in chat, because good old Mr. Huff and Puff is a fickle one. Will be nice to see here is Maddie will get to make the decision based on how this Huff fight goes, whether she wants to continue this run or start again, because she does have that time, which is a nice position to be in, given the huge RNG check that this particular boss is. If Huff or ISS go bad, resetting for one last hurrah. Early seed is bad and unfair, so I respect that decision. it's so bad. Bad trick. We see Rigby going for log skip here. Hopefully that goes well. That's unfortunate. Ice, have you ever done the LZS log skip?
Not the logs, no, not the LZS log skip, no.
It's-
No, it's ridiculous.
It's cursed.
Yeah, that one's pretty hard. Alright. So Maddie hits the first thing. Did not get the close one on the win. So that is a bit unlucky. So hopefully she can get on this one. Let's see. Ooh, didn't quite
That's
get
not,
it.
unfortunately.
Okay, that's not ideal. But I think if she can get a good cap here, then she's still in a good position. One life stream loss is pretty expected. So it's not really gonna be too much of a problem. So let's see. All right, six cap. That's
Yeah, we
pretty
take
good.
that.
That's pretty
That's
good. Able to. So already lost. Oh, Huck just died there. I forgot. Right. Huck just died.
Yep. Yeah, just
Six
lost a
cap
little
is
bit of
still
time,
really good.
but it's expected with losing the one life stream in this fight. So we'll take
Yeah.
that.
It looks
Absolutely.
like she's now going to be about a minute, or no, not quite a minute. Like, might just barely be even with PB. This star spawn animation.
Star takes
That's a
forever
while,
to spawn in.
actually. Yeah.
Made up a huge amount of time though.
Yeah, six cap. I mean, the difference between a six cap and a seven cap is
That
pretty
was a
minimal.
gold.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Yeah, six caps are usually pretty fine, or six caps are just fine. You know, yeah, you do have to do that extra spiny toss, but like not that big of a deal.
Spiny Toss isn't all that slow either, especially with an enemy as large as Huff with that hitbox.
So pretty lucky for Maddie there, able to keep this run going on a pretty good pace. So
Yes,
yeah,
now
we
we'll
just
see.
down to chapter 7, see if she wants to reset. Rigby having some trouble with log skip here, been stuck here for a little bit. Rigby gonna go ahead and reset one more time. Already reset his timer, so Rigby is this is gonna be his last run, unless he resets in prologue for some reason. But Rigby likely starting his last run here. Maddie still hasn't quite decided, has a little bit of time. I think has until they steer.
Yeah, she's gonna try to get to ISS, I think, before she makes the final reset decision, which is totally respectable. That trick can either go really well or incredibly poorly. Worst case scenario being soft locking and killing your run. We've applied here. It's counting fuzzies to click the worst item in the game in terms of Bright Jar.
Hey guys.
Hello, forever.
Hello. So just curious, what's the state of the race right now?
Looks like people are getting started on their last runs. Rigby just started a run, so he likely won't have a chance to do another one. So this will be his last. Clyde is about 25 minutes in, so he has, and there's still 25 minutes to decide if they want to restart. Maddie is in chapter 6 currently, or the chapter 6 beach cutscene, going to chapter 7. So basically has one last chance once she finishes up or gets kind of halfway through chapter 7 to decide if she wants to start another run or if this is like the last run she'll be doing.
I gotcha. Good. All right. Awesome.
And we saw our first Fright Jar Dink of the day. Why?
No.
Dink on fuzzies.
no.
It loses so much time. Oh no.
Oh no. We got the block though, so that was kind of nice, but doesn't really change it too much. Luckily, it was only one fuzzy, so it wasn't that big of a deal. A little slower, but not too bad, fortunately. Okay. So Rigby going through prologue now. Clyde a little bit behind, but also a little bad RNG there, but definitely can make it up pretty easily later.
Maddie had a dink earlier. I missed that. This is how I feel about the Fright Jar, though. It's fine. Bad. Bad and unfair.
I mean, let's just be real. How often do we use Fright Jar? I mean, well, actually, this is an ignorance question. How often do we use Fright Jars in this category?
That's the only one.
That's the only. Okay, so this is the one time we use a
And
Fright
it's-
Jar, and
And you only use it if you're doing non-junior skip, because junior skip route kills the fuzzies to make up some of the extra EXP.
okay.
So, yeah. I would rather reset to junior skip than click Fright Jar. Yeah, the balance in today is kind of off. Normally it's Rigby hogging all of the Fright Jar dinks, so I apologize for missing that. We see Maddie here making her way to Merlin conversation and then off to chapter 7.
You want to apply? Just reset?
I didn't see what caused that reset.
Me either.
I mean, probably just wanted to get one. Wanted this to be a good final run. Probably wasn't really happy with that beginning and realized didn't really have too much time to decide if.
I got an encounter and a coin got stuck on top of a block.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I would also reset to, well, it doesn't
fair.
take much more than
Especially
a
at
Fright Jar
this
dink,
point.
so.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, I might as well just try last attempt. So last attempt for a lot of runners, realistically. Yeah. Unless they like get to junior or Black Toad Skip and realize that this sucks and wants to restart.
Yeah, and it's gonna be tight here with running about the 22-minute mark. Most of these runners have on average a 21x prologue, so it's gonna be down to the wire here in terms of making those reset decisions.
Good lackey clip. Oh, successful. I still always appreciate the fact that if you don't properly go into the house, that the background will just be black, and you have to find your way out.
Right?
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Oh, Clyde having some trouble. Oh, loading up
Uh-oh.
something.
Going up the Everdrive, it looks like.
Do a quick practice session, it looks like.
Maybe we'll take the last 20 minutes to do a little bit of practicing and then decide, all right, last run, super for realsies, no takebacks.
It looks like we're potentially looking at some Black Toad Skip.
Yes.
Definitely a respectable decision. Maddie
So
making her
Maddie-
way here. Oh, good.
No, I was just gonna say, Maddie getting done with all the boring Chapter 7 stuff, and now can do the cool Chapter 7 stuff. That's all I was trying to say.
Yeah, I was gonna say, making our way to our next RNG check here in
Oh, doing a little sushi jump. There we go. Okay, so Maddie does have one life shroom, so she should be fine. I don't think you can lose to Junior Troopa with one life shroom, but ideally you don't want to lose this life shroom. Oh no, I guess actually, no.
I was
there's-
gonna we can talk about it after. Yeah, I don't wanna.
Yeah. But
No jinxing runs on the live attack. Live time.
oh, we've
challenge.
already
We've done that already today,
Oh, jeez.
unfortunately.
Um,
We may have commentator cursed earlier.
Oh no.
right, I did forget that there is a chance, but I mean,
Uh-huh.
it's pretty unlikely. So we'll see what happens. Second charge in.
This fight is so funny to me. Sushi is so
This
aggressive.
does such for barely any damage. It's so funny.
Right?
I put it. No,
Just
but
not
did
get the
I-
close call.
Alright. That
Surprised.
should be we'll see what happens. But I think you need. What is this? Just you need to not get a.
You need
cat?
5.
No, you need a 5. You need to not get a 4 cat.
You can't get 3
You
cats
can't
here.
get. Yeah, just
Collecting for the extra. Is that an extra sushi?
that might have been.
Is that 2 or 3?
Well, I think if you get a 5 cap here, I don't know. Okay, so it was a 5 cap. Junior
Got the
Sugar
5
dies.
bounce to no cap, so that's good.
Yeah.
You get to move on. 4 cap, no close call does kill you with 1 life.
Yeah,
point.
yeah. That's true.
Yeah, it's a position I would not want to be in. Okay, Maddie seeming to make through the sushi section here with no problem. Gonna run into the enemy to purposely get off of sushi.
I couldn't even imagine attempting to climb those stairs on sushi. Like, it's so many.
Oh, it sounds
It'd be horrible.
It's actually so painful.
The chance of soft lock is way too high, I feel like. Or just getting stuck somewhere and having to unstuck yourself.
Even just having to go up these 4 or 5 stairs here is awful. Like,
Yeah,
That just
definitely.
that just feels awful to watch. It's just like, that's so precise timing.
alright, Rigby is defeated Junior, is escaping the playground.
Okay. So I think Maddie is gonna be able to get through. Oh, I guess doing Ice Staircase skip now, but is gonna be able to get through Crystal King. Like, we'll be able to do the entire thing. So we'll see how this goes. Hopefully, can get this a little bit quicker. This is definitely a pretty frustrating trick. It is pretty annoying. Doesn't really make sense.
Absolutely, and the camera doesn't do anybody any favors either once you like fail your first attempt unless you reset it manually.
Oh, there we go. Got it. Okay. That's good.
Step 1.
Okay. Got through all the hard parts, so now the rest of it should be pretty free, I think.
Grabbing a mega jump.
This last part's pretty. Why do I tell
I
you?
slipped inbounds, unfortunately.
No.
Yeah, it's gonna be a reset from Maddie.
Okay,
No.
Maddie deciding to do last one.
Yep.
Okay.
So
Everyone's on their last runs, pretty much.
maybe an unpopular opinion, but I think the ending to Ice Staircase Skip, that is the part that I struggle with most, is like getting around that little wall.
I think it's. I don't know. I don't think I've ever really struggled with that. It's like it's pretty consistent. But you know,
I do think that was a very like good choice to reset there. I think it's to mirror M4 was a good choice. Given like sometimes missing a trick like that definitely can play on your mental as well. So now
That's
Maddie can take a second to just mentally reset.
So
I think you just need to like not try to rush that ending there. So
So ignorance question, how much time did that lose?
I mean, you'd have to do it again. So like maybe like less than a minute. I mean, it depends on how fast you get the clip again. So Maddie, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Also, it looked like when you were on Lackey, you like stopped moving at the end of the fall. I definitely think. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna say it. You can just do what works for you. But never mind.
It's definitely one of those finickier tricks as well, because
really
you don't have the
stupid.
best like visual reference points to go off of, and you know there's a lot of, we kind of talked about it earlier, misconceptions on how the trick works.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a goofy trick. But yeah, Maddie's been on some fire paces today. It is due for a thick PB, I would imagine.
Right, so it looks like Rigby is the only one doing a run right now. Maddie might be taking a quick mental reset, most likely.
It also may just be stretching. I mean, they've been at it. Everyone's been at it for
Yeah.
Yeah,
7
probably.
hours so far,
Yeah,
and that's
a long time.
Yeah.
it's a lot of pape.
That is a lot of Pape.
Yeah, everybody's performing incredibly well today. We've seen a ton of fire paces. As is the nature of no Peach Warp, though, the RNG has not exactly been kind to everyone.
Mhm.
Was RNG ever kind?
I mean, no, but I tried to frame it. I tried to frame it in a way that maybe.
It's fair. That's fair.
See if Rigby gets the fast attack to save 8 frames here in the fight, and he does not. Sad. A whole lot to talk about here in prologue for Rigby.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rigby, yeah, prologue kind of being prologue. The other two, Maddie, I think, took a short break before getting their last run in, and then Plaid is doing some practice of a stupid trick that no one
Yep.
likes to do.
Early seed.
Early seed, more like bad seed. I don't know, man. It's just
Early bad seed.
early bad seed. I will respectfully collect seed on time. It's just...
I gotta go.
The unfortunate part is this is even like a much better method of early seed than what used to exist. It still sucks. The trick is just bad.
Early seed just does not want to cooperate for Plaid, unfortunately. I'm watching.
Yeah, he's definitely really struggling with
Yeah.
this trick. But honestly, like I get it. It is a pretty silly trick.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's not the easiest trick in the world to nail.
Nope.
But it's
Oh,
like once
didn't-
you
yeah,
once you
didn't
get
land
that
on the rock.
visual, once you get that visual lineup, I think. Well, from at least from what I've seen, it gets slightly easier over time.
So this is a trick too that's like category dependent in terms of like it's easier to do with speedy spin versus without. I believe. We'll see here. We're down to the final 9 minutes on the timer to get runs started. So I would imagine we'll see in the next few minutes here both Plaid and Maddie jump into their final runs here. As we see Rigby getting ready to leave prologues. We'll see what Black Toad Skip has in store. We may even see a reset from Rigby yet.
Yeah, it looks like Maddie's firing back up. Going right into it. No practice, just going right into it.
You get BTS, you're going all the way. Good and fair, Rigby.
Maddie asking for a Galundo race after this.
God bless.
No, you do
I'm pretty.
that.
I'm pretty sure Pape Races saved. Was it Rigby or somebody said they were going to do Glundo earlier, and Pape Races saved them from doing so. That's funny.
That is definitely for the better then.
That was you, Rigby. That's what I thought.
Here's me thinking, oh, like I can barely do one 4-hour Paper Mario rando seed and feel just absolutely exhausted afterwards. Meanwhile, we've probably seen at least dozens and dozens of runs from every person today, and I can only imagine what it's like seeing
Yeah.
Prologue over and over and over again.
Adam, are you trying to tell me that Prologue isn't your favorite part of this game?
It's my favorite part in Rando.
Okay. You know what? That's fair.
Outside of, but in normal, it's like, I feel like I'm being handheld here. Please let me go.
Yeah, seriously. No, I mean it's definitely it can be a pretty like it's just such a slow and kind of frustrating paced chapter. I guess if you want to call it a chapter, I don't know.
I think we can get away with calling it a chapter. That's fine.
It's its own separate entity. How about that?
It was my prison, so that's
Right. So Plaid is about 6 minutes left, so wondering when when Plaid will start the last run, but you know, they do have a couple more minutes, so that's good.
Yeah, they might just have this last trick they're trying to do.
we see Rigby here coming up on Black Toad Skip, so we'll see if Rigby chooses to go back to the beginning or gets a BTS that he's happy with.
Come on, Toad. Squeeze over. There. Ooh, nope. Nope. There we go. That looks good.
There we go. Rigby has
Yeah.
breathed out.
Prologue there. 21-16, 21-15. I can't really.
21-13 looks like.
You know, pretty good start to the. You know, pretty good start. So, looks like. Yeah, just general good start for Rigby. So hopefully this will be a good final run for him.
It feels so weird going past that POW block and not grabbing it.
It's free damage, though.
But instead, Rigby will respectfully click the Fright Mask. Or Fright Jar. Oops, my bad.
It's okay. You've been going at this a long time.
I've been watching a lot of TTYD recently, and I'm in the camp that Fright Mask greater than Fright Jar. But
That TTYD is still on my I need to play game. Or list of games I need to play. I don't know why I haven't played it yet, but I need to find a way to play it.
Ice Staircase Skip is another just rough trick. I mean, it is not the easiest trick. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. It is. It can be pretty hard to get right.
I remember having to learn or to try to get the position before we had this assistant tool in the practice ROM that tells you if you're in a good or bad position. Remember having to try to line up Mario's like hand and button along that front wall.
Ah. Oh gosh, that had to be brutal.
It's okay when before the camera moved. Then you have to like kind of manually reset the camera.
All right, Clyde. Looks like they are going to reset here for that final run.
All right, Clyde
About
getting
2.5
started on the
minutes
last
left.
run.
Also, the good
Yeah,
news,
looks
Ari's N64 is fixed.
Oh,
but
that's good.
But Ari is done though.
That makes sense, I think. Yeah.
Also
Done with
respectable.
runs. As the
Tag
text
retired.
as the text updates on our screens. That's totally understandable, Ari.
Alright, we're still racing Rack after this, right?
That ain't right.
Eyes emoji.
Eyes?
Yeah, I definitely earned some rest, Ari. Back-to-back PBs. Pretty hype.
Yo, that is wicked hype.
Celebratory offline Pokemon Puzzle League runs. Let's go.
All right. It looks like Clyde is going to wait right until the last second to.
Yes, we got about
Hold on.
35 seconds, so this will probably be Maddie's last run as well. Rigby, I assume, is going to be sticking with this run also.
Yep.
All right, and I think that's also going to be the end for my commentary for tonight. So good luck to all the other runners on their last run. I know that people have had really good paces, so it's just a matter of time before they get, the one that sticks.
Absolutely.
All right. Good luck, everyone.
Thanks, Ice.
Thanks, Ice.
Talk to you later. Bye.
See you later.
Forever.
And that will lock in our
Okay, everyone
runners
is-
to this run, whatever that. So this is the final runs for all 3 remaining racers here. So let's see how the RNG plays for them.
Yeah, absolutely. It's also a kind of a relieving fact, I think, for the runners at this point that they're not doing junior skip. I know that would be in this this last run instance, it'd be very nerve-wracking.
Yeah, just the feeling of having to getting that one shot at it and not being able to reset would definitely be a more mental play on the mind, I feel like.
Oh, for sure. But we see Rigby got a clean staircase skip. Finishing up his chapter 1 duties here. Dang it, Rigby fell for a trap.
Oh no.
Shame.
Rigby, how many times have you known that trap exists, and how many times have you always fallen for it?
At least 2.
3 times, because imagine me getting this far. Beautiful. All right, so not really much happening yet. We're just kind of doing storyline progress right now. So what's up next for Pape races after this race today?
That's a good question. Let me see. I believe the next. I don't know if we have. I don't know if we have the next major event details out quite yet.
Oh, it'll be announced at the end of this stream. Okay.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, I think.
Okay. Okay, but do keep in mind that we will have the next randomizer rando race on the 18th, not tomorrow, but the following weekend, which will be on a Sunday. It was a change where it was on a Saturday last weekend, but this time it will be again back to its normal regularly scheduled Sunday.
Excellent. Okay, and we see Rigby leaving the fortress here, headed on to log skip here momentarily, which has definitely been a reset point for some runners today. So hopefully it plays nice. We get to see some more deep runs into the game, and hopefully some finishes.
Is there a point you think that it would be wiser to not finish, or it just would be too much time loss or something like that?
I mean, you can... I just know, like, log skip is one of the more difficult tricks early on in the run.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it's the first difficult, like, required trick of the run. I'm all for, like, pushing to finish, but I know, after 7 hours sometimes.
Yeah,
Can definitely wear you down. 7 hours of Pape is a lot. but no, I definitely I would love to see everyone finish.
Right.
Log skip can kind of be broken down into 2 major parts. One, storing the loading zone, and then the second being skewing your angle so that when you take the loading zone, it pushes you out of pushes you at an angle so that you can avoid the logs that are down in the other room. $11.04, best boot Goombari today. Let's go, Maddie.
Rigby looks like they're having some trouble here.
This is tough too. The storing the loading zone is a slight angle out of notch, so it does make it a little tricky sometimes. And it looks like to be that's the portion that Rigby's having a little bit of difficulty with.
Replied, starting to feel it. Oh no. Oh, we got a loading zone. There we go.
And Rigby has escaped prologue and chapter 1. Unfortunately, Rigby does get to relax for a little bit here, as he moves into the Mount Rugged section.
Yeah, so there's not really much glitch-wise other than really until Paracarry comes into play is when the glitches start.
Right. Yeah, we get a little bit of a hiatus here because Rigby does not do early seed. I also don't think Rigby goes for rock climb, so
okay.
It's just a little nice glitchless movement section here.
Okay.
Before we get to ramp up the glitches into BHS in chapter 5. I'm always astounded at how much time you can lose in the early game and it not be too impactful with the end game.
Right.
It just like there are so many like RNG checks throughout the mid game and then the boss gauntlet at the end that can save you tons of time out of nowhere. We saw earlier today Ari with a beamless final Bowser that saved, I believe, like 25 seconds or something like that.
Wow, that's
It was
really
it was
good
pretty hype.
RNG.
Yeah, it was pretty hype. Glitchless Mount Rugged. Glitchless fans rise up for at least a few moments.
just for a little bit, not for very
Don't
long.
worry, don't worry. The cheats and glitches will be returning soon. TM.
Cheating! I didn't
Cheating
know
in
there
my
was
speedrun?
cheating. How dare. M4 with the lovely copy pasta.
Such a good copy pasta. Be a shame if I. Oops. Rigby out here having to do Paracarry's job because he's actually just the worst mailman in the Mushroom Kingdom. I said what I said. I don't think it's a pasta. It'd be really funny if if it wasn't a pasta.
Somehow managed to
That-
fake it.
That would be the greatest long con. of
I would
all
have-
time.
I would have many questions in that case. I would like to know about 20 different things in that statement.
I'd also like to hire you to be my video editor, please and thanks. Yeah, Maddie coming up on Green Toad RNG here for Black Toad, skipping a little bit.
And Rigby collecting, I believe that was letter number 1 or 2. I can't. My memory is blanking. Right.
That is the third one actually.
Oh, that was the third one. No, you're right. You're right.
Because
I'm
Rigby
getting-
grabs the one on the way.
Yeah, I'm getting my orders mixed up.
Good, all good. Now Rigby has the hardest thing to remember now is to go back and get the seed. This is the hardest part about not doing early seed. Clyde making his way to collect the little mushroom boy to take on his adventure. Rigby did remember to grab the seed, so that's good.
Yes. All right.
It is always like the most disheartening thing when you talk to Mint Tea and only have 3 seeds in your inventory.
It's also the
Excuse
most.
me.
It's also the most
Go ahead.
disheartening thing when you're playing rando and forget to do that check.
The
this-
bulb.
The bubble in chapter 2,
Yeah.
and it's like, oh, wait a minute, that's been here the whole time. Oh no, what does this have?
Yeah, that would be incredibly unfortunate.
Or just realizing it's been available and you never took the time to go back and get it.
There's something I need to delve a little deeper into. I'm a rando novice at best. I think I've done like 3 or 4 runs. It's not nearly enough. Clyde navigating Goomba Road here. Arguably one of the most difficult series of rooms in the entire game. Served up right at the beginning. Makes it through without any issues. Maddie about to make her way back into Toad Town here. Hopefully we get a good and cooperative green Toad for Maddie here.
Rigby looking to and gets Speedy Spin first try.
Yo. Speedy Spin RNG today has been surprisingly favorable. We understand that it's 75%, but is it really?
Is it really though? Let's just
real?
be real for a second.
Kind of trolled a little bit, Maddie was, by the green Toad here, unfortunately.
Green Toad, no. Oh, wait. Okay, looks good. Slight readjustment here, maybe? There we go.
And Maddie has escaped prologue.
Woo!
Here with a little bit of difficulty with BHS. Also, like just another very difficult trick off the rip.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely one of the barriers to entry to glitched categories in this game. Everybody get ready to count your blooper bounces as Rigby makes his way through the sewers into Chapter 5.
Oh boy. Alright, and this is just regular blooper? Yes, okay.
Yep, yeah.
Alright. Chat, get your guesses in.
King Cap. Not as good as Rigby's fight earlier today, but we definitely take a 14. No complaints there. Blooper has 11 HP here, so
yeah, I think
Rigby in a strong position for a 1.5 turn fight.
I think I once had 26 or 25 in a row.
That would be insane, because you can one-turn Blooper if that's the case.
I almost did. Unfortunately, I couldn't.
Be nutty. The most I've ever personally had was I had 18. Most ever captured on video is 20, pretty sure. Yeah, I've not ever seen anything above 20. I saw JCOG get 20 at one point. Was the one I've seen.
This is on the rando. I'm not sure if that matters at all.
I have no idea. Was it normal blooper or was it like one of the super
normal
blooper
blooper.
electro? Oh, okay.
Normal blooper.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Let's see if I can find
Oh,
it.
did you have Dodge Master? Because that does impact it.
Potentially, I do not remember.
That's fair, yeah. Dodge Master would definitely impact that
Okay.
quite a bit. Get 20 and got a couple 18s. Yeah, if you didn't have Dodge Master, you're looking at odds similar to... Yeah, it's not very uncommon. 1 in 100 million. Gross. All right, Maddie's gonna respectfully click the Fright Jar here. Hopefully, the fuzzies cooperate and are scared.
And no!
Oh my gosh.
It's a big Sag moment.
Maddie does get the block though, which saves a little bit of time. But it's very unfortunate. 95% for each fuzzy to run away, by the way. So like roughly 81% to have all 4 run away. Fright Jars are bad and unfair. Heard it here first, folks.
Correct.
But Rigby making his way through here on Raft Skip, taking an extra fall, just to line himself back up on the scene, make it a little safer to get around this lava fall and into the volcano. Clyde making his way through Toad Town here. Hopefully this bridge paratrooper, there we go, didn't give Maddie too much problems, too much difficulty. Goodness, that guy can be kind of rude.
I actually did find that clip.
Oh, nice. It's like Rigby going for left side lava puzzle skip after a little bit of difficulty going from the right side.
I don't know why that title's there. There's a clip of getting 26 power bounces in one shot.
That's nutty.
Well, like, I didn't get. There was like the first 4 didn't get included, but that did happen. All right, Rigby doing. Wow, I almost just called it Mount Lava Piranha. That is not the name at all.
Yeah, 26, yeah, even with Dodge Master, it's like an incredibly unlikely figure. I'm lava puzzle skip ambidextrous, truly, Rigby. We did see you on the fly.
Yes.
Swap to the other side.
Right. We'll say Maddie's now gonna fall for the trap here. Alright, also, chat, you're gonna see the one glitch I know how to do in Paper Mario coming up. Flare carry.
Oh, flare carry.
It was the only glitch I know how to do consistently. And the only reason I even started doing it was because I just said, you know what, I'll just randomly try doing this one time, and like got it within 5 tries.
Yeah, this is not too bad. Maddie also an ambidextrous lava puzzle skip enjoyer, enthusiast.
M4, I did win in my summer work study position one summer. I did win the award for most notable cackle. Alright, Lava Piranha skip. Success.
It is nice that after all of the technicality that goes into the rest of Chapter 5, LP skip is at least not the most difficult trick by any means.
Alright, Clyde going for Green Toad.
Less,
thank you.
And unfortunately landing in the Toad Hut, having to reset the trick is unfortunate.
Oh, and
but it's a
right
very fast reclip.
That is probably the quickest recovery I think I could have ever seen for. Oh nope!
But it's back and
Can
down.
you make it 3 for 3 though?
Almost. The
Oh,
green
so
code was
close.
moderately forgiving there.
Yes.
Where's she?
Oh, here we go. Let's see. Nope. Green Toad is not letting Clyde have their way here, it looks like. Oh, wait. I may have spoken too soon. Maybe this was commentator's blessing? Please say yes. Come on, Gabe, I believe. Hey, it was a blessing.
Oh. Black Toad Skip can be a kind of a finicky trick. It's bad and unfair sometimes.
But do you know what is unfair?
Fright jars.
The Krusty Krab.
You got me.
All right, Rigby doing the quiz, the magical quiz where you have to tie to not lose time. Ironically, of all outcomes, you have to tie.
Yeah, Rigby respectfully ruining the fun of these two Koopa trolls here, thinking they have a chance.
All right, Maddie pretty pleased with her chapter 1. And Ari plotting their oppression.
We love it. Into freaking green out of chapter 1.
Yes. Green numbers. We like to see the green numbers. I will say, I think in my Rando experience, I have not ever come across a time where the fuzzies in chapter 1 had the Cooper shell yet.
It is kind of funny to watch the fuzzy bounce with random items that aren't Cooper Shell. Had the fuzzies have Cooper? That would be really funny.
Gosh. Cooper's just bouncing around, going from tree to tree, saying like, help me, even though we just talked to him.
Right.
Went for the whole person instead of just the shell.
Right.
Alright, so Maddie getting the whack-a-bump here. Oh, wait, climbing rocks? Oh, clean.
Maddie has some incredibly clean rock climbs that we've seen produced today.
That was... You could have told me that was flawless and I would have believed you, but that was indeed flawless. There was no difficulty jumping up on the rocks there.
Gag where somebody offers someone else money and they grab the wallet instead. Yeah. Yeah, the consistency that Maddie that has Maddie's rock climb is incredible. Alright, Rigby going and grabbing the beach repel.
Ooh, interesting choice.
Choosing to not do the duplication, which is good and fair. Maddie also respectfully declining early seed, as she mentioned earlier.
Which, totally fair.
Yeah, the trick's bad. Trick is bad. So... We're going to be taking a slight detour into the Forever Forest to grab the last magical seed before heading on to Chapter 6. Hopefully he can avoid the encounter with the fuzzy here.
That's interesting that you don't grab this seed until now.
It's the first time that we can that it's convenient.
Oh, okay.
To come through here because we just grab the seed and then head right to the archway or to Min T to start planting the seeds.
Right. I'm thinking about it now. It would be faster to do it this way, just because you can just quickly go back.
Yeah, because you just fail the correct course in the forest
Yeah.
and head back to the entrance.
Oh, I'm not sure what Ricky's doing though. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, why didn't? Oh, you got lost.
Got lost in the
Okay.
forest. That's apropos. That checks out. Forever Forest. It's kind of the whole shtick. He's got that Glendo race on his mind. All right, Maddie, going back to collect the magical seed after retrieving our new pal Parakarry, the worst mailman in all of the Mushroom Kingdom, is headed on to Chapter 5. Well, to visit Ralph to hopefully get a first try speedy spin here.
There is some interest in Glendo in the chat.
That's a cursed category. I'm sorry. Not sorry. I'm not.
Isn't that like a 7-hour category?
It's like a 6-3x, I believe. Is
Still, that's a very long run.
it is it is not a short category. That's for sure.
Only 3 people have gotten sub 7. What?
Yeah, but how many people have submitted runs though?
Okay, that's the better question.
I need the rest of the information. So, wait, is Glendo on the extensions board? It is. 6. So that's 50%.
Fair.
Quite a few of one-ups. Yeah. And now we'll see Maddie go for the LZS BHS method. Seen a couple times today. It's pretty clean. Second try there, I believe. Very good. Maddie is, in fact, on fire.
Yes, Maddie. Just watching Maddie's gameplay for the last, however long I've been on here, like half an hour, 40-ish minutes. Like, Maddie has done some pretty consistent stuff and not just very few mistakes from what I've seen, knock on wood, commentator's curse.
I've been genuinely impressed today. That's for sure.
Yeah, if Maddie doesn't PB today, I think she'll probably do so. Probably within a week or so.
I would say very soon, TM. Like Maddie is due for a thick PB to shake up the leaderboards based on the performance we've seen today, which is awesome. Rigby is clicking Starstorm and Powerbomb. So
I forget that that's actually how much hit points those moles have. Vanilla is 13 or
it's 12.
12,
yeah.
Right?
It's a lot. They are chunky boys.
They are very thick with like 5 C's. So say if moles would like to show themselves, that would be ideal, but there they go.
Pick rodents.
Thank you, M4. Thank you.
Might as well just call them Thickachus at this point.
Yes, there we go. There we go. Or what about Monty Thicks?
I mean, mayhaps.
my brain thinking. All right, Rigby handily taking care of those moles, talking to
Just
Wait,
slowly.
wait.
Or no, it's not. I'm sorry. This is
Is this Rosie or Rosie?
no. Rosie's the rose that has the
Oh, right,
water
yeah.
stone.
I always get these two mixed up.
This is Petunia.
Petunia.
I think.
And then Lily is in the water. That's
Correct.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha.
I unfortunately am I'm a mushroom, so flowers aren't really my thing.
They're named after what they are. Well, I've only been playing Paper Mario this year, so. Also, ADHD and brain.
Looks like Clyde having a little bit of difficulty with log skip.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, there we go. We got this progression started.
Unfortunate.
Glide, not successful in that attempt. Lining themselves up one more time here. Maddie getting a glitch, good glitch here to get early volcano. Yeah.
Yeah, raft skip to gain access to the volcano early. So
Gotcha.
clean trick there.
Glide still having some difficulties with log skip. Meanwhile, Maddie is making her way through the volcano. Rigby is just doing casual story progression in chapter 6.
Maddie easily snags that early cycle in the first room of the volcano
Yes.
there.
I am very jealous because I can never get that. It's like my lifelong dream to get that in one cycle.
Are your randos on are they on English or on JP?
English, yeah.
English. So it's actually a tighter window. Well, is the Colorado text still there on rando?
Yes.
Because there's an extra text
Yes.
box on English than there is on JP.
Oh, that makes more sense now. Yep.
So it is a tighter window, as far as I remember. I used to, when I started running, I ran on English, and I had a heck of a time trying to get early cycle.
Who would have guessed an extra text box would cause so much difference?
It may be, I can't remember how many. It's like 1 or 2 extra text boxes, but
Oh, no. Clyde with only the tricks they practice are going wrong. Oh no. Maddie getting upgraded hammer with also getting that successful glitch as well. Forget the name of that one actually off the top. of my head.
lava puzzle skip. And
Thank you. Yep, that's it.
Maddie on a nice pace through the volcano here. This is a very technical section of the game, so it's just a lot of little tricks back to back. And Rigby is headed back through the maze. I didn't see whether he got Spinyless or Spiny Spawn in the maze fight.
I think he did. I think he got Spinyless.
Spinyless.
Chat will correct us if we're wrong. But I don't remember seeing a Spiny being spawned.
Okay. We gotta go through the death room again, so hopefully the enemies play nice. The locals.
Ugh, that cloud. Okay, yeah, Rigby got
Spinyless. Excellent. So Rigby will have to just a reminder, we'll have to hit the heart block before entering the Crystal Palace in chapter 7. The locals? Yep. Listen, you guys take a risk by putting me in this booth. Never know what I'm gonna say. I've reached the latter stages of delirium, so
That
we are
is
big
totally
chill.
fair. Clyde cleanly getting the rock climb.
Is that where I stole that from? 100% then. All right, credits to Dreaded. It's his fault that my brain has been tainted.
Oh no. Oh no.
Listen, we all share a brain cell, okay?
That is actually true. Alright, I did not see. It looks like Maddie did get flare carry. I did miss.
Yeah, Maddie got through the wall there.
And now LP skip. Success very, very quickly. Wow. I was not prepared for that speed.
All right, wrapping up chapter 5 here. Be excited to see looking at here on the timer.
Not as good as the run as earlier, but it'll do. I
Still
mean,
very respectable chapter 5.
yes. Exactly. That was still a very respectable effort. That was no easy feat.
Just proof that early seed is bad, unfair. Spicy early seed from Clyde. We're gonna be grabbing the bubble berry here, so we can go beat up Lackey and have him join our squad.
Lackey, oh, not Lackey. Right, Maddie now taking on the trivia show to once again tie the game. Not win, but to tie. Yeah, literally, shout out to Dr. Toadstool for, like, doing this for pretty much 7 hours, so...
Yo, I'm happy to be here. I thoroughly enjoy Paper Mario, especially when I don't have to play.
That's totally fair.
Yeah, all things. I thoroughly do enjoy both watching and running Pape. I'm just perpetually derusting at this point, so.
Understandable.
I'm washed. Did Rigby get top step? I missed it.
I think he was just short of top step.
Just shy of top step.
Yeah, I think he was
That's
step or
all.
two below.
It's always hype. Top step is pretty tight. Pretty hype. English is hard.
Right. So we got... Right now we got Rigby taking on Lackey. Clyde's making their way to Chapter 5 right now, fighting bloopers. Let's see if we can count. Let's see if we can count it. Well, I hope we can count. Let's see how many bounces they can get the first time. Oh no, early 7 cap.
Dropped in the
Timing.
unfortunately.
Yeah, drop that,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Does become a little the frame window becomes shorter after the 6 bounce, so it does get a little more difficult. There, it happens. I'm guilty of significant 6 capping myself or 6 mount, you know. And Lackey goes down for Rigby.
All right, 9 cap there for applied. All right.
Alright, so we have Rigby leaving chapter 6 now to go and grab the Ultra Boots, which can be a little spooky.
Yes.
Because after the Lackey fight, you're at either like 4 HP or 1 HP, so it does make the sewers a little bit spooky. It's really easy to lose a life room.
Yeah, especially in the early sections with the Koopas going at you, and then you have 3 spiny enemies that are along narrow pathways, so that does make it a little dangerous.
Right, and then it can be a little tricky too, trying to grab the life shroom as well.
Oh yes, that one too.
Let's see here.
And oh, dodge that last one. Ooh.
Little spooky, but
That was a little close for comfort, but
partway through. And then we can see Applied going to grab our fish friend here. And Maddie trying to not get lost in the forest on the way to the last seed to head to chapter 6 to complete a basically glitchless chapter 6. It looks like Rigby does make it out of, well, that part of the sewers. I always forget that we have this last room. It'll be interesting to see if Rigby takes a quick detour here to the left to reset the room. It resets the spawns of the Dark Koopas, and we see he does. Makes it a little safer when coming through here, just because they can move around a little bit when you exit that pipe. But resetting them real quick to the left, it's not a big deal. See that Applied has acquired sushi, so he'll be making his way into the volcano here directly.
all right, Maddie's beginning her chapter 6. Applied going for Paracarry here. Will they get bouncy? Yes, they will.
Alright, we're going to see here. Applied trying to get around that loading zone. Weird. I've never seen somebody land there like that. It clips back in bounds, unfortunately, at the very end of Raft Skip there, so we'll have to reset. Out of bounds again. Did Rigby get the shooting star? I'm not sure.
I remember.
I believe it's the sewers
did.
one. It's the sewers one that he missed because he also didn't hit the blocks of chapter 7. So.
All right, good item, good item usage there. Everyone is now or paralyzed or dizzied. Yeah, dizzy.
This is such a cool fight. You just dizzied out because it's 100% on the Lakitus and 70 or 75% on the Magic Koopa. So it loses about 8 seconds if the Dizzy Dial fails on the Magic Koopa because she charges up her friends. But just throw some items out of Mario's pocket and then shooting or Starstorm, and they die. So
Yeah, it was like one of my least favorite things was, what you call it? Brain work. Hello, help. I don't remember. Must not have been important. Oh no, the urge to reset Ply. No, no resets. No resets. Oh, I think it's in chapter 7 when there's sometimes a case where there's either a Magic Koopa and 2 enemies, or an enemy and 2 Magic Koopas, and if the rando difficulty is high enough, you can have a case where you have the enemy becomes invisible and you can't hit it.
oh yeah, it would be in
It's-
chapter 7 with
yeah,
the white clubbas. And...
It is a headache when that happens because you have to waste like 2 turns and take 2 turns of damage.
Yeah, that area, or I'm glad we have the fights routed the way we do. Makes them a little
Yes.
cleaner. Fortunately, in this category, we just spam Powerbomb and Starstorm, so makes it nice at least.
It's a beautiful combination.
Name a more iconic duo.
True.
Power Bounce Mega Rush is all I can come up with. But,
Yeah. Or Power Bounce Super Jump Charge.
Why going for UHE and getting it? That's some swag. Alright, Maddie making her way through the death room. This room can definitely be a little difficult. Sometimes the sporadic movement of the Bazap and his positioning based on when he loses sight of you can be a little tricky. Rigby and Fright Jar is a more iconic duo. You got me. That's true. Alright, so Maddie is picking up the quest to go find the Water Stone for our good friend Lily. And Rigby is about to enter the major RNG check here of the run. That is Mr. Cloud Daddy himself from Puff.
Ah, yes. Mr. Huff and Puff himself. Rigby and Fright Jar is a more iconic duo.
That one's pretty good, yeah. So
Yes. Debatable, but yes.
Alright, we'll see what kind of cap Rigby gets here. See if he gets any close calls as well, which would be nice. Rigby does not get close call wind.
But but gets the rare too. Okay.
Nice block.
Uh-oh, Clyde says they need to go back to chapter 2. They not
Clyde
get the
did not
speed.
grab the early seed. Or not the early seed, excuse me. Or maybe a Whack-a-Bum?
Potentially?
Clyde did early seed.
And that looks pretty good for... Oh, no, almost. Let's see. There we go. All right, Rigby cleanly taking care of Huff and Puff. Completing chapter 6. Oh, used a whack on the blooper because miscount.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Played me one. Yeah, fair. That's a good 6 cap. So we'll take that. And then Rigby, as a reminder, make sure you grab the shooting star
Yes.
when you go back into the sewer after this cutscene. Maddie dodging the bee
Not
and
the
the
bee.
tough and the tough puff to make it through the death room. One more pass, and then Maddie can say goodbye forever to that room for this run.
Cloud always gets the better of me, no matter how hard I try.
There is some cool movement through that room that helps minimize the chance for encounter. It's pretty swaggy. Right now it's Clyde's turn to tie a quiz show. Alright, Rigby is pretending to be a clubber.
All right, Clyde has successfully tied the trivia game.
Ari impersonation, truly. Maddie grabbing the bubbleberry, making her way to beat up Blackie.
I'll say, Maddie, put the accursed one back. We don't need to see him. I'm referencing to Goombario, by the way.
Alright, so we're going to see a little bit of deviation here. At some point, we're going to see Clyde make his way back to Chapter 2 to grab an extra Whack-A-Bump. Rigby's going to go a little bit out of his way here to grab the shooting star from the sewers that was missed a little bit ago. And then Maddie's going to beat up Cloud Boy.
Mm-hmm.
First strike's the fuzzy. That is unfortunate. This encounter is tough to run away from.
Yeah, those fuzzies are not fun to run away from. Having a little bit of trouble. There it is. Finding that block there.
I have such a hard time hitting this item block. When I was able to write that out of my route, I was so happy.
Oh, I think Maddie got top stair.
I believe Maddie is on top step there. Yep. Maddie consistently top step gaming today. an impressive feat because top step is
Yes.
not easy to do.
Right.
All right, so we're gonna see Rigby hit these blocks and then doing it in this order. That way, you can minimize the time loss from having to go grab the shooting star in the next room there.
It's busy.
Clyde going back, I believe, for that last seed. Oh no, go with the whack-a-bump. Whack-a-bump. My bad. My bad. Rigby now is proving his innocence, though, to the mysterious death of Mayor Penguin. Even though Mayor Penguin is, spoiler alert, not dead. Alright, and Clyde did get the whack-a-bump, so they're now restocked. Maddie, I believe next step is to fight Hufflepuff, I believe.
We have the weather machine first.
Oh, weather machine, right.
Yeah, I
I
gotta
don't
get
know
rid of
why
the
I
clouds
forgot
so we
that.
can gotta we have to get the ultra boots as well. Before
Now you can't ever play this game, but yes, you can.
I can't believe Dreaded underscore has never played this game before.
How have you played? Have you never played this game?
All right, Maddie has the spooky sewers coming up here. We get to see sushi glitch from Rigby here.
All right, this ended Maddie's previous run. For those who did not join us, to see that. So sushi glitch is a bit risky, but does have great reward.
It's a little goofy with where you have to stand to get sushi to go on land like that, but it's very useful and very nice. It lets us cut out a lot of chapter 7, a lot of exposition, and we don't have to fight Monstar. We don't have to collect the bucket or the scarf. You have to ignore some Duplighost fights. Maddie gets first struck by the Dark Koopa, unfortunately.
Oh no!
It does lose a life shroom here.
I believe Maddie did get one, just in case. Or
we grabbed that one in the sewers that we need. So Maddie does have the option now, potentially to sell her jam and jelly and grab the backup in chapter 8, so that they can purchase another life shroom for Junior to be safe.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how many Maddie has, whether they have one or not entirely sure what the number is at the moment.
All right, Rigby also losing a life shroom to Junior here.
Oh wait, I forgot. Oh, sorry, we're going back to fight Huff yet. So I got a little bit ahead of myself.
Oh. Oh, that's right. Maddie still needs to do the weather machines.
Correct. Yeah.
All right, Rigby with a 5 cap there. If I counted my numbers right. Yep. All right,
good.
now
5
is enough.
points. Did lose a life stream, but we expect to lose one there. It's very common. And then since we see Rigby not level up here again because he got Spineless back in chapter 6, so he'll level up in the first Clubba fight in the hallway with the statues and Clubbas. So I'll have to remember to hit the heart block. Excuse me, before entering the Crystal Palace.
Right, getting struck there. Immediately running away.
Yeah, this is an intentional
That is
encounter so that we
intentional.
can get off of Sushi to climb the stairs a lot faster.
Right, and plus you don't get seen by the piranha plants either.
Yeah, yep. It makes it nicer. It's a nice T-pose into the loading zone.
I believe Maddie golded that last split, based what it looks like.
It looks like it, yeah. It looks like a golden Waterstone split.
All right, guaranteed here. Hopefully,
I believe Rigby
besides-
did, Rigby did grab the shooting star dreaded in the sewers.
Okay, good. Uh-oh, Rigby.
Oh no, what's happening?
Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good.
Okay, cool. I was like, my internet also crashed there for a second.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow, that was beautiful timing then.
I made sure to say it a couple of times, M4, to hopefully
Stir the memory.
not to like steal your thunder, but I just wanted to make sure that the item was procured.
All right, here we go.
Maybe trying to ice staircase skip now. Again, what thunder? This trick can be a little finicky.
Yes.
Oh no, what happened, Clyde? I missed it.
I believe that puts Mario into danger. Yeah, that puts Mario in danger there. So at 5 HP.
I think it may have been a miss menu there. 'Cause we don't have power rush or anything.
Oh,
We
gotcha.
we may have to see Clive heal here before Lackey can just have consume some berries.
Yes, Maddie, I am rooting for you in a kind huff.
Good old mirror clip from Rigby here.
Oh, I've never seen this one used before.
This lets you skip fighting the Duplighosts.
Oh, wow. That is...
You don't have to switch or like hit the switch an extra time, and then well, I guess you just have to hit the switch the same number of times to come back through the door. But yeah, it lets you skip fighting the Duplighosts.
That's very nice.
It's a cool Lackey teleport. I don't know that there's any other categories that use it, but it is pretty cool. I was afraid that Bombette was not going to blow up the wall from that distance. So
I was also had that concern thinking, is that close enough?
every category of this chapter 7 except for Rack. Okay. So I guess all cards then. And I guess all bosses would too. Okay. So there's more than I thought.
Uh-oh, thrice. Oh, I did see you had to use your
Oh, no.
Whack-A-Bomb Plide.
What I'm learning is Clyde is a Chapter 2 enthusiast.
Alright, Maddie starting the Huff and Puff fight here, already in danger.
Yeah, we take danger on turn 1, so we can try to hopefully get a close call on wind here. We'll see. Maddie unfortunately does not.
Does not
Took
look
the
like a close
mash.
call is happening. Oh, but gets the 2 damage.
Hopefully we can see here a close call on Huff this turn. Even though it is a little bit slower.
Oh,
Unfortunately
nope.
not.
RNG was
please.
not kind.
So hopefully we'll see a large bounce here.
Yeah, I believe we're looking for at least a 5 cap.
Optimally we would like 7. But...
Oh, that was the name of the split. Oh, and that's
and unfortunately we
4
got
cap.
4, which
Ooh.
is not ideal. I believe that Maddie is down a life stream as well.
Yes.
So this hold on folks, things could go off the rails here.
Yeah, this could be a little scary here.
Then send Maddie all of your blessings. Maddie taking an extra 2 points of damage there to try to get into danger here to proc close call.
Oh, smart.
Yeah, we're the odds of survival here are not amazing.
Yeah, if you have any
So-
blesses, get them out for Maddie. This is gonna be close. Oh, we got a close call there.
Guess that we need the close call on this lightning.
Yeah, we need this. We needed this to be a close call.
And unfortunately,
Oh, nope.
Huff said no. So
Maddie saying GG in the
Unfortunate.
chat.
yeah, Huff, thank you for being terrible.
Wow. Ugh, Maddie, I am so sorry.
An unfortunate end. Maddie
That
has
is-
been on fire the entire
Ugh.
event, and the game just would not let them break through. Maddie is due for an insane PB, so be looking out for that. I would imagine this is not the last that you'll see of Maddie _SR in this no peach warp category.
Actually, if we could we? No, actually, do we have?
We do not. Okay.
I can tell.
Good. Oh, absolutely. Maddie has been on fire since the start of the event, and I have how many? I lost count of how many Pacers we had seen come out of Maddie today. It was in fact a hell of a day. So GG's, huge shout out to Maddie. It was like every run. At 2:15:29, some of best hype, breaking another threshold. Yeah, insane golds for Maddie. It's unfortunate the game. Well, Pape is Pape.
Oh, whoops, that was my error.
Whoopsies. That's right. The bot got you. It just took a hot second.
Oh,
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, thank
Definitely
you, bot.
encourage. Definitely encourage following each and every one of our runners.
Give them the love. They put on a good show today.
Here we are. Rigby making his way through the back half of Chapter 7 here. Gonna see a Crystal King fight soon, TM. Clyde making his way through the rest of Chapter 6.
I don't remember if Clyde went back to Chapter 2 for another Whack-A-Bump or not. I did not see that.
I don't believe we've made the additional trip quite yet, so we might still have that on the docket. with our adventure. You'll do it during Ultra Boots. That's like a good place. Since you're leaving Chapter 6 anyway.
I actually need to learn this, the way speedrunners do this room. Because I have like my own version of doing this.
The puzzle room.
Yeah.
I do it slightly different than Rigby does. I usually push
Yeah,
the first
yeah.
dino, the third dino, and then the second. But
I think I do 2, 3, 1.
there's a lot of ways that you can do this puzzle. Alright, gonna hit the heart block here. Then Rigby is rolling into Crystal King. So this fight can be a little tricky. We're hoping to avoid a 2% 3 cap. Blocking 9 out of 9.
Oh gosh.
This
That
fight,
is high stakes.
this fight's a little spooky. We do get to see cool chill out strats though. So we'll help mitigate some of the damage potentially.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the crystal bits will deal 0 damage blocked with chill out, which is nice. So it lets us charge up and OTK the Crystal King. No top step, Sayaj. Yeah, it was a hell of a pace, Maddie, and without early seed to boot. Jeff, be really, really proud of your performance today. It was awesome.
Oh,
It was a
yeah.
pleasure to watch.
Oh, 1 miss from Rigby. I don't know how costly that's gonna be.
That's okay. He'll just have to. Rigby will have to take one of the turns here to skydive a crystal bit.
Okay.
It just changes the order of what Paracarry does for 2 turns, so it's okay. It just swaps
okay.
2 things. Yes, you'll see Rigby skydive a bit here. Alright, we're gonna see Clyde beat the snot out of Lackey here. Nice peril minute, yeah.
That will definitely come in handy here. Oh,
Alright,
yes.
now we're gonna. Alright, bless.
5. That should be enough.
Yep, yeah.
Nice.
Excellent.
GG Rigby.
I got nervous because I was watching. I was taking a look down at Clyde's screen, and I turned my head just enough to look back up at Rigby's and saw 3 bounces. I missed the first 2, so I panicked for a second.
A justified panic.
It is 2% to just end your run, so. Alright, we see here Clyde fighting Lackey. Gonna get him to join our party so we can do some broken things using his cloud. Clyde with a close call on Lackey.
Nice pin, M4.
Oh no. Things went a little awry there with Lackey. We should be able to. I'm wondering too, depending on Clyde's situation, since he already has to go back to chapter 2, we may see him grab an extra Whack-a-Bump to sell. Because I believe he's down a life stream now. Because I saw he lost one to Lackey. So we may see something a little different happen there. It says, to heck with that B, I'm staying on the bottom side. Rigby is escaping from the Crystal Palace. Gonna grab a shooting star here.
And Clyde on their way to Crystal Palace, I believe. Or
well,
no, they're going to chapter 2 first.
We're going back to chapter 2, and then we'll go back, fight the weather machine, and then beat up Huff, and then we'll go to chapter 7. So we have a little bit of gameplay left in chapter 6 yet. Hey, one in chat for all of my Mount Rugged fans out there. Does have quite the banging soundtrack. All right, so Rigby, leaving this cold wasteland and gonna head back to Shooting Star Summit. Chapter 2, worst chapter. Oh no. Alright, so Clyde taking the train back to Toad Town. Gonna head back to chapter 6. Gonna clean up the weather machine, and then finish up chapter 6 here. Meanwhile, Rigby gonna move along the narrow shooting star path, or shooting star road here. Dodging these embers can be a little tricky. There is some movement that's safe through here, which makes it a little easier, which is nice. And Rigby's gonna watch a little bit of a cutscene here and take a bathtub ride to Bowser's Castle.
Yep. And watches the entire Mushroom Kingdom praise for the safety of Mario.
Absolutely. I'll have to concentrate. See you later. Good luck, Rigby. Keep it up. Now, the one and only benefit to losing a life shroom prior to the sewers, or like in Lackey, is you have more HP for the sewers then. so you're not one shot to die. As we unfortunately see Clyde take an encounter with the Dark Koopa. And unfortunately, first strikes the Dark Koopa there, trying to snag the Life Shroom. That guy can be a little tricky. There are a couple lures that you can do, but sometimes they just ignore you anyway.
And Clyde getting that start, getting that shooting star for later. Rigby officially entering Bowser's castle. So in the final stretch for him.
Yeah, so we get to see a fair bit of technical play yet. Chapter 8 is one of the longer chapters, even though we get to skip a large portion of it with skipping the blind basement and the lava basement, thanks to our tornado jump and paracarry. And Rigby respectfully opting to not click up and away here.
Interesting choice.
It's definitely the more guaranteed fight.
I see.
The up and away has a 95% chance on each Koopa Patrol to be successful, but in Pape, if it's not 100%, it might as well be 0.
That is very fair.
Alright, Rigby with some solid movement through that first bridge room and then the first corridor here, making his way to door 1. Where he unfortunately fell for the door's trap and landed himself in jail. Be grabbing the jail life from here so that he can have some safety for the final gauntlet coming up soon, TM.
Safety net is better than risking it right at this point. Alright, Clyde going with the Dizzy Dial.
This weather machine
Easy
fight is so good.
4.
It is so clean. One of the things that's interesting about this run is you don't get to have a surplus of life shrooms for the final gauntlet because we use triple dip strats to fight Final Bowser. So you are limited on your inventory space between all the battle items, the repel gels, and the jam and jelly that you need in your inventory. So you have very few extra slots. I believe you only have room for 1 life shroom. Maybe there's 1 extra slot I'm accounting for it. Because you definitely have, like, it's 8 or 9 items that are required for the final fight, and then the life shroom. Rigby through door 1 with a nice gold.
Ooh.
A very thick gold of a
Yes.
very large gold. That was a very clean chapter. Door 1 from Rigby. As we see, Clyde quickly dispatch the weather machine team.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to make his way back to plant a beanstalk. I'd almost forgetting to upgrade Paracarry here. That would have been that would have been a problem. It's very important.
Yes, that would have caused a few issues in that fight. Luckily, they remembered too.
Yes, excellent. Yeah, the worst is if you like come down off of that ledge prior to remembering, because then you have to resolve the puzzle. All right, Rigby into door 2, which is arguably one of the most technical splits throughout the run. We have back-to-back fast flood room into Cannonless and into just a series of hallways that are kind of obnoxious. The enemies are tough to navigate. Alright, Rigby with the Cooper Super Jump to grab that key. Looks like it's going for the quicker escape here, as opposed to pulling the chain in the next room to drain the water. And we'll check back in with Clyde in like 40 seconds when he's done taking his ride up the beanstalk.
Yeah.
It's such a long cutscene. Excuse me. I guess I should have made that joke earlier when the beanstalk was still growing, because it's
Yeah.
it's such a long sequence. Alright, Rigby through Cannonless pretty cleanly, pretty quickly. Trying not to get... avoids the RNG bone from that dry bones there. As we see Clyde here enter the RNG check after a quick rebadge, headed into Huff. Rigby with the lure on the hammer, bro. So he just kind of respectfully stays out of his way. Excellently executed. And, you know, Rigby so conveniently is entering the boring quiz for us while we get to watch, turn our attention to, Clyde here. It's 6 HP, which is a little weird.
Yeah, see, Clyde looks like... So, Clyde may have accidentally taken some extra damage here. Ooh, this could get a little dicey here.
Should be all right. Like if we get a decent cap here, he'll be okay. And he could possibly get the close call here. Did not.
No, he did not.
Okay. So we need a good cap and we'll be all right. I believe.
Let's see. All right, we're going for it.
Oh, went turn 1 spiny flip. Okay.
4.
That is not great.
Yeah, I guess
That is
sure.
not good. Alright, things get a little hairy here. I know Clyde did save before going into Huff, but or before planting the beanstalk.
All right, Rigby is going on question number 4 for those who are curious.
See if Clyde clicks Starstorm again. It's Starstorm fans rise up, because here's your here's the category for you. And we're gonna hope for a close call on the lightning here. So Clyde's gonna take a little bit of damage from these tough puffs. Or rough puffs, which will be fine, because we need to be at less than 5 HP, or 5 or less, so we can have close call active to hopefully get a close call here, and
nope.
Unfortunately, Huff had other plans.
Huff definitely did have other plans.
Huff must have eaten his Wheaties this morning or something and was ready.
For two people now.
Yeah, Huff is tough. Like, he is definitely the big boss of this category, in my opinion. Rigby is out of the quiz questions, out of door 2, with another gold, another 9-second gold.
Wow. Rigby, jeez.
But Rigby, out here taking names, moving his way through chapter 8. Next up is Junior. So. The G in Rigby stands for gamer.
I love it.
Alright, deja vu. I see the beanstalk growing once again. Plaid going for the additional safety save after the beanstalk has grown. Excellent. I respect it.
But I actually have I sometimes do that too, just in case something does go wrong.
There's just Huff is where the bosses start to up their game significantly,
sure.
And so yeah, definitely respect the safety saves.
I don't know why I thought you said savey saves.
Oh no.
But safety saves.
Oddly enough, I feel like that's something that I might say at some point. That's, you know what, fair and valid. Alright, Rigby clicking up and away here.
Yup. And all
They
four
all go away. You'd love to see it. Goodbye forever, Duplighosts. You won't be missed. Alright, Rigby entering the junior fight now. We're gonna hope to... The goal here is to hope to get a 5 cap. Or 5 bounce.
Ooh, Plaid getting that 2 on Huff. And the close call kicks in. There we go.
There we go.
Positives.
I guess ideally we want a 6 cap on junior.
5 cap.
On mistake. 5 cap is serviceable. We can work with that for help.
Indeed, we can work with the 5 cap. Rigby, this game is bad.
Four cap junior is so unfortunate. What a clown junior is. This is actually the worst.
That's not ideal at all. Alright, so unfortunately we do lose Rigby does lose a life shroom, not at a convenient time also.
Now we get to see him click Starstorm.
There is another life shroom if Rigby would like to get it, but it's very far off the beaten path, so it's not exactly time worthy.
Well, so Rigby is going to go into the library to pick up Power Rush, so so he'll go ahead and he'll grab that life shroom.
Okay.
But now he does have to avoid 3 cap Hallway Bowser in order for the end to be safe and not require a close call. So Rigby is not quite out of the woods yet, so things are going to get a bit more tense on his end as we see Plaid take down Huff and Puff. We'll be moving on to Chapter 7 here. Alright, so we do see Rigby going into the library here. This is normal, because we do need Power Rush, so we can get that extra boost for the end of the
And you
last couple bosses here.
and
And
then
then,
get that extra life shroom.
yeah, absolutely.
And there's Power Rush.
What a goated badge.
That's a beautiful badge.
Oh, this category is based because you can do the RZ page toggle in the badge menu.
Ah. Alright, here comes a critical moment here for Rigby.
Alright, gets the fire block.
Is good with the block.
Yeah, it's awesome to see Rigby pick up that block here. No, he was having a little difficulty earlier in the day with that. Seemed to have had a revelation between runs, which is good. Good. The timing on that fire block is weird. You don't have a visual cue that's the same to Final Bowser.
Right.
Excuse me.
Alright, fire again, and Rigby gets the
Right.
block and now in peril.
Good. Now we're gonna see Rigby bounce. Alright, dodges the 3-cap, so takes out Hallway Bowser, and it is on to final for Rigby. Oddly enough, Rigby is about to high five Clyde as he also walks across the rooftop.
I did not think about that until you just
That's
said
so fun. I noticed it earlier. There, which is really funny. Excuse me. So Rigby high fives Plaid on his way through to final there. Few seconds behind your PB 219 is in final stands now. Bless. Can we see our second beamless of the day? That would be incredibly hype. It is about somewhere between 5 and 6% for beamless. So. I'm glad Rigby caught that because you need Omega Jump here. Badge equips are hard. I stand by this. And that one's weird too, because there's no like really clean way. Wait, is this the one that's like the R then A between every other badge, and then Power Rush exists? I think like that one is a little goofy to do quickly. All the way down and change every badge except for Power Rush. Yeah, that's goofy. But
Alright, we're gonna do Shooting Star to start.
we did triple dip. This is a triple dip fight. So we're gonna
this
throw
is
a
triple
bunch
dip.
of battle items at Bowser. Yeah. We're gonna empty our pockets from our adventure.
Wow, that's kind of insane.
We output a lot of damage here. I think this is 17 damage from Mario on turn 1, plus 4 from Paracarry, so it's
Nice
21. then we hit Mega Jump for 10.
Wow.
And then another 4 from Paracarry. So you get to just kind of dunk on Bowser. Alright, and then we do see here on Clyde's end, selling the Jam and Jelly to grab that Life Shroom for safety going into Junior.
Very wise.
I believe he might have only had... I missed to see if he had 1 or 0 Life Shrooms. Because you need... Almost guaranteed to need 1 to make it through. 2 is optimal. So we'll see if we see a safety save before going into Junior. Having a little difficulty in the warehouse. That warehouse can be kind of terrible to navigate blind. Because there's a bookshelf on the right-hand side that you have to jump on. Or, excuse me, that you can get caught on. That's by the spring. Like it's a little goofy in there sometimes. Holy chat, I'm scared. Good luck, Rigby. Chat, if you have bless emotes, definitely send them in the chat. Send Rigby your power. Not bad. While Peach is beating up an old lady, Clyde is playing Sherlock Holmes. Kind of in cutscene mode here for a minute. Definitely tensions are a little high on Rigby's end, but this will be hype. We could see a sub 220 finish. We just need Bowser to cooperate, and if any of you know anything about Paper Mario 64 speedrunning, that is his obviously favorite thing to do, is cooperate.
Right, here we go. Now the real fight begins.
Yeah, in like 30 more seconds, because this cutscene is so long. Alright, we're gonna watch Clyde as well. Grab the safety save before Junior, and then head into that fight. So, a lot of excitement here. Clyde with a pretty quick sushi glitch there. That's awesome.
Here we go. I believe we're down to... I don't remember, actually.
So this is turn 2, so Rigby's going to go ahead and triple dip, repel, gel shooting star here, and then fire off a shell shot into Bowser. It does not get the close call on Junior. Alright, so we're going to see a power jump shell shot here on turn 3, and this is the turn we absolutely do not want to see Bowser shield, so it's good that he tried to butt stomp there. That's good for Rigby. We'll see another triple dip using just the repel gel and jam and jelly. It was a pretty standard fight so far. We avoided the scary turn.
Oh, and Clyde looks like they used an extra light shroom in Junior and had to stop the reset.
Okay,
The
so
fight.
Bowser shields on turn 4. Yeah, good thing Applied picked up that safety save there. Junior can be a little goofy.
Yes, Junior can be quite quite tricky.
For sure, and Rigby is 2 Omega jumps and shell shots away from just defeating the turtle. So there may be a wave block here that Rigby needs to hit with Paracarry.
Potentially. Alright, here's a good Mega Jump.
Rigby does grab the block with Paracarry, which is really important.
The block with Paracarry.
So yeah, because Rigby has a life stream for safety here, but if he doesn't get the block on Paracarry here, he doesn't kill.
Rigby, I agree.
GG's, Rigby.
And there we go. GG's.
This is either a high 219 or a low 220. GG's, Rigby. Congrats on your PB.
Oh, Clyde got Junior capped again, it looks like.
Man. A mid 220-ish. Okay. I'm so bad at, discerning the, 6 minutes and 8-ish seconds. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be, potentially a 220, 29.
Wow, really good second power jump, power bounce there by Clyde, finishing off Junior.
Let's go. It's 3 charges. I missed it. Wait, was that a fucking 10? Wait,
Wait,
that 10
10
cap?
cap?
Can somebody pull the tape?
We need an instant replay here. Can we get a highlight there?
Yeah.
I was not paying attention because that.
I stole your Junior caps. Oh no. Respectfully counting a power bounce. This is right now. That was straight up a 10 cap. Yeah, that was a 10 cap on Junior.
That is very
insane.
Impressive. Oh, and you got 4 cap first, and then gets a 10 cap.
Classic Junior Troopa. He's a memer. Applied 8 crushed Dodge Master badges for breakfast today. It was still a very good run, Rigby. Definitely a very good first PB. So GG's on that.
Alright.
But yeah, 4. Go ahead.
So I applied after a little bit of trouble in that first portion. Gets up to all the way up to Crystal Palace. Nice job.
Excellent. Yeah, Ice Staircase skip can be a little goofy. Losing log skip yeah, has a funny way of stealing time sometimes. But GG's again to Rigby. Then defeating the Turtle Man. I applied here with mirror clip, gently pushing Lackey across the room. A very clean first try mirror clip.
Seems that the lock did not want to receive a key for a second there.
That sounds about right. For chapter 7. The door's a little goofy to unlock too, especially when you're on the because Applied unlocked that door from the back side of the mirror. So things do get a little visually goofy when you do mirror clip. So you still have the regular Mario and Mirror Mario as well.
All right, and time is coming up for Rigby here soon.
Let's go.
Time.
2029.
GG Rigby. Clap, 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 clap.
GG's. I'll send all of our energy to Plaid as he respectfully clicks. Well, momentarily we'll be clicking Power Bomb and Starstorm.
Yeah, Junior just did not want that 2-1x to succeed at all. Yo, we love a good PB. All right, cool. So how does the scoring break down for Rigby's run?
Let me squint real quick at the at the score sheet. So Rigby will get 1 point for finishing a run,
Right.
and then we'll get an additional bonus point for a PB of 220 or more. So just missing by 30 seconds the additional bonus point for 219.59 or better. So very close. Now we'll see Clyde here gonna pick up the important triple dip, as we saw Rigby just put to good use that badge. I'm not 100% sure offhand. I know we'll have to double check, because I know Clyde got second try speedy. I don't recall offhand if anyone else had. Bear with us just a moment here as we're making a small adjustment. As Clyde goes for Cooper puzzle skip here.
this is not an easy one.
It's the buffered skip there. Saves roughly 20 seconds instead of having to go through and solve the puzzle. So now we'll see. Plaid go to the back. He's got to go to the backside there and move the small statue. And grab the jam and jelly from the hidden block. I don't know, that Cooper puzzle can be pretty tough.
Yeah.
I definitely okay, so full disclosure, as a child I messed it up because I thought the game was trying to like debate me, so I definitely hit the real Cooper. Just saying.
Struggle's real.
I was like, it can't be this simple, right? Like,
Oh,
gotta be more to
but
it.
it is.
Turns out I played myself. An unfortunate encounter here. Excuse me. But it's really easy to encounter those duplighosts and white clubbas in these narrow hallways because the geometry is a little goofy, and those pillars they kind of protrude out of the side of the walls a little bit, so it's very easy to get stuck and then pick up an encounter. All right, so we're solving this other puzzle here, the white dino puzzle. Just before Clyde heads right into Crystal King. We're gonna see Clyde go for the swag jump. Maybe behind, or right up onto the top step. Time for 3-cap. No. No 3-caps here. And he gets the swag jump. Let's go. Alright, so entering CK here. Hopefully we get a pretty uneventful fight. But again, we're gonna see the chill out strats used in order to reduce the damage that the crystal bits do to 0 if blocked. And then we're gonna block 9 out of 9. Nice. All right, charging up again. Charge shell shot with paracarry, pretty standard. Block when TK shoots some crystal bits, and then beyond that, do an extra. There's a term consuming the jam and jelly to replenish our FP, so we can charge and shell shot again. And then hopefully we will bounce on CK until he dies. One more charge here. Okay, so we're going for safety. The skydive on the crystal bit. And nice, we get the 5 cap on CK. He dies, we get to skip the last shell shot. And so we're going to see Plaid level up BP here, equip the HP plus, and then touch the card. That way, we get the free HP boost, or, well, refresh going into Chapter 7, or Chapter 8, excuse me. All right, so now Plaid's gonna perform this incredibly difficult trick where they hold B for roughly 30 seconds or however long this cutscene is. Alternatively, this is a good opportunity to get up and stretch because you can hold the B button and unplug your N64 controller, and the text will continue to advance. So sometimes a nice little stretch break while this cutscene happens, since there's no movement involved or no inputs necessary from the player. Alright, so now Plaid's gonna make his way down down the mountain here, back to Shiver City, and then he will also be on his way to Chapter 8. Alright, now Plaid will have to grab both the Thunder Rage and the Shooting Star. That is a side effect of getting a Spiny spawn back in Chapter 6 in that Maze Lakitu fight. We just gotta replace the T-Bolt that we used at that time. Dodges the Ice Piranhas, and it's gonna kind of juke around the Gulp Pit there, avoiding the encounter. Grabs the repel gel. Oh, and unfortunately encounters the Gulp Pit. So I'm gonna go ahead and run away from that. Just a minor time loss there. Not worried about any coins or anything. At some point that that HP might matter. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Probably see is Plaid hit the heart block before the Duplighosts. After door 2. If not before. There's a couple options. Moving back to Shooting Star Summit here. And then Plaid will make the journey up the Shooting Star Road. Hopefully dodging the embers.
I always hate
no.
running into those potaboos.
Oh yeah, the Ember encounters there feel really bad. It's so hard though because like the coins like lag the room too. Then if you lose them, and I don't know, I struggle in this room quite a bit. I have a really hard time determining like how far back the Embers might be versus like foreground background. There is some movement though you can do that's pretty safe. I just forget it on the regular. Also, Chuck Quizmo here in Starhaven to steal our frames. Thanks, buddy. Alright, and it is time for Clyde's bathtub ride to Bowser's Castle. We're going to see that powerful combo once again from Blood, the Power Bomb Starstorm.
Very useful, especially when you have high defense enemies.
Yes, nice. The fact that Starstorm gets to just ignore defense is insane. I guess that's true for battle items as well. So, kind of a neat factor. Alright,
Oh
Clyde,
no, trapdoor!
falling in jail. I totally forgot about that heart block. That heart block right there in the jail restores the 2 HP that Clyde unfortunately lost when getting encountered by the Gull Pit. So that works out. And it's very conveniently right there in the path. It's such a silly trick to let Mario break out of the basement. I love it.
I do enjoy that. I'm not gonna lie. That is a fun trick to watch.
I also love that it's a pretty easy trick. It's not too specific in terms of where you have to line up to clip into the block. Pretty forgiving, which is really nice. And it is significantly better than having to do the lava basement and the dark basement.
Oh, yes. I 100% agree.
Alright, so applied out of door 1, headed into door 2. We've mentioned a couple of times today the more technical splits in the game, or in the run. So we'll see here how they handle fast flood room into cannonless. We did see that the Plaid is leaving nothing on the table. Definitely grabbing that safety save after door 1. Because you can soft lock in this trick, and that is not a good time. Right, so we see Plaid gets out of bounds there without too much difficulty. Now on top of the water, we just got to find ourselves below the key. Swap to Cooper. Cooper super jump so we can reach the key. And then we'll head into the next room to respectfully pull the chain and drain the water before exiting the flood room. And this is only about a second or two slower than doing the method of like quick escape. And right into the next trick, cannonless. Hopefully we can... This clip is much less forgiving than the clips in and out of bounds onto the water for fast flood room.
Yes. Although there is, I don't know, it's not this room, but I think, I'm not sure if we already passed or not. There is a potential for soft lock, but it's very...
That was the last room with fast flood.
Oh, that was last room. Okay.
Yes, we're good.
Alright, okay, we're good then. Sweet.
Did grab an extra fall there, but very clean cannonless otherwise from Plaid.
Alright.
Going for right side block push.
Nice.
And
Good
avoids
work.
the RNG bone. Excellent. And opts for no lure on the hammer, bro.
Wow. And
Just
clean.
just Giga Chad energy just gets away with it.
That's wow.
I'd playing for the gold potential in door 2, it looks like.
I think so.
Headed right in to the quiz. So bless 11211. Funny enough, the one quiz in the game that you can't just win by matching A.
Unfortunately. While we'd like to just mash A, we do have to move things one time.
Yeah, you have to menu for question 3. Because oddly enough, the post chapter 5 quiz that we've seen all the players tie today, if you just mash A and answer the first answer for all 10 questions, you win the game actually, which is slower.
So you have to purposely not to do so. To win.
Correct, yeah. All right, and applied successfully menus down to the option 2.
Yes. That is so. Mashing A is now the way to go from here on out.
I don't know what any of these questions are except for the fifth one. I know the question is the door asks you how many hands did you see or how many arms did you see? I don't know why I remember that, but that is the only question I remember the answer to from running this game on English. And well, a thick gold for Plaid there, 30-second gold.
Oof, that's beautiful gold.
Trying to figure out what they have extra of, I believe.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out too. I can't tell though.
I want to say it's that maple syrup. Yeah, it's probably the extra item.
Oh, and yeah,
unfortunate.
First struck. All right, we're good on HP though, so that's okay.
Yeah, we're okay here. There is a heart block in the room with the duplicos, so that's not a big deal. We can just get that on the way over to Peach.
All right, but unfortunately, Ply does miss out on those extra bonus points.
Grabbing the safety save. So we've seen Junior's not been incredibly kind to anyone today.
This room all completely, just this whole sequence just bugged my mind when I played this game. The moving blocks and everything, it just confused me.
It's definitely a different series of puzzles that they ramp up to in Chapter 8 here. Lovely forever hallway. Or endless hallway. I don't know what it's actually called. I know this is a really easy room to like series of rooms to mess up if you're like talking to chat or something during a run.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
I have unfortunately a number of times missed going up the stairs or down the stairs based on not looking at the screen and talking to chat.
Yeah. Luckily in Rando we cut out all the way up to basically the dupla ghosts.
Oh,
so
nice.
So this is the first room right here we see. When we get to
and Plaid is a fellow bottom side gamer in that last room. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, wait a minute. It's not Princess Peach.
Hello, it is a fraud.
Thanks, you guys.
Nice pin, M4. Nice pin.
And we got the 4 out of 4 up and away success.
We like it when things go our way. Oh, an extra.
And a random maple. I don't think I've ever seen a maple syrup drop there. I've seen a stopwatch before.
I think I've seen a tasty tonic, maybe. I've seen something come out of there before, but I forget what. It was only like it would only happen once or twice ever for me. All right, junior time. What's gonna happen here?
Hopefully a 6 cap.
We can only pray for a 6 cap. All right, block 1, good. Charge 2.
The menu is going to be a little bit goofy here for Plaid when he goes to menu to the Whack-A-Bump this turn.
All right, and we're in peril. Both
Okay.
heal up.
Shot. Here comes the bounce. Hopefully 6. Let's see here.
All right, 6 cap. Oh,
And
4
a
cap.
classic 4 cap from Junior. Junior really being the one who is not letting these runs progress beyond, like, quickly. Man, 4 capping everyone today.
Yep. Ugh, that's just rough.
Well, Starstorm fans, we get to click it again. So
We are once again back. And a successful Junior defeat. And we will level up in Hallway Bowser this time.
yep. So we're gonna take a trip back here to the heart block before proceeding through the door. Wrecked Egghead. Fortunately, that'll be the last time we have to see Junior today. He's had
Sadly.
enough screen time. All right, so we're gonna see Clyde probably grab the live stream here when they go into the library to grab Power Rush. He's now dead forever. Excellent. Truly, goodbye forever, Junior Troopa. You will not be missed.
Bye. Thanks for killing so many runs today.
Yeah, thanks for killing sub 220. Thanks. This library is kind of tough to move through quickly. It's really easy to get caught on any of the geometry of like that table or any of the bookcases. Alright, so into hallway here. Hoping for a good bounce.
Oh, that's
That's not good.
But Clyde tells us ignore that.
Yikes.
And yeah, I would have done the same thing.
It is so weird anytime I see turn 1 not fire from Bowser.
It's true. I am also used to the Bowser being a first turn fire attack.
Deja vu, back in the library.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait, that's the lab. Alright, gain that extra life stream again for that extra kelp. Land the Power Rush badge, equip that. Everything's fine.
Let me get the block. Again, not a turn 1 fire for Bowser. It's kind of weird, but I believe it is only a 50% chance that he uses fire on turn 1. That statistic could be wrong, so if it is, I apologize.
Oh,
Got the 4-cat. The skydive kills for 1
Nice.
point.
for 1 HP. All right.
Nice. Just one long fight left here.
Okay. It all comes down to this.
Good old safety save before final. Very respectable.
Always.
And again, we're hoping for would be hyped to see another beamless fight.
It would be, but that's going to depend on Bowser being nice.
Imagine.
Imagine Bowser being nice in a live event.
Right, we are into the thick of it. This final Bowser fight. Mario's going to start by throwing a bunch of items out of his pocket. 2 shooting stars and then Thunder Rage.
Okay, so there's 17 damage off the bat, plus 4 from Shell Shot, which gives us 21. Good block.
And a good block. Yep.
Right. Here's our Mega Jump.
Mega Jumper's my favorite. This is so good.
Alright, it's down to 64 health before going into phase 2.
Alright, sorry Adam, you have to watch the full Kammy Cooper fight here now, as opposed to the shortened rando version.
Edge. But it's okay, Twink has a good story here.
I must have got more fight in here today. That's so fun.
Somehow Grandma's just got more stamina today all of a sudden.
This fight isn't incredibly too long.
No, yeah, I'm very glad we cut it down in our case. It made life much more much happier. Alright, and down goes Grandma.
I think that a broom just stays floating in the air, though.
It's like the broom just defies physics no matter what and gravity.
Send your blessings to
Oh yes.
to Plaid for
Chat, bless
Half of the
this
fight.
chat up. Oh god, what did I do? Oh no.
oh no. The copy paste was too strong.
I tried to pyramid too hard. I did try too hard.
Alright, we're seeing the turn one Peach Beam shell shot here
With a fire that
Into a-
puts us in peril.
into a blocked fire. So now we're gonna use triple dip again so we can repel gel up to give us immunity for 2 turns. And then throw some more shooting stars, Bowser.
Alright, eat stars, Bowser. Alright, down to 58. Then to
Fortunately,
52.
fortunately, the shooting star is slightly faster than having to click Starstorm, but only mildly.
It's very close, but also you have to deal with the animation of Skolar coming in too, which will add a little bit of time. Alright. Alright, we are invisible, so no damage.
Yep. So we're gonna power jump shell shot here, and this is the turn that we need to. Oh wait, this is turn 4. I'm sorry, missed a turn.
Okay.
Look, jam and jelly.
Gotta love that jam and jelly.
All right, turn 4 shield. That's okay.
I feel like it's pretty common for a turn 4 shield.
I would say so. Yeah, it's pretty common. Shell shot.
Spam this fly to cheer on Plaid. I dig it.
All right, now this is the turn where we may have to. We're gonna have to block wave potentially with Paracarry.
See what the attack Bowser throws. It is definitely wave.
Choose wave.
Oh,
block.
this is gonna be a rough ending here, folks. Hold on, buckle in. We're experiencing some mild turbulence. Please buckle in. Stay strapped to your seats, or stay in your seats, and we'll let you know when it's safe to unbuckle it.
Bowser's gonna heal here,
Up here to
unfortunately.
heal. Oh, yep.
Yeah.
I would have done this. I would have done the same thing, honestly.
Yeah, unfortunately, when he heals there's not a whole lot we can do.
Chat, spam this fly to cheer on Plaid.
All right, so here we go again. We're gonna
All
take
right.
down Bowser.
Take two, chat. Take two. Oh, good. We get to. Oh, good. We get to see Cammy get wrecked again.
Dang it, Grandma.
Grandma came back for a second round.
That's SpongeBob reference. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
There we go.
Everybody's being a burden. All right, block fire. Good, good, good.
Dude, Mega Jump is a chonky 10 damage and in danger with Power Rush.
It's so... Oh, and peril, too, I think.
Well, so we don't have Mega Rush. So
Oh, no
unfortunately,
Mega
we get
Rush.
Additional bonus, but yeah.
Gotcha. Hello to young people. Excuse me. All right. Grammy, hello once again.
Man, if only that's all the fight was. Twink coming in and like knocking her off the broom.
All right, round two. Or sorry, we now pray for Twink to be stronger. I still stand by my opinion. This fight is entirely too long.
I agree. I love that that Cammy's entire power in this game is summoning just the super blocks.
Like, Cammy, you can't do like titanium or metal blocks. Like,
Right,
that
I feel
would
like
hurt more.
if she dropped a higher level block on Twink here, you know, might be game over.
But I thought that was the point.
Oh, you're right, Pidge. She does summon items. That's true. I forgot that. I forgot Chapter 4 existed for a minute.
That's right. Get wrecked, Grandma.
Hopefully you stay down this time.
Yeah, literally. Alright, I believe we are once again at 64 HP. Going into this final fight, the second phase here.
I believe so. Yep.
So let's see if Bowser will be a little kinder to us this time. For our friend Clyde. Spam this fly to cheer on Clyde. Spam this fly to cheer on Clyde.
Alright, going into the fight, starting with a Peach Beam here. Shell Shot. Get some more chip damage in. The next turn we're gonna grab a block here, hopefully. See what Bowser does. He's doing Claw.
Alright, good
Nice
block.
block from Clyde. Triple Dip, Repel Gel, Double Shooting Star.
Well, alright, so we're down to... Alright, I'm just gonna try and keep a mental tally in my head, so we should be at...
Another 16
48?
damage.
48 then. Here's a power jump for 8, so that's 40. Down to 36.
Right, now we repel again and jam in just to fill up our FP. That menu always spooks me with saying no to like
Yeah.
make sure that you're not, because it asks you, are you sure you don't want to use another item? Alright, mega jump here for another chunky 10.
Down to 22. Now 18.
It's turn 5, I believe. Turn 5 shield is ew. Kind of cringe, Bowser.
All right, 14. I think where my math is. Oh, we get the
Lightning.
special lightning. Whoa!
And,
oh,
and
close
Clyde
call!
gets the close call.
What? All right, that's GG. I think.
Yeah, it is GG.
Yes. Well
GG's
done,
Clyde.
Clyde.
Let's go.
Let's go. What a way to go out.
Close calling the lightning. Goodness.
Mario said, "Oh, you're switching up your attacks? Here, let me use my close call badge." And it was super effective.
It was, in fact, super effective.
All right. Now all that's left is just getting to Peach's castle once again.
The good news is for Clyde, from this point on, he just has to hold the B button. So bless.
For the most part, yes.
I guess there is a little bit of movement yet. And
Yeah, there's a little bit of movement, not by much.
we'll see if Clyde is a Luigi skip enthusiast, or if he brings his brother to the party. Don't manifest that kind of energy, Clyde.
Clyde. We're in a live event. Let's not test our luck. Not going on wood for that comment right now.
We already did have one console with issues today.
Oh, I saw that Ari had issues.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, flashback to when Random's power went out after he beat world record in this exact category.
Then did it again. That's amazing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, good old epilogue.
Yes, the epilogue.
I love in the glitch categories that we get to see like revisits of some of our partners that we don't even get. Mail call.
Hello?
Hello.
Mario, go away. We don't need you. Just go back to the desert where I found you last time or something.
Oh no. My favorite in Rando is finding Goombario in a shop or and a store expecting me to pay for this this mushroom. It's not happening.
It's like, oh, you want to be saved? Oh, I'm sorry, that's not gonna happen. Oh, hi, Watt. We don't see you in this run.
Cooper adventuring with Colorado.
Yes, he's gonna learn that's a big mistake.
It would be really funny to see definitely see Goombario in Shiver City under the ice in that key check.
You
It would be
know,
really funny.
I don't think I ever have yet, but I look forward to the day I do.
I will admit I would produce a hearty chuckle if I rolled through Shiver City and saw Goombario under the ice.
That's that's funny.
No, it looks like Clyde did opt to leave his brother at home.
Oh, good. I mean, what?
You saved. Absolutely not, Rigby. Goombario can stay under that ice.
He can survive the desert heat. He can survive the extreme cold. Goomba bodies are very tolerant to extreme temperatures. All right, and we are coming on time here for Clyde. And there we
Time.
go.
Let's
Time.
go.
A
GG's.
2:52:17 for Clyde.
Hands up. Let's
That
go.
was all right. Wow, that was an very exciting way to end things off here today on Pape Races.
Absolutely.
Especially that close call at the end by Clyde on the one time I saw the lightning attack since I've been doing the commentary. That was pretty lucky. Not gonna lie.
It was definitely an insane way to wrap things up today. Yeah, 10 Cap Junior. That's a thing that happened on that run.
Yes.
Insane. A lot of insanity today. Excellent job to all the runners. Huge round of applause to each and every one of them. They
Yes.
played their hearts out.
Yes.
Some of them got just dunked on by Pape, but this is what we subscribe to when we choose to play Paper Mario 64.
Yes. Hats off
Yeah,
to you all. This was very, very well done. I will say hats off to the team organizing this whole event together. This was really good. Went very smoothly. And congratulations to Ari for earning the most points out of today with 6 points. Coming in and tied for second. Rigby and Clyde both with 2. Clyde ended up getting the speedy points, the speedy spin points. So there's that. And finally, Maddie, who had just horrible, unfortunate events, didn't finish with 0 points, but very, very spicy runs throughout the event, which is unfortunately does not. Spicy paces are not included in the point total, but Maddie definitely had a very good showing today, despite not having any points on the board. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Clyde has 3 points. 3 points, and we're fixing that right now. So Clyde finished in second place, actually.
Yeah, Maddie absolutely killed it today. Pacer after pacer after pacer all day. Played incredibly consistently. Just got unlucky. Unfortunately, Pape did Pape things. But yeah, huge things to come from from Maddie, I would imagine.
In the 1 second, folks, I think we might have a quick correction here on the scores. Just hold on 1 second. Hold tight. Yes, okay, it's correction. Sorry, there's still 2 points. Still 2 points for Plaid. So Plaid and Rigby do finish tied in second place with 2 points. So there's that. All right. Anyway, so I think that's all for me. Dr. Toadstool, you got anything else?
Yeah, and with that, I would just like to welcome in the illustrious MX_4 into the booth here to give us a couple final notes and where we go from here.
All right, greetings everyone. Good evening. I hope you enjoyed another fantastic night of Pape races. This was quite the event to watch, and it didn't go quite as I imagined any of the Pape races team members expected to. We definitely, I think people were talking before the runs that we were going to see 3, maybe 4 finished runs from each person. We had 4 finished runs total. And I think that goes to show nothing about the runners themselves, but more so about the difficulty of the game that has brought us all together. So I want to give a big shout out to everybody who played, finished or not. Ari, Plaid, Rigby, and Maddie. All 4 of you did incredibly well. Shout outs to Dreaded for doing all of the tech stuff and the restreaming, and special shoutouts to everybody on commentary, especially Dr. Toadstool, who was on for the entire duration of the event. A lot of stamina is involved in speaking for 9 hours straight. It is not easy to do. So seriously, he really saved Pape Races' bacon today on the commentary.
Yes.
Now, anyway, on to further matters. We are going to announce our next event right now. Our next 3 events, actually, not our first one. So, the reason that we're doing it in a batch of 3 is because we're going to start off 2023 with a series of 3 events focused around all bosses and based on the events that we have done so far. So the first event that is going to happen on January 7th of 2023. Mark your calendars, folks. It will be an all bosses exhibition race between Morpheus, Random Sauce, and Sway NC. I'm very much looking forward to this. For sure, they're all 3 very strong runners, and they're going to show you all what all bosses looks like at a high level. So, that said, that's just the first one, and it's the only one we have a date confirmed for so far. February's event is going to be an all bosses open, similar to what we did for all cards last month. So this is going to be open to anybody from the community who would like to participate. It is going to be a race. And then March's event, we are going to host an invitational, just like what you just finished watching. It will be an invitational LTA based on the commentators' picks and the results of commentators' picks, staff picks, and the results of the All Bosses Open. So we have a very full schedule of events to look forward to coming up. So I hope you guys are all very excited for that. I've seen that the Pape Races team has been working very hard on putting this together for you all. So I hope you all enjoy. As for our next stream, we are going to, I believe, on December 18th will be the next coverage for Randomizer. So definitely look forward to that. And then we're taking a week off for the holidays. I believe we'll be back. If I'm not mistaken, we'll be back on January 1st. It'll be the 1st or the 8th to start our new year off, right? No, it'll be the 1st, sorry. Getting stuff mixed up in my head. So, yeah. thank you guys all very much for watching. It has been a lovely time chatting with all of you, and I hope you're looking forward to more Pape Races content in the future.
All right, awesome.